nagsabi, pwede ka magtipla ng kape. Kada tatamaan ka ng pana ni Selena. And isa yun sa mga naging paraan ng team ng Cignal Ultra para manalo ng championship. With that, Kuya Shinbu, after Season 2, nag-evolve na naman yung game. Pumasok yung Season 3.
Nung Season 3, nagkaroon tayo ng kakaibang approach na naman sa meta. Mas lalo ulit binawasan yung damage ng mga burst heroes natin. At din, mga team fights ay mas mahahaba. No?
Matatagal.
Oo, matatagal. Kasi talagang ang taas na naman ulit ng mga buffs and changes pagdating sa prolonged team fights in the form of fighter.
And mind you, dahil doon sa mga fighter setup at mas matatagal na laban ng mga teams, parang mas naging safer din yung laruan ng mga teams. Mas natuto na sila mag-objectives.
Yes.
And pinakita yun ng Archangel.
Yeah.
Look at this. Ang baba ng score nito, 10 minutes, pero ganyan lang, 12-2. Medyo
Yes.
stamp na kasi ito. Pero ng mga bandang early, medyo safe ang laruan nila. You know what, Kuya Shinbu, since siningit mo na yung mga supports, papasok na tayo sa meta ng Season 4. Ano pa ba ang mga kit ng supports na papag MPL Season 6. What week are we in? Week number 5. My name is Manjin Paldas. I am with my analyst, Wolf. And this is it. Game number 1. Blacklist International versus Nexplay Solid. But
Right.
before we head on to that, Wolf, of course, we would like to give thanks to our official tournament telco partner, Smart. There you go. Squad up and rank up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. Official sponsor, Real Me. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth fast display and fast charging and powerful processors. Official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack and select Pure Gold doors nationwide.
We also like to thank our partner in esports, PayMaya.
Paymaya.
Can get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. We also like to thank another partner in
Esport.
esports, TikTok Live, your favorite. How do you do it again?
It's like this.
All right.
Just go ahead and search hashtag Mobile Legends to
That's right.
watch legendary videos and you could probably win premium skins.
That's right.
There you
Also
go.
like thank our official gaming headset partner Logitech G.
Here
Here
like
like a
a pro
pro.
and powered by Moon Ton. Here we go. Wolf,
Here we
Blacklist
go indeed.
International versus Next Play Solid. This is the second time that they will meet. Last time, we are at the 6 ban mode when they
Yes.
met I think in the first week, and
That's right.
then
Yeah.
Blacklist International, they surprise us with the 2-0 against NXP.
Yeah. It was the first loss of NXP Solid 0-2. Then it kind of continued on for Next Play Solid. For Blacklist International, although they won against NXP first in the week number 1 of MPL
Yep.
Season 6, they suffered losses from Omega and Aura before having now their winning streak. They are on a roll now, Manjin, even after their losses, and I'm excited to see them now in action.
Yeah, you know what, I'm excited to see because yesterday we saw NXP2
Yep.
with against Blue Fire,
That's right.
yes,
That's right.
but unfortunately they lost one. So looking at the standings now, Blue Fire now having a point, but then again, NXP getting 2 points from that. So Blue Fire still is struggling in their groups. Meanwhile, looking at group number B, it is still Bren Esports and then Omega. But if you're gonna look at the last 3 teams, Onyx PH, Cignal Ultra, and BSB,
That's
Onyx
right.
PH
Man.
having only 9 points, only 3 points ahead against Signal Ultra and BSB.
Now, you don't want to be on the lowest part of the each group because again, each group will have one team eliminated, and that is the bottom team
Yep.
before the playoffs. Looking at Signal Ultra, they will be battling up against BSB later in our second series, and that's gonna be defining who's gonna take the fourth spot because
Yep.
again, that's the second time that they will meet. They have the same number of points, and obviously Signal Ultra versus BSB. That's a topic for another series, Mr.
Yes.
Manji. Now
Yes.
focus on Execration and NXP Solid because their points are actually near.
Yeah.
NXP Solid, after them winning against Blue Fire and after Blue Fire losing so much,
Yep.
it just meant that NXP Solid might have just secured their slot at the playoffs and that they sit on a very comfortable spot at 9 points. Meanwhile, their opponents, Blacklist International, are very close into clinching the top spot against Aura PH because of the fact that they are winning a lot of 2-0s.
Yeah.
And they won against NXP, against Blue Fire, and
Yep.
Onyx 2-0. And that meant that their placing here now in the group standings are actually really high.
Really high. And besides the 2-0, they actually defeated one of the powerhouses, that is Execration, getting 2-1. So the momentum right now of Blacklist International actually is shocking for us because
Yes.
who would have thought that this team, they are under the radar on the off season of the MPL, and they've been training. They've been surprising us with what Akai and a Lolita pick,
Yep.
a Rafaela pick. All of this out of this world, unorthodox picks. They are prepared enough for the 5-man band system, and with this Blacklist International, they're on a roll.
They are indeed, and that 2-0 win over Onyx really showed the world, the MPL world, on what is the strength actually of Blacklist International. They might have suffered 2 losses, but those are against top teams, and they also took 1 game from the teams that they lost against. So
Wow.
no matter what you say about Blacklist, they are the most improved team from MPL Season 5.
I like the adjustment of Blacklist International. Let's meet them now.
Pinaka-memorable sa akin nung season 2, nung SXE Imbalance kami. Unang-una wala kaming sponsor that time, wala kaming bootcamp. Then sobrang underdog kami.
Unang pasok namin sa MPL, yung mga kalaban namin is yung tinitingnan nila na kayang tumalo sa Brain Esports, yung Wicked Mind. Eh, tinalo naman namin.
From lower bracket, ginapang namin. Narating kami ng top 4, tinalo namin yung Execration, which is yung top favorite team dati sa season 2.
Memorable moment was yung na-invite kami sa Mobile Legends Champion Invitational MCI. Nabigyan ng chance ulit na magsama-sama ulit yung mga dating champions. Yung sobrang saya ng event na yun.
Kaso maabot namin ngayong season kaysa sa mga last season. Wala nang umahad lang sa amin.
Time to break the code. Speaking of code, you can support Blacklist International by scanning that QR code on the top right of your screen, and that will directly go to the page of this team. Again, Blacklist International, Dexter, Killer, Full Clip, Aqua, Edward, and Eson Esports.
That's right.
We've agreed on this, Wolf. Their adjustment, their creativity was the way for them to get to the second place in Group A. And who knows, if they win this, they will now go again ahead of Aura PH.
You know what, Manjin? We are now in week number 5, and I think this is the 5th time that I will say this on the entirety of the season, because I always say it every time, every week. I always tell the viewers that this is the best for me when it comes to their off-season moves.
Yep.
Like how they traded Eson now in there. I mean, they let go of one of their star players, Honda Beast. They put Killer, their marksman, their main core, in the sidelines.
Yeah.
They put Edward, who was a utility support in MPL Season 5, back in the core role where he was known, right? Edward was known as a core player when he was not yet part of MPL during the pub stages, right? He was one of those wonder kids alongside Flapteasy. I think they were batchmates, honestly, in the pub scene.
Yes. You know what? It's interesting that you said that, because I've talked to their coach before the MPL season started. No, not their coach, their manager, Mr. Pau New.
Pau New,
Pau Bago, and he told me that they're really training the kids to really adjust to every role that there is, and they also want their second team not just to be the second team. They want to play as a whole squad, like 12 people in a team. So that's why these guys they do adapt, and they think I think that they can still surprise us more.
No, for sure. I think that we're gonna be looking at their opponents now, which
NXP
is
Solid.
SB Solid. You have Chester, MBH2O, Rena J, Yaoi, and Gymnast. NXP Solid, here are your hard stats, man. Gene, they have won against Blue Fire, but before winning against Blue Fire yesterday, they were on a 3-game losing streak, or 3-series losing streak against Execration, followed up with
Aura PH.
Aura PH, and then Omega.
Omega.
Their record right now is 3-4 when it comes to wins and losses in matches. Nevertheless, they still accumulated enough points for them to have a very comfortable seat in the group stage.
Yes. Still a one tough team to beat. Surprising us yesterday with the adjustment that they did on Chester, now playing the support tank, the tank support role.
That's right.
And Yaoi I think no. I mean, Chester now plays the. Oh yeah, that's right. Chester now plays the tank support,
Yeah.
and Yawi plays the utility support.
That's right. But we'll see if that will be the case again because they tried to experiment with it yesterday. That was yesterday.
Yeah, that was.
I'm not. We can still judge. I think the
Yeah.
sample size is too small. Whether or not it is effective.
This is interesting though, because I've talked to again one of their coaches. I think it was Yolo. Well, I watched their stream, and he said that he revealed that their main problem was their team wasn't creating enough space for H2 to
Mm.
really get online. And with
Oh.
that, they know that H2O, I mean, is their go guy. So they I think with that adjustment that they did yesterday, if you are a tank support for Chester, you will definitely see the map better.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess what they want to say is that yes, it's true that they really don't that so far in their past performances they haven't been making a lot of space for H2O to pop off. However, I'd still feel that they're so dependent on this type of strategy that they always want H2O to be good. And all things considered, I think
That's not the main key.
that's the main key in winning, but it's okay. Here's an interesting stat, I guess, that we will see later if we do look at the head-to-head match. I wanna be kind of advanced here, man, Gene.
Go ahead. Go
Full
ahead.
clip from Blacklist International after after
Five,
six series,
six games.
6 series
Yeah.
or 6 matches is now the best
KDA.
KDA. He holds the record for the best KDA average in the league, which is 9.71, a really stunning performance. And they are on a winning record right
Yeah.
now. Then comparing it to H2O, the carry, which is this is gonna be really interesting. H2O is third place.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, second
Second
place
place.
with 7.36. That's also really high. The third one is Cartesi. That's from Rennie Sports. But this is top one versus top two in class.
This is interesting. It's interesting that you said that because I also want to talk about it
Yeah.
later because both of these guys are active there's something that you need to do, each one of you. So for for Renee J, the the plan was if they lose, she will not talk to her girlfriend for 2 months.
Okay.
No stream. No,
2 months.
2 months,
All
man.
right. All right.
I'm not sure 2 months or 1 month. For Yahweh, he needs to delete the TikTok.
Okay.
All of those things, and I think
It was
it
inspiring.
worked. Actually, it worked.
Yeah, because the way that they won against Blue Fire was a little bit close. They were pummeled and stomped in game number 2, 14-0. And even if they won game number 3, kind of felt that they didn't really get back at Blue Fire because it was just a 13-0.
Yes.
Nevertheless, they still won, and
Yeah.
it's still positive.
And they want it, but I think they're not fully satisfied. Because
No.
again, if you're here, you want to get the 2-0. You want to get 3 points.
Mhm.
They want to go up top, probably
That's
because of the playoff position that they can get, especially if you're second or probably first. So yeah, NXP with this, with the loss that they had yesterday, I'm quite curious on again what are the preparations that they did for for Blacklist International, because last time that they met, we were surprised by the Rafaela pick.
Yep.
We were surprised by on how Blacklist International utilized the Zishun Shin.
Yep.
They were actually the first ones. So I think I saw on like using the Yishun Shin in pro tournaments.
That's right.
And man, I'm curious because what are the heroes right now for NXP Solid to deal with the Blacklist International pool? Because even you're always surprised with the drafting of Blacklist International.
Yeah, I am. It's one of those teams that really love to study when it comes to what is the pattern of how they try to attack their opponents. They were the first ones to employ that targeted kind of ban when it comes to the role, not targeted to a player, but
Yeah.
targeted to a core. For example, they focus on banning out the big ticket heroes in the first phase, and then second phase they either ban the tanks or just the support or just the carry, and
Yeah.
eventually it makes sense. And I think that for Blacklist International, they will always prioritize the Kufra. They're the only team that I'd say with a positive record on the Kufra. They
Uh-huh.
pick up 6 out of their how many games have they played? It's
6 out of 6.
6. No, they win 66% of the time with the
Yeah,
Kufra.
they won 4 times.
4 times out of
Yeah.
it. That's actually amazing. They have not lost with the Lancelot.
Wow.
That's also one thing that we all need to take.
Wow. You know
take
what?
note of.
You've talked about target roles. You talked about targeting a specific lane
Yeah.
for Blacklist International. It's interesting because actually NXP Solid, they're not comfortable with using the Yuzhong. Instead, they always go for the Khalid
Yeah.
or the Uranus.
Yeah, Uranus is definitely. I think that anybody who gets their hands on the Uranus will pick it. I kind of share the same sentiment with you. I'm surprised about the Khalid priority now for NXP Solid. We
Yeah.
can say that he's one of the best ones when it comes to the raw strength of the hero. But Khalid, I think NXP Solid always get this hero because this is a flex pick, at least for them.
Yeah,
Because
because
they pick it on the side lanes or maybe on Chester as the
Yeah.
support.
as the support man.
Yep.
This is good because Blacklist International, I'm not really seeing them joining the online banters. I usually see them just
No, they-
commenting
Yeah.
on the
Just some
on the post, right? They're just low key and
very low key, very low key.
they just wanna play. But this time, what is happening right now to the mental fortitude of Nexplay? Because there's still pressure within them, a lot of expectations coming in, and right now, ladies and gentlemen, the draft is now starting. NXP Solid on the blue, Blacklist International on the red. There you go, the ban on the Uranus.
Yeah,
Wolf.
Uranus automatically gonna be banned out by Blacklist International. I think that they will let go of the Khalid against
Again.
NXP Solid.
Yeah.
I don't think that they'll ever touch it. Probably even Blacklist International will be wanting to secure the Kufra. So NXP Solid needs to ban that out. For Blacklist International, I think their last ban is gonna be something like either Ling or a Cho.
At show maybe. So
And
just deactivate someone.
and that means that NXP Solid will see that Khalid is available. They'll first pick it,
Or
then they will pick up the Thams, one of their most successful hero, to go with the Kufra. That's I think this is what I visualize for Blacklist International. They're gonna get the Thams and the Kufra, and they will let go of the Khalid.
wow, interesting. Or they could probably ban the Khalid. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
True.
They're
That's
taking
also
their
true.
time. They're taking their time on the third ban.
Indeed. We'll see. Okay,
Who
so
is
it's
it?
the
Oh,
Thams.
it's a
So
Thams.
very nicely done from the NXP Solid. I think Thams is a very deadly hero to be given to
Wow.
Blacklist International. So NXP
So-
Solid, you go Khalid.
Khalid now as the opening.
Yep.
This is the hero for MB, or sometimes can be Flex, and sometimes Chester can also use this. Yesterday, it's interesting because it's the first time that I think we saw the Grok
Oh yeah,
for NXP Solid.
that's right. And then, because of the fact that they are running out of the valid tanks that they have in
Yes.
the meta, which kind of tells me again, Blacklist International needs
Ooh.
the Kufra. The NXP Solid will just prioritize it.
Man,
They give the Cho now to
that-
Blacklist.
yeah, I think this is a Cho Khalid maybe for Blacklist, or probably an Alice for the second phase, because
They love the Alice.
they love
right?
the Alice too. I think that's on the Aqua. So there's your Cho.
So
And
you
there's
absolutely
your
go Cho.
Khalid. There
Oh,
you
they,
go.
they take the Khalid, interestingly. XP Solid, I think they can pick the Valir now.
The Valir, or probably a Chango
Oh, they also like the Chango.
as the support. Is this the Yawi special though? The Yawi Kufra. He loves
We'll
this.
see.
And what is your carry now for NXP Solid? They actually tend to win if they pick their carry first.
Ah, that's interesting. All
So
right.
this is probably, I don't know, a Lancelot Chango or a Ling Chango.
Yeah,
So that's what they did last time.
That's right. I want to say that NXP Solid should be looking at the Lancelot now to kind of take it away from Blacklist, because Blacklist will just definitely take it. They go Ling instead. Ling
Okay.
Balmond.
So there's your carry. Again,
Hmm.
they're having more success with prioritizing the carry on the first phase.
So this is absolutely a Lancelot pick for Blacklist International. Not even gonna take the time to think about it. So you ban the
Oh.
Diggy, and I think you also ban Valir for Blacklist International, or something like Chango if they're afraid of that. But I think that NXP Solid should be. NXP Solid themselves ban it out. That was crazy.
Crazy
Oh,
ban.
Probably because they know that Blacklist International is first pick in the next phase.
Are they trapping Blacklist International in the support department? But that ain't valid because
I don't think
that's not true, because their support pool is quite high.
it's not worth it. Like
Yes,
I said,
yes.
maybe you can take away some, but really not take away. Try to take away all, because it will not be in your favor. They ban out the Alice themselves, and I think Blacklist International wants to secure the Gatot Catcha for their team.
This is the Renegade hero,
Renji here indeed.
and the MB will go for the Bauman. But we shall see. Baksha is your last ban, Wolf.
Oh no!
We're now
okay.
waiting for the support. Shango is open. Is Blacklist gonna pick this up?
Maybe Cyclops actually for Blacklist International. Knowing them, they will gladly pick it up.
Oh,
There it is.
Okay. To catch the Ling.
Yeah, very
Better
good
option rather
That's
than
right.
the Chango.
for NXP Solid. Now you need the catch. Apart from your Kufra, there's not anything else that you have now to deal with the Lancelot.
Kagura maybe,
Yeah, I'm looking at Kagura or
or a Chango.
Chango,
Because the
Chango.
Chango doesn't have a catch, but it can definitely help them against this Khalid, against
Mhm.
this Cho,
I think they go Chango Gato Catcha, so that
or Gatot catch Kagura maybe.
that's also good. That's also actually good. Knowing NXP, they love that. They really love that.
Yeah,
Gato
they-
Catcha. But I think they might even go Xborg.
Oh,
Knowing them. So
Oh.
they go Lolita instead. And
and
Hellkurt.
that's a Renegade hero, Hellkurt.
Also a double tank setup for NXP Solid.
Wow, this Lolita serves as a counter to that Cyclops
Mm-hmm.
for the late game. This
That's
is
right.
interesting. a Lolita and a Lancelot. Welcome to season 2,
I think you
ladies and
go
gentlemen.
Akai now for Blacklist. This is a free Akai game.
Mhm.
So you put your Cho on the side lanes together with the Khalid, and you pick up the Akai for Eson,
Mhm.
and you have already countered 2 heroes. That is the Hellcurt as well as the.
Yeah.
There it
There
is.
you go.
It's just perfect.
Another Panda game.
Oh man.
Welcome to season 2, ladies and gentlemen.
I think we have predicted all of the heroes for Blacklist.
I'm not sure.
Man, but
Yeah.
particularly this last pick, the slot on the Cyclops, we said that we say here that.
Okay.
But definitely Akai works here because it's perfect against your Hellcurt. It's the as they say, numero uno counter against the Akai. It's number one.
Because the Akai will just spin.
Definitely.
Yeah, and it's interesting because the way to just answer this is to don't give the Akai that early level 2. So, knowing Nexplay, with the lineup that they have right now, I'm expecting that they will go head on and fight
Yep.
for the first minute. But it's gonna be hard because looking at the level 1 skills of Blacklist International right now, they can kill at level 1.
Yeah, as much as I want to see Nexplay really get back or at least control the early game, I think it's gonna be a problem for them. Why? Because they have this double tank setup. And not only that, it's Kufra plus Lolita.
Yes.
Imagine the jungle taking capability of those heroes. It's really, really bad.
Yeah,
I mean, the Ling is good,
it's low.
but if you
super slow.
compare it to a Cyclops Akai plus the Lancelot, man, they're gonna be outsped by this team.
We shall see, Wolf, because now the teams are spreading. That is the Sandwalk from Edward. That is the face check. Of course, the Desert Tornado. Renny J is now low, and look at this. Can Dexter take it? He will go for the first kill. One
Oh, Chester. Oh,
kill,
nice flicker.
actually. Nice flicker from Chester. Dexter still has the first kill, and full clip
Oh,
is here
no.
for the assist. And Yaoi now coming out, I mean.
Good thing Yaoi had the bouncing ball in there because if he didn't, I'm sure that the second puncture will hit onto that Lolita, which puts it up to 2 stacks. That also
Yeah.
means that they can pop
And
the
they
Thorn
can,
Rose
Yep.
so strongly.
so strongly, and it will reset the puncture again, so he can actually chase him. But man, this is what you don't like if you're up against a Khalid and at level 1. 3 stacks of the Desert Tornado, plus you have an extra damage of the Sandwalk.
That's right.
So you don't really go toe-to-toe with him.
Never.
Never.
Yeah.
But they tried, actually, because there are 2 of them. But yeah, moving on.
They got baited by Essen as well. That
Yeah.
very nice movements all over from Blacklist International. It puts them up to a 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's at 500. I mean.
Yeah.
And Aqua, given the time that he had here in the bottom lane alone,
Yep.
and makes it sure that he's incredibly farmed now as well.
That is, of course, the mana boots right now for Dexter.
Mhm.
So both of the teams just preparing for the reset of the buffs for the for I think a minute left. But there you go. That is the classic Khalid cut in the top lane. Both of the carries as well having the time of their lives. H2O at level 5, and I think Full Clip is also in level 5. So this is of the buffs for the two for I think a minute left. But there you go. That is the classic Khalid cut in the top lane. Both of the carries as well having the time of their lives. H2O at level 5, and I think Full Clip is also in level 5. So this is of the buffs for the two for I think a minute left. But there you go. That is the classic Khalid cut in the top lane. Both of the carries as well having the time of their lives. H2O at level 5, and I think Full Clip is also in level 5. So this is of the buffs for the two for I think a minute left. But there you go. That is the classic Khalid cut in the top lane. Both of the carries as well having the time of their lives. H2O at level 5, and I think Full Clip is also in level 5. So this is
The core matchup that we're talking about. It's Full Clip versus H2O. Both of them really just showing up in this game, and that clash wouldn't have been possible without the timing of Blacklist International. I also like to commend Aqua with the timing on this, Joe. The kind
Every
of a
time.
sacrificial play.
every time.
And Blacklist International are winning against NXP Solid off of good plays, even from their supports like Eson now.
I like that you pointed out, Wolf. This time, I think the draft doesn't matter now. It's about who is the better ML player that executes well.
That's
And
right.
it seems like Blacklist International, their skill is now always on point. Especially, yeah, Aqua with all of those Way of the Dragons that saves Blacklist International from jeopardy.
Yeah, and definitely many times or for Blacklist International, mm, looking really promising for NXP Solid because their ultimates, whatever their team fight is, it's really flashy, like the Numinon Blast, your
Yeah,
Dark Knight Falls, your
yeah.
Kufra Ultimate. They're all about being flashy. But Blacklist International, they are trying to outplay NXP Solid, and they're doing a great job with it.
Yep.
Let's see how they can keep this up because you can only do it for so many times until you fall.
We shall see who is the impatient one. Edward now flickering out. Numino Blast catches nothing but germs. H2O, ladies and gentlemen, pops the ultimate and Aqua is still alive. 4 heroes are now here for the side of NXP, but Blacklist International still 5. Yawi
H2O.
comes in with the counter go. H2O does have the ultimate though. No, he doesn't. Full clip, just waiting for the right time to attack.
Oh my.
Blacklist International outplays after outplays Wolf.
That was such a big brave play from Blacklist International. Edward went in for the ultimate so that he will try to cancel that ultimate from the Numinum Blast, I mean, but that wasn't enough timing.
Yes.
The Numinum Blast still hit, but Blacklist International, they are prepared. They already were out of the zone
Yes.
of that Numinum Blast and they took it down, hitting nothing but germs and sands, and now the Lord take.
There you
Oh!
go. You can't outlast hit the Lancelot. Full clip taking the Lord with him.
No. Sacrificial play. H2O might feel confident now, especially because this is just the Lord anyways.
Yes.
They can clear it out. The fact that full clip
Oh, you can't outlast hit the Lancelot. Full clip taking the Lord with him.
no. Sacrificial play. H2O might feel confident now, especially because this is just the Lord anyways.
Yes.
They can clear it out. The fact that full clip good team fight course. And we were talking about how this is a very slow early game for both for a two tank setup. But if you survive the laning stage, the early game, and now you're in the late game, if you land your ultimate, it's gonna be good. Yawi showed us why he is known as one of those good setters here in the MPL season 16.
Yep.
Now, would want to see more of Yawi performing like this. This is what NXP Solid needs. They need H2O to be confident as well as Yawi so that they can win the fights.
Yep. And I think NXP Solid won that fight because they lost full clip.
Mm-hmm.
A core for a tank. But
It was,
Eson and company.
it was Renegade for a trade, but yeah, definitely a trade that I will take.
Oh yeah, I thought that was Yawi dying, but actually he has no deaths right now. But Eson comes in with the stun of the 1,000-pounder proc. MB will get away though. Yes, he will, but that is the pin. Desert Tornado in. Yawi, another cancel from the Akai though. The blender comes in, plus the Raging Sandstorm, but that is a setup. It was a trap. NXP Solid. Can they do this though? Full clip falling low.
clip, no!
Oh no, he underestimated the damage. But Dexter with the star power lockdown, can it get H2O? No, it won't. The Little Wanderer is also alive in this fight. NXP Solid. This is the fight that they wanted. No full clip,
Edward?
no damage. Edward, he's still here though. Half
Aqua?
health. Aqua attacking Chester. We don't need full clip, says Aqua. Aqua. Can you get out?
Oh,
yes,
Eson!
he can. Eson!
Oh my goodness!
Esports saving Aqua. And man, Blacklist International defending this Lord from NXP.
That was such a good Akai play coming out from Eson. As we say here in the Philippines, he still got it.
Still got it.
Eson still got it.
The veteran move, the veteran guy with the experience. Look at this Gillette instant replay, man.
Aqua did not have the right to stay alive there. Nice double Shunpo, by the way, but even better, 10 times, 100 times better. Eson with that Hurricane Dance to save the day.
Hashtag shave the day.
That's right.
Classic Akai from Eson.
Oh my.
It
One
is
for the books.
one for the book. This game is a slobber knocker. Blacklist International versus NXP. The first part doesn't matter. The draft doesn't matter now. What matters is who will get this Colossal Lord Wolf. Celestial Lord, I mean.
We'll see. I think it's going to be a real close fight. For Blacklist International, probably they will not fight head on. They will try to go for a pickoff, I'm sure. And you kind of feel the differences between the Ling as well as the Lancelot and team fights in the late game.
Yeah, because the Ling
Clip is struggling a little bit.
The Ling can easily escape.
That's right.
Unlike the Lancelot, he needs to burst. But now Aqua still. Oh my glove, the kick! Aqua outplaying H2O right now, and H2O got caught. Edward is on the combination! The Aqua and Eson combination with the assist. And man, Blacklist International showing us the highlight reels. The airtime on that Hurricane Dance. The airtime on that Way of the Dragon. Blacklist International.
Area combo finish, man.
Area combo finish.
And Blacklist International have broken NXP Solid with that amazing series of events. Aqua popping off and Eson and Edward combination double E.
What? Double E. Call us that name.
Oh my. Eson still got it.
Eson still got it. Man, Aqua with the kick.
That kick.
That kick.
We need to see the replay, man.
If there's ever a replay, we need to see that kick. Because
that was good. It was a very smart move as well.
He outplayed H2O. That was the first death of H2O. Yeah. He passed it to the tower.
Passed it to the turret, and then Eson was there to juggle it. Perfect layering of skills. We can see that Edward and Eson combo. Renegade was just like, okay, I'm going to go for a deadly poison stinger, but that will not do anything. And Blacklist International gets the second Lord of the game and might be a push into the middle as it seems like it's going to be imminent.
This is going to be another heartbreak for NXP if they lose this one. Blacklist International just showing everyone that we don't need streams. We don't need the content. All we want is to win. We are
Oh.
focused enough.
Oh,
But man, okay,
we
who entered?
that was Tempest of Blades
Oh
and the
my.
Hurricane Dance.
Oh my, there you go, Numinum Blast. But Edward comes out with the Raging Sandstorm, comes in with another Desert Tornado. He will use the Quicksand Guard to just sustain that lane. But Blacklist International taking one tower in the mid.
Oh man, Blacklist is International saying we don't need content because every victory we're already contented.
Yes. Nice try, Wolf.
That's right.
But you're right.
That's
You're
right.
right. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Every victory will be contented.
There is
But yes.
there's a saying for it. I'm gonna look it up, man.
Yes.
I won't let you down. I won't let you
Yeah,
down.
it's okay. It's okay.
Brute
yeah.
Force Breastplate picked up by Full Clip. He knows that he don't want to be bursted down. That was actually a very
That-
smart move.
Smart move for Full Clip. He needs to outplay. And actually, H2O can't really burst someone too.
Mhm.
Dexter only having one death, right?
Yeah.
That's interesting because if ever he doesn't burst the Cyclops, he will definitely get
Oh, that's
bursted.
true.
That's why the
that-
Cyclops is good against a Ling.
Yeah, many times. I mean, if you know what you're doing, and the Cyclops could be really deadly, and Blacklist International is a team that can really utilize the Cyclops.
And I think that is his favorite hero
Well, that is one of his signature ones from back in the day.
back in the days. NXP Solid. We've seen a lot of explosive plays coming out of them. But Blacklist International just putting up more punches every time NXP Solid goes.
Hmm.
Man,
Edward
It-
is just picked up the rock potion. Well,
Yeah.
So it's more the defensive.
defensive side.
Isan though.
And Eson just spotting out NXP, creating space for Full Clip. HOO trying to get that retribution.
But he
He did not.
he used it on a hero probably because it was on cooldown now.
Yeah.
Used it on a hero. And I think I saw a little bit of a beam
Yeah.
retribution animation.
I think he used it on Eson.
Sky Guardian helmet.
Wow.
I didn't think that this will happen, but he's at
How many
12.
HP? 12K? No,
Not 12.
24K? No, not. Just kidding.
One bar is 8,000.
One bar is 8,000.
So that's 8 times 3.
Yeah, 24.
24.
Wow.
A lot.
24K HP. Come on.
Not 24K, 2,400. Oh, sorry. No,
Yeah,
8K?
8K.
8K per bar?
8K per bar. No,
No,
800.
800 only.
per bar.
800
So
only.
2,400.
Right.
I was testing you. I was testing you. I'm kidding, guys. We were mistaken. It's not
Yeah.
one. It's not 8K.
It's an 8K. It's just
It's 800.
It's
800.
So H2 is just about 1,200. Oh, but as we were talking, Aqua died. That's bad for Blacklist International, especially because there's a Lord.
No, it's 4K per bar.
4K
Per large bar.
okay.
For a large bar. So
Okay.
that's 12K.
That's 12K. I get it. All right.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Speaking of 12K, it's now at 8K. And, no, sorry, 4K. Chester also. Actually, Aqua is dead, man.
That's 25 seconds without him. They also know that the Hurricane Dance is not available. But Edward is kind of spotting this out.
Yeah.
Will Blacklist International even try to contest this? They will want to go for Edward
Oh
now.
my, the pick-offs.
Oh,
NXP
Immortality's
solid,
there.
but that's another immortality. Chester with good bulwark. Ultimate from HOO. MB is here. He has the lethal counter. Get out, Blacklist. Oh, my glove. NXP solid. Taking a
Full Clip in
solid
trouble.
one. Full Clip is also in trouble. He's trying to run away, but Aqua is here. Oh my, that's
Oh,
Aqua
no
onto
way,
two.
Aqua.
Oh, no way, Jose, says Aqua. MB and the others, they're now running away, going back, recalling. Both of the teams respecting each other. 17 to 11, 75,000 gold. Man, we all thought that it was NXP solid fight to take.
I honestly thought that it was NXP's fight. They put on the immortality on Edward as well as Eson. Folklip was able to run away. I would say that Aqua's timing was impeccable. That was a perfect timing to get back. That was a respawn. I mean, it wasn't up to him on when he will respawn, but I think he just rushed into that bottom fight, and the two-man knockup really
Yes.
stopped NXP Solid from advancing, and
Yes.
that meant that Blacklist International will be able to retreat.
This is getting out of hand, though, I think, for NXP Solid. Because looking at the lineup of Blacklist International, they have more damage in the late
Mhm.
game. Because NXP Solid now only has the Hellcurt and the Ling. But for Blacklist, you have Dexstar, the Cyclops, the Cho, the Lancelot, and the Khalid. Or oh yeah, but yeah, they have the Valmod also. So I'm not really sure. But I think the Cyclops is just the key factor here. But then again, oh
Edward.
no,
What's the exchange though? It seems like there's nothing. Luminum Blast gonna be
oh
hitting
no,
nothing but air. But Edward now. It was Aqua previously, but now it's Edward.
oh no, Renny J.
Nice ultimate by the from Renegade.
This is the Renny J special.
That's right.
This Hellcurt.
They're the only team that really plays the Elkert now, and they played it a couple of times.
Yep,
It was a victory.
he knows when
Against
he
Omega.
can take it. 28 seconds still for Edward to survive. Blacklist International won't give this up. They know that the Hellcurt's ultimate is down. And now, here comes another team fight. And Renny J coming in with the ulti. Nice pick off. Immortality being popped. Aqua, can he survive this? Nice
Oh,
knock up.
no,
Oh
Kufra.
no, it's looking bad for Blacklist International. Dexter 2 coming out. He will pop the immortality as full clip will just get away. Killing spree from H2O. NXP Solid right now. Coming back, picking up Edward. And I think this is going to be the GG push, Wolf.
If they do find it, Lord is still very tanky at this point. Edward is here.
Can they
Combo of
steal
the
it though?
stun.
Can they steal it though?
Renegades
Oh
dead.
my glob, Eson Esports. The Lord, it's taking for them it's taking them a long time to take this Lord. What?
This is
Who will steal it?
full clip is
Oh
here.
my glob,
But Yowie,
who is going to
Yowie.
take the Lord? Yowie with the initiation.
Edward!
Oh, good boy, Edward. With the Lord steal.
Edward.
It took them a long time to damage out the Lord.
Salbakuta said it took a long time.
And it took a long time.
It took so long time.
It took so long time. What was that?
Edward is up. Oh my goodness. Yowie played his heart out. Yowie played like a boss. Almost salvaged the fight.
But they
Eson
were-
will just
They were up against Eson Esports, bro. 1-on-3 against
oh
the
my,
Panda.
what the
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now, Wolf.
Edward. We will see the Gillette instant replay for sure,
Look
man.
at that.
Let's
Look at
look
that.
at this very, very slowly. The stun, forcing out the Tempest of Blades. And Ling actually focused on the backlines.
The Desert Tornado.
The retribution was too early.
Yes.
Or it might have hit a
I think
hero.
it was too early because every time, every minute that the Lord spawns, its HPs just go high. Every time it leveled up. So
That's right. That's right.
so you cannot really calculate the retribution
My word.
that well. So man, I
My-
cannot believe what we're saying. What we're seeing, Wolf. It's just game number 1, and
It's
I'm losing
just
my
game-
voice now.
That's right. We should be chilling out, man.
But how can you chill?
You
If-
cannot. You
if the
cannot.
game is like
man.
this.
Edward, just I kind of want to say, here's the thing, right? For all the fans of NXP, do not be sad because Yowie just played his heart out in there. Even before that fight, he was the main reason why they were able to take down 3 members of Blacklist, or even 4, right? Or 3, because it was a 2v5 in the end. His jump on Aqua as well with the bouncing ball so that Aqua will not be able to survive, and they took 3. And then on that succeeding fight, he was also able to prevent Eason to be that explosive. However, Edward just really was a little bit lucky, a little bit no, luck is just maybe 10% of it, but 90% is more about the confidence. If Edward haven't done that, and he was the MVP of the last week, and he's showing a lot of
And
promise even today.
and I also thought he throwed the game because he was the one who got picked up. Oh no,
Well,
he
this
does
is
have he has the raging sandstorm to get out though.
it's safe. It's safe.
But man, the Lord is actually gone right now. So Blacklist International just buying time for their team.
Yeah,
But
let's try
but
8S on.
Eson, okay. There you go, Renny J. Renny J, he really
Look
wants to
at
get
Yawi.
this. He wants to get this. Renny J is mad, bro. There you go.
Yep.
That's their main problem.
Yawi was again very smart with his usage of the bouncing ball. Really, just reserving it for the most opportune moment. Isan wouldn't have survived anyways, but it was a really questionable play for him, I'd say.
I think he was just
Trying to clear up?
trying to clear and underestimating the burst potential of the Hellcurt.
Obviously, that did not work in their favor.
Yep. And I think this is it, Wolf. Another
Oh,
beautiful Yawi
Yawi.
pick off. And this is it. Edward is nowhere to be found. NXP solid. So much for the hype on Edward and full clip on outplaying.
already Jay with the heads up play combo. Full clip.
Oh my glove.
Oh,
But can they end it though? Can they end it though?
they have no
No,
minions.
they have no minions. No minions yet.
Aqua.
Aqua just trying his best for the kick, and Yawi will fall down. Eson is now alive. He has the Hurricane Dance to save the game. Can he do it though? Can he pull it off?
There's
H2O is still alive though.
Plenty of minions now for NXP. Very much plenty. Yawi with the combination of Renegade, that's a really good play that they played against Full Clip. They jump, petrify, you use your ultimate, and then you follow it up with Yawi and almost took down Full Clip in the right moment. But this is Full Clip with 6 deaths. We were talking and hyping about this Lancelot with a 100% win rate on Blacklist, but I think that it pales in comparison to the Ling at this moment.
Yes.
31 minutes in, and
It's hard. It's really gonna be hard for the Lancelot, especially if there is a Kufra in the game. You don't want that Kufra because it cancels out the puncture in the right moment. And now NXP with crucial pick-ups, bro. Picking off Edward first and now picking off Eson.
oh man.
Giving them the opportunity to almost take this game away. NXP solid, ladies and gentlemen.
And now we calm down. But I guess that at this moment, anybody who wins a team fight will almost automatically win the game, especially because there's the third Lord of the game. 32 minutes in. Probably the longest one we've had in the.
Is this the
the
third
MPL
or
season
the
6.
or the fourth?
I think this is the. Oh, this is the fourth one. Because Blacklist have secured 3 lords, as you're seeing on the top of your screen right now.
Yeah. So we shall see, ladies and gentlemen.
They're starting on it. And obviously, Blacklist International already knows this.
Here we go.
They can hear it,
Here we go.
but they might be too late. But the Lord is so tanky now.
Yeah, they can't really take it quickly.
They will just reset it, or will they?
Aqua. Aqua is coming in from behind. There you go. Initiation from Eson. But nice ultimate. Yumino Blast onto 2. This is it. But the Lord still goes in the hands of Blacklist International. But
Aqua,
they
3
will
man knockup. Can he
two
get
man
away?
knockup, Aqua.
Cyclone Eye.
Cyclone Eye.
Oh,
He has immortality. I think it's over, Wolf.
should be over.
It should be over. They can take this
Oh,
Lord.
it's double E.
Double
double
E.
E.
Can they defend it though? Eson. Does he have the Hurricane Dance?
Not anymore.
Yes, he has. Oh no,
Oh, no.
this is it.
This
There
is
is the minions.
This is it.
But no, oh, minions. It's nowhere to be found. There
Where
are
is
no
it?
minions.
Not in reach.
Oh
Not in reach.
my!
Not in reach.
Eson defending the base.
H2O. H2O.
There you go.
Oh.
NXP
Oh.
with the clutch victory.
Oh my.
Oh
On nail
my.
biter, you're just so happy if you're 8 for NXP. And that is off of H2O's very good game in the early stages. Yahweh's wonderful pop-off. We were talking, how many times have we talked about every time that NXP is losing, we're always saying they need for Yahweh as well as H2O to pop off. And I think this is the most perfect game.
Yes.
NXP solid. They haven't been in a row, but I guess that is a big confidence boost to their squad.
It is. It is. And it seems like they're now focused, giving Yahweh his best pick,
First pick.
first pick,
First pick, best
prioritizing
pick.
prioritizing the Cupra, and now prioritizing the Ling
That's right.
onto H2O.
Wow.
Man, that was a bloodbath, and I'm excited for more.
Man, that was amazing.
I'm excited for more.
I mean, we kind of criticize the fact that they went for the double tank setup, but that's only on the early game.
Yeah.
Come the late game, this is very good. But you see Chester with that Numinum Blast as well, setting up for that fight. Full Clip still was able to take down the Lord with the retribution or whatever it was. So
Yes.
he made it still, but nevertheless, they lost the battle because of the fact that they were so focused on taking the Lord that they didn't mind where Chester is.
Yes, they did not. Plus, they didn't mind where their enemies are.
That's also
And
true.
that's the reason why you love the Hellcourt. Let us dissect that game with our resident analyst, Shinbu. Take it away.
Really get everything mula dito sa side ng NXP. Lahat dyan nakaranas ng crowd control mula sa akay ni Ison, kaya it makes a lot of sense. Now, the best part about here, kahit ignorin nyo na yung bronze performance kay Aqua, alam mo yon, these very rare games kung saan lahat ng players magagaling. Yes, lahat ng players, they really played at the top of their game. Yes, even Chester, ladies and gentlemen, Chester did the final setup and I think the game-winning setup para sa laban na yon. On to the post-game, I think we have a very chunky bars mula dun sa mga players natin. Ito na nga po. And of course, it came mainly from our course kay Full Clip tsaka kila Edward. It is totally standard, ladies and gentlemen. And on this part, ang kailangan yung pansinin dyan is hindi po yung bars. Kasi yung mga bars na yan, that is just relative comparison ng mga players natin. Kung ako, pansinin nyo yung mga numero. Look at that, 124,000 na damage dealt on by Edward. Here's the interesting fact though, 85,000 lamang mula sa core talaga dito ng Blacklist International. Though naramdaman na naman natin na napaka-impacting ni Full Clip mula sa Blacklist International. Still, alam niyo yung hindi talaga rin sa binigyan ng madaling freedom dito ng NXP. Lalot pa, mga kaibigan, na ang pinaka-performing players ng laro talaga natin ay ang dalawang tanks natin, and that would be of Yawi and Eson. Ladies and gentlemen, that is of Yawi and Eson. Sa totoo lang, para sa akin, personal MVP ko is any of the two. Depende na lang kung sino ang mananalo dito. At kung yung mga tanks nagpa-flourish talaga with their crowd controls, with their setups, kung may stats nga lang sana tayo ng stun amount of crowd control per game, siguro yun, grabe sila Yawi tsaka sila Eson. And for this case, nanalo yung NXP, and that is clearly because of Yawi. 300,000 on the damage na nakuha niya. Ganun din naman kay Eson. Mas lamang din naman si Eson talaga dito. No, kasi Eson is more of info, yung playstyle ni Eson dito. Sige, silipin na natin yung smart highlights of the game para makita niyo yung playstyle ni Eson dito. Eson goes more on information and actually diving too much para malaman kung nasan yung pwesto ng NXP. Whereas Yawi here, Yawi is all about setup, no? As in. Actually, I'm starting to dislike Yawi simula pa nung napakarami niyang pasali sa mga previous games niya and underperforming quite on the Atlas, on other heroes. But back to his original Kufra ni Yawi, this is a very focused game for him. I was very focused on the game. Wala akong nakitang teleport. Wala akong nakitang emotes. All I saw was setup and greatness and good play mula kay Yawi, and that is commendable performance, ladies and gentlemen. Yan ang tunay na magpapamahal sa'yo sa mga fans, especially if you are an MPL player. The plays that you've delivered in this game. Now, yung mga highlights natin dito, no? Gusto ko lang balikan yung mga notes natin. I want to look. There are so many fights that was witnessed here, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, ito yung mga early fights natin. We are actually on the 5-minute mark. And that is highlighted by the objective security mula sa side ng Blacklist International. Pero mula pa lang dyan, makikita nyo na kaagad yung setup na nagagawa ni Yawi, di ba? Kasi multiple members ng Blacklist. Pero kahit masalo ng Blacklist yung mga setup ni Yawi dito, ayun okay lang nasusurvive nila. Pero ito, panimula pa lang yan. Hindi natin nakalain, patikim pa lang yan. Ang napapansin ko lang though is that masyadong nasa-sacrifice si Full Clip, no? On securing those objectives. So, makikita mo, magugulat tayo, wow! Something has been, Lord has been slain, Turtle has been slain, na-secure ni Full Clip. Pero he is cornered towards the crowd control. No? And there are instances sa laro kung saan nung nahuli si Full Clip, napaka-rewarding. Ito, look at that. That is the cut done by Eson here. Ladies and gentlemen, onto the side, mula sa Gedli. Actually, may mga na-miss na kayo na part sa laban na yan. It was of that a very, very quick kick mula kay Aqua after siya mahuli, no? And after that attempt of H2 na patulan si Aqua. Ito naman may gusto ko banggitin dito. You can actually look at how Full Clip here is quite late. At ang ganda ng anticipation ni Chester, no? Ayan yung anticipation ni Chester sa pagpasok ni Full Clip dito. And by this moment, nahuli na si Full Clip dito, no? It would have been a very different story. This is actually a highlight game para rin syempre kay Edward. Kuha ni Edward, yung Lord, mga kaibigan, and he flickered very early here, di ba? At yun na nga, nahuli si Full Clip doon. Merong isang pagkakamali doon si Full Clip. Ang hirap mahanap mahanap nung pagkakamali ng mga players natin dahil sobrang dami ang naganap sa laban. But the thing there is that actually nung nilaban yung Lord na yun, Full Clip was attempting to get the red buff nung time na yun. Akala niya hindi na ilalaban yung Lord and parang na lang natin, i-clear yung Lord, bigay na lang natin sa NXP. But it's a very different story. We have here is also another fight into the Lord. And man, we are in a 33-minute game. There were so many highlights na nadaanan actually para sa laban na to. Pero I think it was on the catch towards Eson, no? Sa huling fight that was in the mid lane. And it was a very, very wise use. It was a very, very wise use of Dark Knight Falls ni Rene J. After napansin niyang umikot kaagad ng napakaaga si Eson. Alam natin na kapag nag-hurricane dance na yung Akay, anytime soon, lalo pa pag nag-hurricane dance patakbo, and you have enough movement speed, you can chase him down. After mag-hurricane dance ng Akay mga tol, isa na lang yung skill niya, and that would be of the 1,000-pounder. Pwede nyo pa rin habulin yon. Movement speed beats dash. Natatalo ng movement speed yung dash na yun. Now we get our MVP here. We got H2, mga kaibigan. Pero sa akin, I think my MVP would be of Yawi para dito. It's no surprise though. Ang hirap talaga maspatan kung sino ang pinaka-top performing player sa laban na yon. And actually, ang ganda. Ang ganda ng laban na yon. Lahat performed really well. And even Chester, kung saan mapapansin nyo na may mga early feeds and early kills kay Chester. Kasi yung pagkapatay kay Chester, parang na lang siya parang butal ng mga team fights kaya parang medyo may pagka-lackluster. Pero yung last team fight, may nahuli si Chester sa gitna, hindi lang natin nasilip doon sa highlights. It was very, very impacting. And I also want to emphasize one thing here. Ito talaga, ito yung, kung ano yung napanood nyo kanina mula sa laban na yun. And that would be of presence of mind. Sa laban na yun, napakataas ng presence of mind ng mga players natin. Mula sa Blacklist, mula sa NXP, mula sa side ni Yawi, kahit kay Eson, kahit kay Aqua, ang sarap mapanood ng mga pro players natin at the top of their game. Katotohanan yan, mga kaibigan. And in that game, I think that game alone, parang ang sarap kalimutan ng mga trash talkan, ng mga bounters sa sa mga unang linggo natin sa social media. And just, I think this is a game that calls for respect para sa NXP because they played it really well. Kahit ano man yung maging resulta nun, kahit nga matalo sila. Usapang MPL na tayo, mga tol. Bren lang malakas. Unstoppable at their current form, which team has a chance to defeat them? Share insights and get a chance to win skins worth 269 diamonds. #BeLegendary. At ito ang nabanggit ng ating mga manunood. Mula kay Roel, wala siyang apelido. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay Nexplay Predator Solid dahil malakas sila. Medyo pa yan, sa stats medyo may question pa tayo dyan. Magandang pickings and mahusay gumawa ng strategy sa laro. Higit sa lahat, tumatawa yung mga casters magaling mag-TikTok. Hirap maging basehan nito, paring Roel. But still, congratulations. Sa isa pang usapang MPL natin na entry, we have Mariel Bugasto Castillo. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Blacklist International. Uy, dahil sila ang may kakayahang makatalo sa kanila. Napaka-zen nung sagot. Sapagkat mayroon silang kakaibang strategy bawat game at may sapat na kakayahan si Full Clip. Naniniwala rin ako kay Full Clip. Pero ang Bren, hindi lang sa core yung lakas nila. Alright, let's have another one. We have Joel Zinampan Jr. Ang koponan na posibleng makatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Blacklist International. Kung linis ng gameplay lang ang pag-uusapan ay Aura. Siguro ang pinakamalapit. Pero malaki ang bilang ng unique heroes ng Blacklist ngayon. That is a very interesting insight, Joel Zinampan Jr. Sa totoo lang, ang dami nating hindi alam sa MPL. And even though kahit anong aral natin, kahit anong pagkilala natin sa mga pro players, I'm not saying huwag kayong mag-aral, no? I'm saying aralin nyo yan. Pero all the more na mas marami kayong alam, tas na sorpresa kayo, mas satisfying. Yan ang ating giveaway code, mga tol. We have ongoing giveaways mula sa MPL, especially with regards to our mythical raffle draw. And actually, you know, magandang bigayan natin mula dito nga mula sa Munton syempre. Di tulad ng huling season, ang mythical raffle draw ngayong season ay magsisimula sa unang linggo nga, nangyari na yon and continues until the end of the playoffs. Kung lumagpas tayo ng 10,000 participants dun sa mythical raffle draw natin, we will be issuing an additional giveaway code na nakita nyo na dyan kanina pa after every game. So keep submitting your entries, no? Meron tayong 5 players na mananalo and each will receive a skin package at ito yung gusto ko banggitin kaya ako may Realme dito, no? Atlas Reactor Core, Farsa People's Dance, Kufra, Gentleman Thief, Yisun Shin, Rugish Ranger, Roger, Phantom, Pirate. No? So bakit ito yung mga skins na to ang pinili nating ipamigay? Dahil ito ang most bad heroes ng Blacklist International. Ayan. So paalala lang na kailangan nyong makapag-participate and fill up 5 different forms para makasali kayo sa buong Season 6 super unique mythical prize draw. Sa dulo yan ng regular season natin. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, sumali na kayo kada linggo. Here's the form for that week. That's bit.ly/mrd-w6. I would have wished na sana mas mahaba yung oras natin dito. And I think sulit na sulit ang mga content creators natin, ang mga analysts natin, and everyone who's watching this game, they know, do it. Provide insight, create content regarding that game because that one is for the books. At kaya ko rin gusto mapahaba to para makabuel at makapagpahinga din yung mga casters natin kasi napalaban, mga kaibigan. Pero that has been my segment, solo analyst segment. Ship with the one for an eye. Kayo naman, mga casters.
Gusto niyo pa pala
I
patagalin eh. Back to you, Shin.
I
Back
can't
to you, Shin.
believe what I'm hearing.
Bawal.
right now. Actually,
Man, it's crazy.
it's crazy. But man,
I just
that was
hope
what
I just
was
hope
it?
that the international audience that we have
Understands the Filipino,
That's right.
because we also need to cater to our Filipino audience.
That's right.
So
That's right.
as Shinbu was saying that in the late game that he thinks that the lineup of NXP has the stronger lineup, and yeah, presence of mind was the key factor for H2O on. I think he only has 2 deaths on that game, 2 or 3, not sure.
Honestly, I think that is the only weakness in the late game. Let's say for Blacklist International is that their ultimates or whatever it is that their team fight is, it's dependent on them having on-point initiations. And I think that maybe 70% of the time during that game, they had on-point initiations. It's just that if you miss your shots, it's more more penalizing, more punishing on the side of Blacklist International as compared to Nexplay, because Nexplay they can just rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Also, late game potential of the Lancelot, I think that we can see it right now, and we can honestly say that Lancelot in the late game is really very weak.
It's not great against a Ling.
Oh, when it comes to the comparison,
Yeah, it comes
right?
to the comparison because the Ling can easily escape.
Yeah.
The Lancelot, he needs units
That's right.
in the game. Plus, there's a Kufra in the game, so you can't really dash in, dash out. This is interesting though, because Full Clip leads the KDA department, and then your second one is H2O. And
That's
in
right.
that game, I think it will boost up the points of H2O because in that game, Full Clip's death count is, I think, at 9
Yeah,
or
maybe
8.
9 or 8 or 9. That's true. Because again, if it's already the late game, even the best Lancelot players before this game, Lancelot for Blacklist International was 100%. And you know that even when a team does that 100% win rate on the Lancelot, if it's the late game, you're gonna feel a little bit weak.
Yeah.
Or not really a little bit. You're gonna feel weak when it comes to that hero. So I kind of felt that maybe Blacklist International will now consider just banning out the Kufra, taking it away instead of Nexplay solid.
Yeah. We shall see, because again, next play solid loves the Kufra pick, especially on
Mm-hmm.
Yawi.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Shinbu is emphasizing on the fact that if he's the one gonna pick the MVP, he will pick Yawi, and on the other side, if Blacklist wins, he will actually pick Eson. So yeah, lots of emphasis on the support tanks right now for both of these teams. And I think that was the best wake up call for NXP Solid, taking a point out of Blacklist International. Look at their faces now. They're happy.
Oh, they're really happy about what is happening, especially after winning a very close game, Anjin. I think that anybody would just be cloud nine right now.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, I think Blacklist International, it wasn't a draft issue whatsoever. I think it's just a matter of them underestimating the fact that this Kufra from Next Play Solid is really deadly.
Yep.
I wonder what their response will be for Blacklist International. Will they ban it out? No, they won't.
They banned the Cho,
They ban the Cho instead.
okay?
Interesting.
Because NXP Solid loves the Cho too, especially Renny J. And now the Kufra is open. The Yuzong is also open.
Man, if you're Next Play Solid, you ban the Thams, you let the Yuzong go? Or do you ban the Yuzong, let the Thams go? I think that it's okay for you to ban the Yuzong now. Let Blacklist International take the Thams, and then they'll be the ones to take the Kufra once again.
Oh yeah,
That's what they
That's
really like.
that's actually a good option. But now still, it seems like Blacklist International is unfazed. Look at
There's the
play.
Yuzong.
There you go. Yuzong. So Tams is open. Khalid is also open.
Yeah, I think for Blacklist to just pick up the
The
Thams
Tams
now.
maybe. Or do they
Oh.
prefer the Khalid though?
If they go for the Khalid, I think that they will just
Oh.
okay. Farsa is available. We forgot about that. Next
Interesting.
play solid though. We'll just straight up go for the
Tams Khalid.
Thams Khalid or yeah, Kufra Khalid.
Kufra.
Kufra Thams. Man,
Another Kufra game for Yawi.
there's no stopping them. Blacklist International, what will be their trade? Are they gonna go for the Khalid now?
Yeah. Actually, this is Kyrie's favorite hero. Sorry, Yawi's favorite hero.
Yeah, definitely.
One championship with this one.
A lot of championships.
Yep.
So you go Khalid now, and then you go Ling. You
Ling.
snatch it away from NXP Solid.
Mhm.
And what do you pick now for
As the
NXP
support.
Solid? By the way,
A
Ling,
Farsta? A Valir maybe?
you
Oh.
go Lance. So instead, you take it for the inverse. But this time, Blacklist International, they won't have control over the Lancelot. They will not have the Cyclops nor the they don't have the Cyclops
Or the Cho.
or
The
Cho
Cho.
or Kufra. There's not much catch inside of Blacklist International. But what they can do, however, is maybe just get a big or a very good tank in the end, like perhaps an Atlas for Eson.
For
And
the
XP
setup.
Solid, I think that they should be banning that out. Yesterday, Hylos was also heavily banned against Blacklist
Against
International.
Blacklist too. Yeah.
That could be also one of their
Best picks.
best picks or their
I like the
options.
Hellcourt Bando on Blacklist International,
Yeah, or just the respect.
prioritizing the side lanes.
It's all about respect.
Yeah, and they have problems with Hellcourt too, because what they were doing in the previous game is that they were splitting the lanes, hoping for no one to get them, and then suddenly, boom, ultimate from the Hellcourt, and then there you go, easy kill. So the Lolita is still open for NXP Solid. Will they go for it again though?
Oh.
Because they banned the Balir. So the only open supports right now, Kagura, Lolita,
I-
Chango.
I think they need a little bit of either a stop to the Farsa or something that can match the speed of the Farsa.
Oof.
Blacklist International a
They
lot of
banned it.
respect
They
on this
banned it.
team.
Yeah.
This is what you like about this team. What I really love about Bonchen as a drafter, never gives freebies to the opponents.
Yeah.
Because some teams are like, okay, we're gonna allow you to get your best pick, and we're gonna defeat you with it, so that you will lose your confidence with it.
Yeah.
But Blacklist International says, nah,
Not in
Yeah.
our house.
not in our house.
Not in our house. Just don't give it, right?
Yeah.
Just don't give it. I
Don't
like
give
it. I like the mentality.
Okay, so
So now- yeah.
NXP Solid is a team that really loves the Ling. So they probably know how to deal with this. Are they gonna go for Gattacacha or something else?
Oh,
X-Borg.
I like the Xborg matchup against the Khalid.
Mhm.
Plus the Valir is also open.
It is not. Actually, it's NXP.
Sorry.
Banned it.
Yeah, they banned it. So the Kagura is the only one left for Chester or probably a Chango
I think you go Atlas now if you're Blacklist
Blacklist,
International,
yes.
or
or Hylos maybe.
Hylos will actually be good now for Blacklist. If they go, I will not be surprised if all of a sudden they go pick up Alice or a Hylos plus the Rafaela.
Mm-hmm.
But that will mean that Farsa is a
Is
core.
as a side lane, yeah.
It's a side lane. I think
A
I think
double
you
main
go.
side lane.
I think you
Alice,
go
there you
just
go.
Alice now.
Or and one tank. You need a tank. Atlas.
Atlas. Like I
There you
said,
go.
Double A.
There you go.
For NXP, you're looking for your Kagura or
Or
perhaps another tank for Chester. Actually,
yeah. What
did
Brad's living the dream, but things weren't always so great. Once upon a time, his business was struggling.
International. Now, they are down. Pero hindi pa agad-agad makakapush dito yung NXP Solid. Because
Yes.
of the Farsa nga. Kasi
Because of
kailangan
the draft.
talaga nila mahuli yung Farsa muna.
Exactly. And it's gonna be very difficult. Pero, unti kakachika-chin na lang natin yung tower, sabi ng
Oo.
NXP. I think that is gonna be the case here. Gusto sanang patagalin sana nung Blacklist to, pero ayaw na talaga ng NXP. They want to close this out. And they know, alam nila na kaya nila.
Pinipressure nila dito yung mga wave. Kumbaga, ang mangyayari, gagamit si Farsa sa isang wave ng Feathered Airstrike. Si H2O, kamuntikan na mahuli doon. Full clip dito, going for the chase. He will
Full
take
clip.
down H2O. Is this the turnaround na hinahanap ng Blacklist International? Chester trying to get away, pero sabi ni Dexter, ladies and gentlemen, ako na ang bahala dito. Feathered Airstrike will connect on that Chester, Popol, and Koopa, and it will go down. Gillette instant replay, hashtag shave the day. What happened there, Rockard?
Actually, kaya sana nilang consistent yung tuloy yung team fight na to. The problem was, H2 was already low nung pumasok siya. That's why napa-phantom execution siya palalbas. And after that, medyo kinulang na ng bawas si NXP. And because of that, they were able to concede and Blacklist was able to defend that Lord. That push on the bottom.
So, aggression for aggression dito. And nakita mo naman si Edward, tinapon na lang yung kanyang ultimate to stop the aggression na pinapakita ng NXP Solid. Okay? At least gumagawa sila ng way dito para, alam mo yon, hindi sila mag-bleed out. Kumbaga, kailangan mo remedyoan yung mga bagay-bagay na or yung mga butas na binibigay sa iyo dito ng NXP Solid. Kasi yung Blacklist International ngayon, unti-unti na silang sinisira. Isipin na lang bahay sila. Unti-unti sinisira ng NXP Solid yung pundasyon. At kailangan nilang ayusin yun isa-isa. And this is the remedies na nakikita nila. And look at that fatal links. Feathered Airstrike will connect. Damage won't be enough. Pero sabi ni Edward dito, the time is now. Ito na ang paglaban natin. Yawi dito will be the next target. Tignan natin kung ano mangyayari. He will go down as well. H2O, tina-target siya dito ni Full Clip. Sinasize up siya dito. Feathered Airstrike will be there for a second time around. And sabi ni Full Clip, huwag na natin i-go, nakuha na natin yung pakay natin.
Yep. And todo bigay si Full Clip dito sa laban na to. Talagang siya yung nasa front all the time. And he's also getting a lot of the kills. So that's actually where you want to be. 7-1 on that link. So now it's going to be the waiting game. At habang tumatagal yung laban na to, mas pumapabor sa Blacklist. Their scaling, even on their mages, is going to be good. So kailangan bantayan ng NXP itong si Aqua din and si Dexter. Kasi Aqua's gonna go down, but Dexter, as an alist, kita natin pag nakastacks ng Anli yan, hindi mo din kayang tiisin yung bawas niya mamaya.
Ito na yung sinasabi natin. It's taking time for NXP Solid to finish this. There's a chance na yung Alice dito yung talagang magkaroon ng isang malaking impact mamaya into this game. Pero andito na si Full Clip in the area. Medyo natumba siya dito. Medyo nalaglag pa nga siya dito. Tempest of Blades. He will use it. Yawi dito. Going for the bouncing ball. Naipit nila si Full Clip dito. And look at that dodge. Nakaiwas siya. Dun sa may likod naman, there is a Rene J fight na nangyayari. This is a 4v1. Masasalba kaya siya dito ng mga teammates niya. Sabi ni Rene J, never say die. Laban na lang.
Naka-vengeance naman eh. And that is a Tamos that bought a lot of time para sa ibang members ng NXP Solid. So far, they need to reset. Kailangan mag-reset nila and they need to wait for the Lord push happening down right now. Pero, si Rene J and si H2O hindi pa available para lumaban. So, feeling ko masasayang din yung Lord take. Pero, the good thing about that is, nakuha ng NXP Lord. Yun yung pinakamalaking bagay doon. Because if not, it's going to be a really...
Alam mo yung pinagkaiba talaga ng game na to para sa akin, yung yung impact ni Rene J sa game. Yung first game medyo naging mahirap for the side of NXP Solid because Rene J was actually shut down for quite some time. Pero ngayon si Rene J, nakikita mo na talagang enabled siya para mangharas at para maging frontline. Nakikita mo yung difference eh. For Blacklist International naman, they're doing the right place na nakakalabas na sila ngayon ng base nila. That is an improvement sa way of life nila dito sa mapa na to. But The thing is, itong mga pagiging aggressive na ganito, yung paglabas-labas ng mapa, it could lead to pick-offs din kasi. So NXP Solid, they should be on the lookout para dun sa mga nagsosolo-solo. Katulad nung ginawa nila kanina kay Edward nung game number 1 na they utilize etong si H2O at si Rene J na magkasama sila lagi at sinusubukan nila i-pick off yung mga big targets dito sa may mapa.
Yep. The first one was the kanina yun. Pero right now, it's gonna be another big one. Full clip here. Yawi gonna be the target. For the rest of Blacklist International, they take 1 for none. And
Oy, nahuli nila yung
nahuli
Farsa.
nila yung Farsa.
Nagawa ni Rene J yung trabaho niya, pero this is a 3v4. Ipipilit pa ba nila to? That is the question. Andyan din si Popol. So make this a 3.5v4.
3.5.
Hindi kasi may aso eh. May
Oo
aso eh.
naman.
May aso eh.
May bilang yun. May bilang yun. Like ngayon, siya yung bumabawas, siya yung nasa harapan.
Oh.
Babalikin muna yung Chester. Dexter in the middle of the fight. Again, once more ultimate activated. No need for the Winter Crunch on. MB goes down.
And Dexter dito is the target for H2O. H2O dito na pinpoint niya na kung sino yung kailangan niya i-take down. And look at the HP
My
bar
God.
going up for Edward. Tutumba dito si H2O. And gumagawa na ng paraan yung Blacklist International.
Yep.
Slowly but surely climbing up the ranks ulit. And ito yung sinasabi natin, as the game progresses, so the scaling.
And the gold is going now in favor of Blacklist kahit na medyo kulang sila ng inhibitor. Malaki ang kinline na gold difference doon ng Blacklist. I'm a little surprised na they can still keep this going. Now, scaled up na ng maayos si Kuya Dexter din. He's doing a lot more in the team fights. Kaya napapatagal yung laban ngayon. And NXT Solid, they are starting to lose momentum.
And nandito na full clip din, nakuha niya yung items niya, 913. Solid performance from both teams, pero tignan natin kung aabot nga ba tayo ng pangatlong game. Blacklist International fans, lahat sila ngayon, pakakamdam ko, nagtatatalon talaga eh, kasi nababaliktad na eh. Pero yung NXP Solid fans, they are, I think, alam mo yon parang nagtitiwala pa rin sila na kaya pa kayo baliktad to. So, dyan lang kayo. And enjoy lang natin.
It's not over. It's not over, kumbaga.
It's not over.
It's not over till it's over. 3K gold lead is something na hindi naman ganun ka laking bagay at 18 minutes into the game. Lord Akit na naman, and I think this is going to be a better positioning here for Blacklist compared kanina na sila ay medyo umaagaw-agaw lang.
And remember, katulad ng sinabi natin, in terms of securing that, kailangan makapwesto agad yung Blacklist International and hindi palapitin sa H2.
Yun nga yun. Parang yung ginawa din nila kanina kay full clip nung Lancelot.
Oo, kailangan ilayo nila.
Kailangan ilayo nila
Kung ano
ng
yung
todo.
paghahatak kanina ng NXP Solid para hindi
Ganun
makalapit si full clip dun sa my lord, ganon din yung kailangan nilang gawin.
Tama. So, ang magandang ginagawa naman dito ng NXP is they're just making Blacklist guess. Hindi sila nagpapakita masyado sa mapa. So, hindi nila alam, ano ba, nag-set up na ba ng Lord to? Or, ano ba, hinahanting ba tayo? Are they trying to go for something? Pero looks like si Rene J ang mapapalhaban dito sa baba a little bit, just a little bit, patikin lang. Kumbaga, maging laban na mangyari mamaya.
And alam na ni full clip ngayon na may damage sa and look at Yawi na pwersa siya gamit yung flicker.
No.
So, walang isang mabilis dito na pag-entrada mamaya na flicker to
Tyrant's
that ultimate
Rage,
Tyrant's Rage. Walang ganon. So, at least they take that out. Pero for Eson dito, the same thing happened. Wala na rin siyang flicker dito. So, there's no flicker.
Sa palayo.
Fatal links.
Natanggal ang mga tangke.
Kagalingan sila ngayon initiate with their own devices na walang advantage.
Yep. So, tignan natin sino ang lalamang sa ganun. Pero for now, wave control muna tayo. Wave control muna tayo for both of these teams. And waiting for the waves to go in line. I think yun lang inaantay din ng Blacklist eh. Itong Lord medyo napapanis na dito sa gilid. Hindi ko alam kung magiging priority ba to. Pero kung NXP sana nag-Lord ngayon, they probably could know. Pero hindi din alam kasi ng NXP kung nasan ba ang pwesto talaga ng Blacklist ngayon. Kasi Full Clip and Edward are just near the bushes. They're not showing on the lane.
And that is going to be a stop muna sa mga pangyayari dito. Just chill.
Pang-longest games na naman to eh.
Chillax, ladies and gentlemen. And mag-enjoy lang tayo kung ano nangyayari ngayon. Kasi kami, na-enjoy na lang din talaga namin to. Kumbaga, this is NXP Solid versus Blacklist International. This is a really good series, ladies and gentlemen. NXP Solid, maganda yung performance nila into the early game. Pero kasi ito yung tinatawag nating siso eh. Kumbaga, the rubber band tinatawag na if you pull yung rubber band, kung sabihin natin, kung in-stretch mo yung rubber band, hinila mo, there's a chance na baka there's a chance na baka yung sa daliri mo matanggal siya at ikaw ay masaktan din.
Yun nga.
Di ba? So, ito yung tinatawag natin rubber band effect for these games. So, may balik. May
Laging
balik
may
talaga
balik.
just because of the kills na nakukuha mo. And they got a kill on H2O.
And I'm super surprised that they're also burning down a lot of flickers para lang mag-check nung mga bushes. That goes to show na malaki ang priority ng isang maling galaw dito sa laban na to. That's why talagang sure na sila na parang pag na-take down yung isang tangke, yun na yun eh. Kaya hindi na nila tinitiis, hindi na sila nagtitake ng chance. Talagang pag feeling nila hindi na kaya, we will have to figure out. Talagang mag-check out ng bush. Kung may tao doon, edi talagang bahala na. Basta wag lang ako mamatay. Maubusan lahat ng skills ko, wag lang ako mamatay.
Kaya ko nga sabihin mo doon, hindi na sila magti-TikTok eh.
Naku, mahirap yun.
Mahirap yun, hindi kaya.
Hindi mangyayari yun, no?
Hindi kaya. Yung TikTok is TikTok is life.
Oh, diba?
Masaya tayo dun eh. Well,
alam mo yan.
alam natin yan.
Hanapin nyo lang si Butters sa TikTok.
Huwag nyo na hanapin.
Nako.
Pero ito, tignan mo. Chill lang sila. Wala masyadong reaction. And si Yawi, parang lagi ko siya nakikita nakapikit. For some reason.
Kanina, actually, napansin ko din yan kanina pa eh.
Kagabi, di ba?
Kagabi din ba?
Kagabi din.
Ano
Medyo
kasi
nakapikit
kagabi?
siya lagi. I don't know kung nakapikit talaga siya. But it's more on the idea lang siguro na chill.
Chill lang yun.
Or
ayaw na yung ma-pressure ba?
ayaw na lang
masyado.
ma-pressure. Feeling ko
Chill na
ganun
lang.
eh. Pero ito, tingnan mo, si Eson dito, gaya na gaya yung pwesto ni Eson lagi. Kung may
Oo.
napapansin tayo sa NXT,
Kulang na lang
may
yung mga
mapapansin
numero.
din tayo. Oh, yan.
Mga numerong
Inisip na
dumadating.
ni
Oh.
Eson eh. Kumbaga
Nagka-calculate na.
sinasabi ni Eson,
Sana may
paano ko
ganung
ba
effects.
i-initiate ng maayos? to? Feeling ko kaya ko naman eh. Pero
Sinisimulan na niya ang kalkulasyon.
Sisimulan na natin yung kalkulasyon. And we will head back into the game. Nag-ready na sila dito. Paano nga ba
Clip! Can he survive the full clip coming in? But H2O with his little belt, he will go down in the hands of Eson Esports. And now, Renny J, is it too late to start pretending? Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
Wow, wowee.
Oh,
Eson Esports.
still got it.
He still got it.
3 years or even 4 years now at the scene, and
Veteran moves from
He let-
Eson.
he let H2O steal that purple buff and punish him afterwards.
It was
All
a
right.
bait. It was
Get
a bait.
It was all part of the plan, and
Oh,
Full Clip
my.
died in there, but it's okay. Another fatal links to the face.
Yes, they're just doing this because
And it's
7
over.
seconds is the death timer. But Wolf, we're going to game number 3.
As expected.
Oh my God! And look at the face.
Dead
Look at that
face, man.
deadly face.
I eat noobs for breakfast.
Immediately going to the lobby after that. Look at that. Look at that. You immediately enter the lobby after.
That's right.
Look at that, man.
All business for
All
SNE
business.
Sports. And that ultimate that he did. I
And
will
look at-
say that
Look at the swag
this
walk.
is,
Look at the swag walk, bro.
I'm so used to this, man.
so used to it.
Stretching. All
It's,
right.
it's basic. It's basic. Come on, man. Been doing this in season 1. I've been
Man.
doing this. I've been doing this even before MPL.
I'm already a legend when you got in
And yes,
to the MPL. Or
I'm
when the time that you when you enter Mobile Legends as a scene,
Yeah.
when you played your first rank game, I'm already a
I'm
legend.
already
Says
a legend.
Eastern
Says
Esports.
I am the legendary in the B. Legendary, right?
That's right. That's right.
Come on, man.
Man,
Come on, man.
for anybody who's watching right now, if you're wondering why we are hyping SNE Sports, man, he is the first trophy, the first one to bring the trophy to the Philippines
Yes.
as the carry ng Pinas, which means carry of the Philippines.
Carry of the Philippines, yes. And
And the hype as well. The hype as well.
I'm hyping it up because when they became champions, he was sixth man.
Yes.
So
With
now he
Cignal
was
Ultra.
playing so
He's playing.
nostalgic. This is nostalgic for old fans. And man, NXP Solid, they did great on that game, of course. But man,
Absolutely.
again, the
It's
fact
so-
that they went so deep,
Yeah.
it gave Blacklist the opportunity to win it. And I think Shinbu also have the same thoughts. Shinbu, take the floor.
And I was thinking that it was NXP's game. Pero by the 13-minute mark yata or 13-minute mark or 14-minute mark, may napansin ako which might hinder NXPC winning that one. And i-explain natin yun later. After the item, ladies and gentlemen, makikita nyo nga yung post-game natin. Quite really not surprising. Actually, ang mas gusto nyo pansinin dito is of the running draft. No? Kanina, Rene J run Hellcurt. It was really momentum kasi natalo yung Hellcurt pick, di ba, last time with NXP versus Blacklist nung una silang naglaban, ladies and gentlemen. Tapos ang katapat pa ng Rafael at saka Chango. It was a heavy loss, a heavy blow on the picks, on the usual picks ng NXP dito. Pero I love it when Rene J goes on Tams. Actually, dalawa yung paborito kong pick kay Rene J. It is of Cho. Pero depende, no? May pagka 50-50 yung Cho. Pero ang explosive ko si ni Rene J sa Cho. Pero Tams is always stable on Rene J. Whenever his teammates makes their own plays, Rene J is able to get into a side lane, tapos force an issue there. Like, deliver the farm, elevate the gold ng kanyang mga teammates. Kapag si H2 participating sa early game, lalo pa ang pinangahawakan niya ay Lancelot ngayon, si Rene J yung bahala naman sa kabilang dako ng mapa natin. That is evident also by the time na naghayabusa si H2 dito, tapos Rene J also went for another Tams na naman, no? But here's the thing. Ang sinasabi natin ditong naging problema, kahit parang lamang na yung NXP for that fight, is because of Dexter. Actually, by the 14-15 minute mark, napansin ko lang na ang tagal na nito pala. And scaling composition, yung taga Blacklist International dito, not because of the Ling, no? Not really of the Ling, but because of this Alice. I keep on mentioning na ang Alice po ay isang scaling hero talaga, mga tol. And by the time that, nakarating tayo sa mga huling minuto ng ating laro, nakukuha niya na yung kanyang mga bonus stats, especially when those blood orbs are secured. Very commendable performance. I don't believe in this 6.0 bronze performance mula kay Yawi. Siguro doon sa mga unang bahagi ng laro. Pero may mga moments nga rin talaga na nahuli si Yawi. But it was fully online sa simula ng game natin. It's still very threatening. Much high impact at mas high metin pa kumpara kay Eson doon sa bandang simula nga ng laro. Ang layo ng performance ni Eson kumpara doon sa akay niya and with this Atlas. Now, let's get into the highlights of the game. Kahit parang si Chester kanina siya yung huling team fight na nagpapanalo sa side ng NXP dito. Si Eson naman na hindi ganun kakapatay lang kay Eson, na hindi ganun ka performing sa simula ng laro natin. Si Eson yung nagpapanalo dun sa last team fight. He made the last setup in catching someone very quick. Kaya naman nakakasurpresa. Kaya nakakasurpresa din yung panalo ng Blacklist International dito. Ang alam ko lang during that point in the game, mga tol, is that hindi na ganun kadali tapusin yung laro because Aqua has wave clear at napaka-disruptive na ni Dexter doon sa Alice. Pero hindi ko rin maisip na basta-basta rin matatapos ng Blacklist International laro o todo-todo nilang mga comeback yun. Ang alam ko lang, pwede nilang ma-stall to. And we got, a massive fights that amount here. Pero for the most part, it is gonna be of Rene J's win. Kasi, alam mo yun, NXP's win because of Rene J just always online. And alam naman natin talaga yung survivability ng Tams whenever you go for those brawlish fights and, skirmishes then, especially with these objectives, especially for this mid lane. Eto yung mapapansin nyo, no? So that's just the 9-minute mark. And umabot pa nga sa punto na yung NXP kumakatok na sa base dito ng Blacklist International. I think nabasangan pa nga ng inhibitor dito. Yun na nga. But, kanina si Dexter, kahit nahuli, medyo matagal na. And nasa 11-minute mark na tayo. This might be a nice opportunity na sana sa side ng NXP Solid para tapos yung laro. Pero mapapansin nyo na may nag-split push doon. And we are now getting into the 13-minute mark of our running game. At ayun, si Dexter. Pansinin nyo ngayon kung gaano ka-disruptive na ni Dexter dito. Kahit pumasok ng paulit-ulit dito yung mga taga-NXP. The moment that Dexter goes in and also can bait in with his own Winter Truncheon, merong konting breathing time, no? Ang mga taga-Blacklist International na makabawi. Kaya naman on this team fight, kita nyo talaga na may bawi na ngayon yung Blacklist International. Now, for this final team fight, actually ito yun, final team fight, this was after someone was caught by H2 dito. And we already have H2, we already have MB. Lost for this fight. Ang problem dito, Rene J re-engage. And I'm not so sure, no? Ewan ko kung dapat lang bang nilaban yun ni Rene J? Medyo naiintindihan ko naman kahit nilaban na yun ni Rene J. Pero siguro kung huminga na sila at umatras, maybe nakaya pa munang istall yung game at makakuha ng konting oras at mabuhay ulit sila H2. Kasi nung namaalam na si H2 at si MP, mahirap na talaga yon. At pwede yung ituloy-tuloy ng Blacklist, lalo pa buhay si Full Clip. Full Clip here, a running MVP, without a doubt, ladies and gentlemen, totally a rising prodigy, no? Mula sa side dito ng Blacklist International. Mga kaibigan, got a 10-4 KDA. Of course, damage depth is actually 57,000. And medyo mataas to na damage receive para kay para sa isang core. Pero ang kinaganda ditong headline is that kahit mataas yung damage receive mo, kung hindi naman ganun kataas yung death mo, no? It's still an impactful play. It's still an impactful performance rather para sa isang carry. And alam natin kung paano talaga. I think this is a composition na nag-scale talaga for the late game. Lalo pat may hawak ng quick swings dito si Full Clip, and that's full 6-item loadout na para dito sa ating MVP. We have a 1-1 on this series, Sana nga may konting break time para sa mga players natin so that, alam mo yan, in top shape sila na maglalaro talaga for this game number 3. Because this is it. This is it. Is it payback time in favor of NXP? O tuloy na tuloy mandidiin dito ang Blacklist International? Usapang MPL muna tayo dahil merong isang team na panay pandiin dito sa ating regular season. Ang Bren Esports. Bren lang malakas. Unstoppable at their current form. Which team has a chance to defeat them? Share your insights and get a chance to win skins worth 269 diamonds. #BeLegendary. At syempre, una sa ating mga viewers na sumagot dyan, si Austin Martinez Coronel, Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH dahil naka-adjust na ang Aura sa 10-man draft. I love that. I think that is correct, adjustment is very important on the 10-man draft at nasa championship form ngayon yung Aura. Isa rin sila sa mga kandidato ko para matalo ang Bren. On to the next one, we have JV Martin. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH pa rin. Dahil napag-aralan na nila ang galaw nito at natuto na sila nung nakaraan dahil napag-aralan na nila ang galaw ng Bren, okay? At natuto na sila nung nakaraan dahil sa pagkatalo nila with Bren. Alright, very good insight paring JV Martin. Again, defeats in a regular season in pro play is very, very valuable. Totoo yan. Opportunity to learn. On to the next, we have Jane Paul Quirino. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH. Sunod-sunod, 3 Aura PH. Dahil sa orthodox gameplay nila at sa samahan nilang kabisado na ang isa't isa. Indeed, pagtitiwala din syempre para sa iyong kasama. Kaya naman nagiging na rin parang favorite na talaga ng mga tao yung mga teams natin kasi they're very visible in the social media. At kita mo rin talaga yung samahan nila, jamming nila, banding nila, all natural talaga. And I think essential sa isang team. Here's a giveaway code. Mga tol, kunin nyo na yan. Okay, that's our giveaway code. Picturean nyo na. And of course, dun sa mga fast hands na mabibilis ang kamay, type nyo na kaagad yan because that is a skin. And of course, bonus giveaway code pa natin. Ayan. Mga tol, actually, hindi pala alam ko lang, pero those are goodies from MLBB. And those are bonus giveaway codes nga kasi nga naabot natin yung ating 10,000 mark on our mythical raffle draw. And again, continue participating in our mythical raffle draw, guys. So visit this link, bit.ly/MRD-W6. Sumali kayo sa lahat ng ating mythical raffle draw. Kung makasali kayo sa 5 linggo, at least 5 linggo, makakasali kayo dun sa ating ultimate grand panghuling mythical raffle draw. Mga kaibigan, we have game number 3. Unang laban pa lang ngayon. Hindi na mapinta yung mukha ni Butters. Ladies and gentlemen, pero exciting ito. Yan ang totoo. We have quite the long series, but this is, I think, very intense. NXP versus Blacklist. Let's go.
That was the best imitation of Butters. Can you do that?
No, that
I will.
I know, we know. If you know, you know.
I think I can challenge Hindu with it.
I want to put them side by side. I want when this broadcast ends, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I'm gonna put them side by side.
And you caption Butters.
Who were-
Butters be like. Butters be like.
You have that one friend.
You have that one friend. No, we're
Oh,
kidding. We're
man.
friends with Butters. By the way, if you want to watch the Filipino broadcast,
That's right.
it is in
The
the
official
official page, Mobile Legends Bang Bang PH, and this is in the Mobile Legends Esports
That's right.
page on Facebook. So
Oof.
I think Rockhart and Butters are there, the Filipino, and
The Filipino cast. That's right.
yeah, man, English stream. So for the audience right now who are watching, especially in the Philippines, don't waste your blood cells, don't waste your brain cells on commenting why are we speaking English,
That's
because
right.
we need to cater to our international
This
viewers. Hello
is
guys, what's up?
the international stream. Anyways,
Going back.
going back, day number 2 of week 5, we finally see a 2-1 that involves very, very highly competitive.
Uh-huh.
It's,
This
a
is-
lot
this
of
is
a lot of
interesting.
varies, but yeah,
This is interesting.
highly competitive between two teams. Manjin, it was an NXP to take game number 1 with the Ling,
Mhm.
and Blacklist International
Also winning with the Ling.
he was winning with the Ling, letting go of the Lancelot this time. And if we do see a shift when it comes to the sides, imagine Nexplay getting the first pick and Blacklist International getting the second. I think this is the time where we're gonna see them battling it out.
I,
Comes to controlling
I
the
have a
Ling.
feeling that Blacklist International has the upper hand if it's a best of 3.
Mhm.
If we're going game 3, because they know how to adjust to
Oh,
a series of drafting.
that's right. That's right.
I'm not really sure about YOLO's capability on doing it.
Good point, because some teams are very good when it comes to winning a 2-0 against teams that are inferior to them, but championship teams, contender teams, they win in the long run. That's gonna be I'd say so far MPL season 4, 5, and 6, that is Aura PH.
Yes.
Onyx
Yes.
PH isn't as strong as Aura when it comes to those 3-game or 5-game series.
Yeah.
Omega as well, you know them as a team that's very strong, it's very cheeky, has the good strategies. When it comes to those best of 3 matches in the grand stage, in the playoffs,
Yeah.
all of a sudden they lose.
They lose, yeah.
Now, tricky decision from Blacklist International, or at least their NXP Solid. I think NXP Solid chose the second pick. Now Blacklist, they banned out both Hilda and Kufra,
Mhm.
but NXP Solid are thinking, will they actually let through the Yuzhong or the Khalid or the Cho or the Thams? These are the heroes that we really love.
Yeah.
Blacklist, I think that if Yuzhong is
Open, they will take it.
is open, they will take it. If it is banned, they will take Thams instead.
This is interesting though, because knowing Bonchan, right?
Or-
Look at this. Now respecting the Kupra, right? Like what you
Mhm.
said. So NXP, what is your opening? Okay, so no Khalid. Is this another Farsa? No,
No, no Yuzhong. I think you go
Khalid.
Thams.
Khalid or Tams. Just steal the Tams away.
I think
Right?
you just go Thamso for Blacklist International. Like we said, it's one of your most big heroes. So
Oh,
it
there you go.
is.
Tams. So
However, Kufra will just go for the Cho. Sorry,
Uh,
NXP will go for the
Cho
Cho.
Khalid maybe for NXP.
Or maybe you go Khalid Lancelot or Khalid Ling.
There you
Khalid
go.
Cho, of course.
Cho. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Represent
that's
it,
our
man.
first option, anyways.
Yeah.
So now, do you go Lancelot or Ling?
Ling. I think Blacklist will go for the Ling.
What
They
are-
just but I think Full Clip loves the Lancelot more.
yeah,
Yeah,
they
'cause-
pick it like they have 1,000.
But in terms of
100
late game, I will pick the Ling, like what we discussed.
Oh,
So is
I think Blacklist International are thinking about the Atlas this time once again. You go
Akai.
straight up Akai for Blacklist and Ling.
And they linked. They linked.
But they know that this is a free Ling game anyways because Kufra is not picked.
Yeah.
Maybe the Cho is a problem for you, but if you know how to utilize it during the team fights, all you have to do is wait for the
Yes.
Cho to go in first.
Then you go in.
Then you go in after burning the Wave of the Dragon or the Shunpo or the Jeetundo.
Oh,
And NXP Solid answers
I like
with
it.
the Alice.
I like the Alice steal
Yeah.
from NXP Solid. You know what? The problem here with the Ling, if it ups, besides the Cho, right? Besides the Cho, the Alice can chase the Ling whenever he goes.
Mhm.
Plus, this is interesting because whenever the Alice pops the ultimate, if the Ling is within a wall, if he's up against a wall, the ultimate can reach the Ling.
That's right.
That's why the Alice is a good, probably a 50-50 answer every time the ultimate is up.
At least you still deal the damage, right?
Yeah. And you're gonna wait for the Ling, like if the Ling ultis, you're gonna wait for the Ling to go down and then pop your second skill and then
That's
ult
right.
him to death. So this is good. I like it. An Alice in a Cho for the Ling. Is this an early Ling reveal? Maybe.
I think that it's not about the reveal. It's about taking it away from NXP Solid.
Again for H2O, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
So Blacklist, are they considering banning Roger or Yi Sun-shin? I think that if they ban out the Yi Sun-shin, they deplete the sources of NXP Solid when it comes to the carry role.
Rather than the Roger.
So they ban
Oh.
Carmilla.
They're taking away
Wow.
Yawi's pool.
What?
They're taking away Yawi's pool.
That's right.
They want to target the guy who actually played the support yesterday and it wasn't really like doing well, right? Without his comfortable hero.
Yeah.
So they're targeting Yahweh now. What is the hero for Yahweh now?
And what also is the hero for H2O? That's also one of the considerations. But they do have a lot of options.
Options, yes.
They can go Yi Sun-shin. They can also go Claude. That kind of greedy level. Right? So they go
Backsha.
Backsha
So this
first.
is this a Chester hero though?
Probably because
And Yahweh can go for the Cho, maybe?
I think that they might be considering Chester going for the Khalid
Or-
perhaps because they already have the Alice.
I think, man. Oh my
No,
god.
so Blacklist doesn't know what choice is there for
Yeah.
NXP Solid when it comes to the core, but
Yeah.
they can decide for their own. What are their catches against the Alice? So they
Oof.
go Sicilian instead.
Oof.
They need a side lane that can really prolong this game. Maybe a Chango, but Chango is already banned. Maybe they need a hero
Agaton
that can
Kacha?
help
Agaton
them.
Kacha?
Kacha might be good, but they badly need a hero that can make them last
Longer.
longer.
Oh.
I like the snatch on
on
the
the Popol
Popol
and
and
Koopa.
Koopa, but that doesn't really is a snatch because NXP Solid will
Well,
be
well, yeah.
picking up carry now.
That is a okay. So Yawi will play the Baksha, and I think he also loves this rather than the mid support.
Okay.
And now Chester, without the Popol and Koopa, what are the options?
No,
Kagura?
I think he will go for the Khalid.
Oh yeah, because this is the
the
H2O hero now.
H2O hero. It's a lot of heroes, but what will actually answer this? I think Roger will make sense, but Yi Sun-shin and Claude is the much safer choice. Roger can win you the games if you know how to do it, but NXP Solid, they might not be feeling as confident going up against Blacklist International. Carry.
Carry, okay.
Okay,
For
this
the
is
late
a
game.
classic. This
For
is
the
a
late
classic.
game. They don't want the. At least they're leaning towards the late game.
They
And
need
it's a better, I think. It's better pick, I think.
really.
How about you? But in the early game, it's not. And NXP, they want to play it early. So I think they're really leaning towards, so hey, we need to like late game, just backing down on the damage. But how about what do you think?
This is gonna be a very strong early game for Blacklist International. I mean, if you look at their heroes, they excel in the late game. But if you look at how they can layer their team fights against the NXP Solid, it's okay. Imagine this: there's a setup from the Popol and Koopa that kind of forces Carry to burn Purify or whatever.
Yes.
If he does go for the Purify, if he doesn't go Purify, he's gonna be jumped.
It's gonna be jumped. Yes.
No matter what.
Besides the Purify take, if you get the Purify, you will sacrifice your Retribution.
That's also true.
So that's why the Ling gets the upper hand. This is interesting because I think he is really forced to Purify because of the Ling also. But then again, if you're a carry, you don't want to deal with the dog,
That's also true
right?
because you
you target. But again, this is H2.
Oh,
He
this
targets quickly, but still, that will definitely delay his attack, right?
man, this is weird. I kind of feel weird about this. I mean, you're the carry player, Benjin, and you know how to judge this. But after all the
This is it.
Mobile Legends matches that I've seen,
Yeah,
don't feel as confident now.
with the carry pick.
The carry pick. I mean,
I think-
NXP Solid have won many championships outside of the MPL because of this H2O carry. But look at this, how the speed of jungle take and wave clear there is
Yeah.
for Blacklist International. It will trump.
They will definitely go first.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well, It can burst down the Tams and the Akai late game. But then again, you're up against a Ling and a Popol and
We'll see.
Koopa, so you can't really position yourself. It's going to be hard. You need someone in front. That's why probably they picked up the Alice and the Cho to set up something.
If H2O wants to be one of those legendary carry players, this is the game that he needs to show us
Is
how
this-
it's done.
Is this the first time we've seen a carry in the tournament?
I think so. I think this is the first carry that we've seen on MPL season 6.
Yeah, in the regular season, because I think we've seen carries in the qualifiers.
Oh, that's right. Many times,
Yeah,
but,
but in the regular season, people tend to go for the S tier carries right now, like Yishun Shin, Roger. I
That's
think
right.
carry is at A right now.
at best, A. But then you still have. I mean, why would you settle for your A heroes when you have the S
S
heroes?
available, yeah.
I kind of wonder what made them not pick the Yisun Shin, for example. Is it actually that hard to play
Because
Yisun Shin
here's the
against
deal.
Ling?
Here's the deal. I think it's not against the Ling. It's against the Akai. Because
I guess so.
the Yishun Shin wants to
Go in.
go in
That's right.
for him to burst. Yishun Shin is not a marksman. He is half marksman, half assassin.
That's right.
So he wants to proc the melee crit. So the Akai can just go and like Hurricane Dance and boom. No more passive. The Tams can also outplay him. And with the carry, you have this ability to kite. So you're only thinking about how to be safe if the Ling
That's right.
goes on you. And probably the Koopa goes on you. But man, again, you're up against a good team mechanically.
Yeah.
A good mechanical team. So this is going to be hard for H2O, but man, this is H2O. We're talking about second in the KDA race. So who knows?
Really scary. Again, like I said, he wants to prove that Carry is one of those good heroes.
Come on, man. Come on, H2O.
They're playing it in the meta
it-
that does not allow
Allow
Carry
Carry,
to be
yes.
good.
H, man.
Come on.
Come on. If you're gonna win this, come on, man. I want the carry to be back in the rank games.
We need
Come on.
it back. We need
We
it
need
back.
it back. We need it back, man. Barangay 120 #1. Come on. we want it back.
We
we
want
want-
it back.
I want to flex it. Come on, H. Prove everyone was wrong.
Oh man.
Prove us wrong, H.
Oh man. Going back, I mean, let's talk about the strengths of the players and the heroes together.
Yep.
I want to say that the most impressive Akai that I have is on Eson in esports, and he trumps anybody who played it.
Yeah.
Like in a very large margin. I don't think that there's anybody who can come close to how good Eson plays with the Akai.
Yeah.
I'm not impressed about the Akai of Omega, for example, of Fuzaken.
Fuzaken. Because Fuzaken is a risky Akai.
Yeah.
Eson is the real Dragon Warrior.
That's right.
I'm kidding, guys. Okay, let's go. So this is what you get. If you get a carry in the early stages, you really need to depend on your items first. So you can't go that deep. But
More
NXP
Purify.
and you have Purifies. But I'm not so sure because NXP Solid's play style is just going in, right? So
That's right.
this is fascinating.
We'll see how that goes. As it seems like Blacklist International are okay with this happening.
Yeah.
And I can't blame them. Their lineup is not supposed to win in like the first few minutes of the game.
Yep.
But if they do reach their power spikes, they're probably about between 8 minutes and 12 minutes.
Yep.
It's really hard for NXP to fight in that timing. I'd
Yeah.
say.
It is. They need to really rely on the crowd controls and the initiations that they have. I guess there's a reason why they picked the backshot too, to at least give space. But Eson goes for the sprint, blowing blood, and ultimate from MB. Nice follow up. The Bats Feast can't really deal the damage because MB still has the flowing blood. Sanguine Claws out, but
full clip,
okay,
oh,
full
man.
clip. Oh my. That is a freebie. Full clip, can he get away with this though? Stun
I think
from
he
Yawi,
can.
second skill, ultimate from full clip. There you go.
Tempest of Blade, so it's safe. I like the communication between the two young players of Blacklist International, Aqua and Full Clip.
Yep.
Aqua just dealt everything that he can
Yep.
to land that Sanguine Claws and the combo with the first skill, dwindling down the HP of MB, also forcing him to use the blood flow or the flowing blood.
Yeah.
And the jaunt as well.
Yeah,
So
quickly.
yeah, he
Yeah.
forced it out, right? And Full Clip was ready to get the kill. That's the first kill in favor.
And you've talked
Blacklist.
about this, Wolf. That Popol and Koopa, I am 100% sure that it is irritating right now for
It is.
H2O to deal
Oh,
with
look at
that dog.
that.
Can't really do maneuvers. Look at this. Free kill for the side of Blacklist International and Full Clip.
No retry on
No.
XP.
Yes.
XP, I mean.
This is a free turtle. MB comes in with the blood odd. Yeah, we can just do so much. Doesn't have that rollout. And H2O is still safe, at least.
As a result, the Blacklist International are taking a little bit of a lead over NXP Solid. NXP Solid, you're gonna ask now, are we okay with our carry? So far, no death on H2O for 4 minutes. A lot of farm as well. He is at level 7, but his counterpart, Full Clip, already is up 1-0-1 and level 8 on that regard. So
Yeah, man, I think there's only one thing to do for Blacklist International, especially on Dexstar. Just don't, every time the carry pops the ultimate, just let the dog handle him.
that's right.
It
Be in front of the
Yeah.
carry, right? Targeting is
Just target him because the carry won't want to waste the shurikens
that's right.
on the dog.
Like we said, the light wheels, the light wheel mark, and the
And-
light wheels.
And
The
it-
fidget
The
spinners.
fidget spinners. And it's not worth it because Koopa only when it dies, it only gives you 39 to 45 gold.
No,
It's not a
it's
hero.
not worth your
right?
time,
It's
not
not worth
worth
your
your
time.
ultimate. That's what really is annoying about this hero. I kind of feel sad that Popol and Koopa is not the 100% picked and banned hero.
Yep.
But he is really strong.
It is. It is. So NXP Solid playing it safe right now.
Oh,
Renegade.
Renegade,
Oh
not
my.
the best decision, man.
The Bats Feast, bro.
Oh man. And Full Clip could really dive that because he has the turtle.
And Full-
Oh,
my
Aqua,
God.
what nice check. And Chester
Oh
forced
my
to use the
God.
second skill.
I understand it now. This Sicilian pick is great against melee picks, melee comps.
Because you need to dive first.
Yes.
It's one thing to have the ability to dive. It's also another to be required to dive. And that's NXP Solid. They are required to be in front of Blacklist International. And it kind of feels like Blacklist International are taking advantage of this by poking them, by dwindling down their HPs and punishing them before they even
But
attack.
we shall see though. Here comes another blood odd coming in from MB. But man, the retribution is just there to get the last hit. Another beautiful
Oh, but
Sanguine
Full Clip-
Cross combo from the Blacklist International. Full Clip dies though. H2O is still alive. Nice targeting from H2O as Yawi will control Dexstar.
Oh,
Woo! Goes the dog. Full Clip dying. And
What a
no
play from
exchange whatsoever. What
What
happened?
a play from Renegade. It's absolutely Renegade that won them the fight. The nice timing. Really waited for Full Clip to fully commit. Even after the turtle take, Blacklist International still fell. And NXP Solid are telling Blacklist there should be a little bit of respect in there.
Yeah, man. Respect that show. And now H2O. There you go. Phantom stepping in. And NXP Solid.
Chester.
Wow, Chester with the opening. Nice stun from the Popol and Koopa. He underestimated the damage.
Oh, Chester. Weird
He-
jump. But even better was the Purify from Aqua to completely punish a Chester jump. However, Renegade, 7 minutes in, it's a Blade of Despair completed.
And
The
I have a
high and
feeling.
dry.
I have a feeling that it's going to be Renegade's show.
Let's see.
The
Yawi
bomb.
already showed up.
Yeah.
H2O already showed up. Let's see what you can do, Renegade, and this hero of yours.
Because Full Clip doesn't have the Purify. And you have no time journey to get rid of the way of the dragon. And man, Renegade, if it's time to step up, this kid will step up.
Absolutely. He's not afraid. And he shows he's being one of those more, I'd say, not really proud, but more confident of the players around that we have in the MPL. Let's
Yeah.
see if he's gonna walk the talk, as we always say.
I think so too. This guy can pull
Full
off
clip,
clutch plays.
nice decision from Full Clip.
Full clip just securing the tower. They need to be careful also because Aqua is beginning to hurt. But there you go, H2O. But oh no, there you have
Is
it.
this-
Renny J is here though. Renny J flickering in, but the Sanguine Claws will stop the tracks of NXP Solid, almost getting
I have
Full
to be
clip.
careful, Full Clip, because Ready J is always ready to pounce, but that was such an amazing Sanguine Claws play coming out from Aqua. However, the fact that Blacklist International doesn't have the HPs anymore, NXP Solid will just take the turtle
Yep.
for themselves.
And H2 is beginning to get this carry power spike. And it makes sense too, because they, besides the carry through damage, they also have the Alice damage.
Yeah.
And Blacklist International doesn't have the like proper lockdown, only with the Akai and with the Popol and Kupa. And you can't really go for the initiation with the
Oh,
Popol
that
in
hurts.
one hand. It hurts. It really hurts. That ultimate from Aqua. This Sicilian pick is paying off and doing wonders for Blacklist International.
Just want to say that this is a core Sicilian played by Aqua. Dexstar is playing as the support Popol and Koopa with Eson in there. By the way, Dexstar and Eson, they both have masks. And looking at this, Sicilians already up with the Clock of Destiny as well as the Durance.
Next place of Durance, I think, is going for the Winter Truncheon now for the extra damage. But man, who died? Edward died there.
no,
There you
H2O.
go. H2O.
The Golden
We're-
Staff now.
We're questioning this carry pick, man, but NXP Solid proving us
Oh
wrong.
man, but that was definitely a mistake from Blacklist International. They put Edward and Full Clip in there, trying to fight against NXP Solid. They didn't have their supporting. They didn't have their elder brothers. They need their elder brothers if they want
Yeah.
to win the skirmishes. And Blacklist International really made a big mistake in there.
And nice initiation from MP2 plus the Raging Sandstorm. This is NXP showing us who's boss, but nice stun from the side of Blacklist International. Yawi just soaking it up using the Revitalize.
Has got the revitalize. NXP is saying maybe if we dive them, they won't do anything because again, their Ling is dead, their Thumbs is dead, and they had a freebie against Eson. Chester jumps on the backlines though, maybe just to secure the turret, and a very questionable jump from Edward.
There you go. Pulkan is falling low. Also H2O. NXP
Oh man,
getting all of the towers in the mid lane. And H2O is now officially joining the 100 Kills Club in
welcome to the
MPL
club.
Season 6.
So I believe it's Full Clip as well as Carl TZ. Carl TZ, Full Clip was the first one to have the 100 kill. No, it was Drix. It was Drix who was able to secure the first 100, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, and man, this Akai is just going to burn. The problem with the
Oh.
he can chase it though. He can chase it though. He has the phantom stem. There you go. This is interesting because earlier they were having problems with the Akai manning up to 4 heroes to 3 heroes.
Yep.
But with the Akari, you can't do that.
That's right. A very fair point in there. Now NXP Solid will be taking this Lord so easily because they do have the carry. That's one thing that we missed about the carry. I mean, his Lord taking potential is just incredibly
quick,
high.
yes.
And he can also do that on his lonesome. Imagine if NXP Solid didn't find any opening, what they could have done is just to have this carry hit on the Lord by his lonesome, and the rest of the squad, the rest of the 4, just take down the members of Blacklist International. Just take him out. But nevertheless, they did have a freebie to the Lord, and
Yep.
it's now marching in the middle.
NXP Solid needs to be careful though. Don't make any mistakes right now. It's their game to take. The Lord now falls. Blacklist International, MV with the initiation. Let's go. Dexstar pops the metamorphosis. The wolf is now angry. Yawi is the main target. But Chester, the Bat's Feast, bro. It really hurts. Meanwhile, in the bottom side, there's going to be a one-on-one. Edward flickering out. Cho, Renny J also dashing away.
Imagine if NXP just went in as 5 or maybe divided their squads into three, they could have taken.
They could have won that, I think.
But
But again, this is
even
an
after
Akai,
that,
though.
there was almost little to no damage on the inhibitors. And Blacklist International lives to see another day. Nevertheless, everybody, NXP Solid are still leading. I think that they're in a very good trajectory into taking this game.
H2O, I think, is the better carry right now
6-0 and 3.
against Full Clip in 3 games. Playing it safe,
I have to say, I have to agree with you, man.
knowing when to attack, when to attack,
Yeah.
and knowing when to go out. And
Okay.
this time with the carry pick, doing wonders for his team.
Definitely agree with you on that one. I felt that after 3 games watching, H2O is H2O showed up today.
Yeah, showed up. No more TikTok, man.
Yeah, no more TikTok, but he went out. He looked at his closet and picked up the best clothes that he has.
Best outfit. There you go. That Tams will just burn with the damage. And now 6-11, 4-5 is this NXP Solids game. Are they gonna wait for the Lord or are they gonna finish it?
Middle is NXP.
Okay,
Looking for
they
an
will.
opening. MB.
They will actually enter this. This is the same situation as earlier.
No way.
Backspace coming in.
Eson!
Oh my, Eson Esports once again. Yawi is the one to pay the price. But unfortunately, NXP will still survive. Blacklist was actually hoping to get them all.
Wow, man. But they are going to be happy with just surviving at this point if you're Blacklist International. And Eson once again with the jump, even using the sprint. And we are going to see the Gillette instant replay and how that happened. A lot of misses from NXP Solid, but this is off of Blacklist International playing it well. Chester with the jump did not really coordinate with his teammates. I think that's one thing that NXP Solid should be looking to go for more. I think their communication isn't as
Solid
smooth or
right
as
now.
solid for Blacklist International.
Or at least they've been trying something.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That meant that dominant size is now available for Dexter
Oh, this is the best item for the carry.
against the carry, right?
Two dominance ice, Akai, and now Dexter having it.
And it's out of the attack speed and the movement speed of H2O forwarded. That's okay. Even with a Purify, it's going to be hard.
Because you want to
Blacklist.
attack and attack and attack.
That's
you want to
right.
stack. So, yeah, I like the itemizations for the side of Blacklist. But again, I think NSP Solid, they really need to get that smooth combo that they
tanky.
wanted.
So very tanky. Yowie is back siya. But a little bit of a scare now for NXP, for Blacklist International, as NXP is working on the Lord. Blacklist International might be far too late to react to this, or will they?
This is gonna be quick though. The NXP Solid, they need to be careful. Full Clip has that retribution. He masters the retribution, but he is now being chased
Too
by
early
NXP
jump.
Solid. This is too early, but can he survive though? Blade of Tempest coming in. He will actually get the Alice. Chester with the tornado. And
Eson.
now, man, a lot of skirmishes, confusing skirmishes. And Renny J pays for his life. NXP, no one will take the Lord, but Full Clip and H2O survives.
That's 2 for 2. Eson and Edward for MB and Renege. I think when it comes to the quality of the kills, you're going to favor Blacklist International. Nevertheless, the fact that H2O was alive meant that Blacklist International will not be able to start with anything outside of the Lord.
That was risky and dangerous for Full Clip to enter that early, right?
That's right. But he did force some mistakes from NXP as we're watching the Gillette instant replay. Hashtag shave the day. Renege tried his best to peel down Eson, but that was to his own demise. Edward, his decision was, I'm not going to be able to run away anyway. So I'm just going to back down. Or I'm just going to fight. I mean,
Initiating with the Raging Sandstorm, man. The damage from Aqua, though. It hurts, man. It burns, melting his HP. Oh, my. Chester just wants to reset the Lord. They don't want to give up this level 2 Lord right now.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see how strong that Sicilian was? Even Chester is having a lot of trouble. I wonder how many magic defense items NXP Solid has. I think not that much because they are so focused on
Focus on full clip.
full clip. And I understand why.
They can actually steal this though. They have MB, but man, he is guarded by the dog. And there you go,
Break.
Retribution. The Lord will go to Blacklist International. Nice kick from Renny J. And they're chasing him. H2O from the back. But okay, nice phantom step. Dodging the
Eson,
sanguine cross.
man.
But man, Eson guarding the kids. Guarding his young brothers. MB now targeting Aqua. Dexter falling down. And
Oh no.
NXP just chasing Eson and company running away. Full clips in mid. 3 heroes falling down. The Lord will go to the side of Blacklist.
Oh
It
my
is a stalemate. Whoa.
A stalemate. But that was NXP Solid winning a very important fight.
That is
Yes, the Lord belonged to Blacklist International, but I felt that they shouldn't have fought. It is still true that NXP Solid has the better team fight. But Blacklist International overly chased on Renegade, even committing Esson's ultimate.
Yes.
At one point, you're going to say, that was really smart from Esson, just using his ultimate to
get the carry.
prevent the carry from following up to Renegade. But in the grand scheme of things, they didn't have a follow-up. They might have just taken down Renegade, but imagine if the Hurricane Nest was available on the retreat. Could have been totally different from Blacklist International. Instead, they suffered 3 losses. And I'm sure that I've seen a dominant size picked up by Aqua.
Man,
First death, by the way, on Aqua, but a devastating one.
man, I'm just happy that we went all the way
Went all the
for
way.
this game. It seems like a championship. And oh no, Chester getting caught out. What was that? Oh my glove.
But full clip.
But full clip is here. Here we go.
Oh,
He is
the-
falling low. But that is the
Renegade.
shield. But Renegade with the kill. And the immortality was late. Oh my glove. Renegade
Oh, a second too late.
getting the play. And I think Blacklist International will get wiped out.
Dexter though.
Okay, Dexter will take
But
this.
H2O
But
will take it.
H2O, I think it's over, man. It's over. They can end this.
They can.
This is it. This is it. And it's NXP Solid, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. It's time to see it. I'm going to announce it now. That is game. NXP Solid taking this series.
Game 1 was all about Yawi and H2O. That's also true for game number 2. We did say that we want to see Rene J. And now we see it.
The bomb has exploded.
Oh my, that kick. That kick.
And here we go again. Here we go again. The cockiness. The confidence.
It's back.
It's back. NXP taking a victory against Blacklist International. But man, that was a second too late from Full Clip buying the immortality.
If they just waited for one more moment. But anyway, that was a bad fight that they took. Even if I'm sure that our resident analysts will break it down for us, but for me personally, that was a fight that they shouldn't have taken. It was a bad fight.
I can't blame them because they got Chester. After Chester, if they waited, you can't really like blame them because it's now all out. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
It's wrong to put the blame on anyone.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
For
It's
sure.
wrong. It's wrong. Yeah.
But I'd say, man,
I quite agree because you could have been patient more, right?
Could
I
have
think
just waited.
they've been choosing the fights wrong, right?
That's right. That is true because they have all the time in the world to just clear the wave, wait for NJ or the rest of Nexplay to make their own mistakes. Unfortunately, they were the ones who was first make it. And Chester would be so happy sacrificing himself in there.
I agree with you, man. Man, is this the curse though for Blacklist International? Remember last season, this is the same situation that they're at. They went 2-1. They went 1-2, and then after that they drowned deep into the sea. NXP won, and now let us throw it to Shinbu for the analysis.
Thinking na actually NXP talaga yung mananalo because they have the better control for that composition for that game in the early game. But there are some key moments no, na nakakapag-punish naman din syempre yung Blacklist International, especially with Chester. I mean, ako napaka-tolerable ko pa. Pero kanina, may mga moments talaga na uhuli si Chester that I think it is too much, overestimating the kits na meron yung Khalid dito. And I also want to point out no, yung anti-heal item dito, which is onto Aqua. Although hindi ganun ka-shining para sa laro natin, you have Yawi on the back siya para lang ma-deny yun sa Blacklist International para maging okay talaga yung sitwasyon ng Alice natin dito. And there are so many moments where MB played really well and made some game-changing setups, especially nung transition na tayo mula sa mid-game hanggang sa late game. Nakascale na rin yung ano niya eh. Nakascale na rin yung Alice niya eh. At di ako magugulat, di rin naman ako magugulat na talagang mag-stall out yung NXP dito. Kahit may lead na sila ha, kahit may lead na sila onto the early game, at mag-stall out sila patungo sa late game, because this is a carry composition. And look at that, H2 here. Kanina pa yung lamang na yan. That is consistency in itself, no? 11-0-6, napakalaking boost nito para sa KDA ni H2. And again, late game, kaya rin naman naging okay yung Alice. Now, final review of this itemization. Also want to mention yung mga anti-heal, no, na holder dito sa side ng Blacklist International. Normally, yung mga anti-heal items, for example, Deadly Blade and of course, a Necklace of Durance, yeah, matik naman yon. Ilalagay mo talaga yun sa Alice. But the thing here is, ilalagay mo talaga yon against Alice, no? But the thing here is that you'd want this kind of item sana sa mga AOE, sa mga efficient na spells, no? Yung mas maraming tinatamaan and hopefully short cooldown. Short cooldown naman talaga yung kaya Sicilian. Pero kung ikukumpara mo dun sa mga napakadali ipatama tulad ng Planet's Attack, tulad nung kaya Rafaela, medyo hindi ganun ka-evident yung anti-heal mechanic mula doon sa side ng Blacklist International. Had it been it's a back siya siguro talaga at ang nakuha ng Blacklist International doon sa running draft, okay sana yung naging control nila kay MB. Also want to mention, very, very wise pick up on the carry here ni H2. Kanina binanggit natin kung bakit nakakabuelo at bakit napaka-stellar ng performance ni Eson doon sa Akay. Dahil yun sa meta natin na nawala na sa pabor ng tulad nila Kimi, nila Kari, mga marksman natin. You know, Season 3, Season 4 meta. At tumungo nga tayo sa mga tulad nila Ling, Lancelot, and even go as far as Hayabusa. No? Kita niyo dito yung damage na ibinuga ni H2 and even the third damage that he has contributed for his teammates. No? Malaki pa rin naman yung nasuke up na damage ni Eson dito, but this time with a very high death count para sa kanya. That is 1666 deaths for his KDA, maring his KDA. I can say that Full Clip played out of his mind as well in this game for the Ling, ever so threatening. Pero countered talaga eh. You know, Eson, di ba? Siya yung enabler ng Blacklist International simula pa ng game number 1. At pag ganito na yung peak, mahirap na. Now, on to the highlights. No? So, smart highlights of the game, ladies and gentlemen. There are so many key moments doon para sa game natin. Pero for the most part, it is a back and forth fight, no? It is gonna be slow kasi carry nga naman yung NXP dito tapos meron pa silang Alice. Kaya makita ka ng malalaking setups, no? Pero mababagal. And some chase downs din na nangyari dito sa laro natin. Commendable attempt doon mula kay Full Clip on actually catching H2. Kasi alam niya pag na-disable mo si H2, okay na eh. But the thing here is that H2, nasa 14-minute mark na pala tayo, mga kaibigan, he itemized really well. He just played it onto the basics. Doon nagsashine talaga si H2. It's about consistency. And ito yung Lord Fight. This is the moment where the big difference between Edward and Rene J seems to manifest, no? Edward tried to chase carry dito, no? And umabot siya hanggang dito. Nagpapatay na lang siya. I'm not so sure kung pwede pa siya mag-stall doon sa game natin. Pero the thing here is that carry also has the Rose Gold Meteor. Kaya hindi lang talaga basta-basta pwedeng brasuhin din ng ng thumbs. And this is our 19-minute fight. Yup, this is Rene J stepping up, actually, no? Very, very good catch there para doon kaya Rene J. And that was a very nice death delivered towards Full Clip. At this moment, nagki-clean up na lamang sila. And we go back to that head-to-head, no? Rene J and Edward. And for this round, ang nanalo clearly, I see Rene J, mga tol. But our MVP of the game, without a doubt, would be of H2. I did mention Yawi. Doon sa siguro una nating dalawang laban. I'm also mentioning Rene J. But this time, it is gonna be of H2, no? Something that is back to basics, you know. You play the hero counter, sabi nga ni Chester dun sa dating interview niya, hindi namin ano sa meta-meta, we'll just play kung ano talaga yung direct counter and of course trust in our skills. And this is H2. Keyword para kay H2 is consistency. Very, very consistent, no? There are some moments na paparusahan sa H2. I can recall his Hayabusa, I can recall some of his games, even to the point na Blue Fire yung kalaban nila. But as long as H2 is enabled, as long as he has a very simple win condition, and that is no insult, no? Like, he will avail of it. The idea is kailangan reliable ka, no? Reliable. Bilang carry. Dapat reliable ka bilang carry. Yun yung parang headlights ngayon para sa mga carry natin. And this is the kind of players that totally capitalize on the 1-3-1 meta natin. Kasi naman, napakalaki talaga ng invested sa carry mo pag naka 1-3-1 kayo. So, ayan ang ating MVP. Now, let's move on doon sa ating, antayin natin syempre lumabas yung ating interview, mga tol. But that series is totally one for the books. Regard the signal that our interview na nga is ready. I think we will be interviewing Yawi, pero tingnan natin. It is gonna be of Yawi. Paring Yawi, can you hear me? Tol? Narinig mo ba ako?
Opo.
Okay. Kumusta naman kayo dyan? Yan. Kumusta kayo dyan sa bootcamp nyo? Kumusta ikaw? Kumusta ang team nyo?
Okay lang po, todo practice talaga. Wala nga po nagtitiktok sa amin.
Come again, walang?
Wala nagtitiktok po talaga.
Yun ang maganda.
Focus po talaga kami.
Okay lang malaman namin ng konti. Kasi ang sabi ni Chester, kailangan talagang magbago. Umamin si Chester din last kahapon na naging kampante kayo. May kailangan talagang baguhin. Can you share us a little story? Paano nangyari yung pagbabagong yon? Anong exactly ginawa nyo as a team over the past days?
Po, kasi po nung past days, iba-iba po kami ng body clock. Tapos,
isa yun, okay?
Ngayon po, nung paghahanda po namin, gumigising na po kami ng maaga po. Mga 9 or 10 o'clock po gising na po kami, tapos diretso na po yun hanggang gabi po. Tapos maaga po kami nagpapahinga po.
Oo.
Tapos sa gabi po,
pwede malaman mga anong oras yung pahinga nyo? Mga anong oras yung pahinga nyo?
Mga 11 or 12 po.
Okay. So, ibig sabihin, dati, dahil iba-iba yung body clock nyo, parang nag-aantayan para sa practice, ganun ba?
Opo, nag-aantayan po gumising.
So, no, medyo nagkaroon din ng problem sa disiplina nung mga nakaraang araw. At ngayon, naayos na.
Opo, naayos na. Sabay na po kami. Tapos sabay-sabay na rin po kumain.
Okay, actually, Tol, paring Yawi, you were crazy on that game number 1. That is a very, very strong performance on that game number 1. Ano yun, Tol? Pwede bang malaman saan nanggaling yun? Kasi naobserbahan ko yung dati mong mga performances, may mga slump talaga eh. Pero itong Kufra, itong pagbabalik mo sa Kufra, can you describe it to us a little bit more? Bakit ganun yung paglalaro mo ngayon sa Kufra?
Po kasi focus po talaga ako. Tapos, yung Kufra po kasi, main hero ko po talaga yun. Tsaka, lagi, po kasi yun banable po yun eh. So, parang hindi na po kami nag-expect na magagamit ko po yun. Kaya nung na-open po, ayun po, nag-focus po talaga ako.
Well, totoo. Actually, yung performance mo doon sa Baksha and Kufra, iba talaga yung level din eh. Diba? Iba rin talaga pag comfort pick. Paring Yawi, eto na, I'm just giving this moment for you. Pasalamatan mo, lahat ng gusto mong pasalamatan personally at para na rin sa inyong team NXP.
Shoutout po, salamat po sa sponsor namin sa Nexplay, tapos sa buong Aether family yan, sa mga pamilya ng bawat isa namin, sa mga sumusuporta. Sa mga kaibigan namin, yan, maraming salamat guys. Sa sponsors namin yan, Nexplay. Tsaka sa girlfriend ko kay Andrea Angeles yan. Mahal na mahal ta.
Ayun na, ladies and gentlemen. Paring Yawi, maraming salamat. Thank you so much. Commendable performance mula sa iyo bilang tank, and of course, commendable performance din mula sa
Thank you
NXP.
po.
Thank you so much, Paring Yawi. Alright, yun na yun. We have a nice momentum coming back. Dahan-dahan. 2-1 kahapon, 2-1 din ngayon mula sa side ng NXP, and I think it's giving some good signals para sa mga fans nila. We are up to the second half of ating regular season at maraming repeat matches kayo matutunghayan. And you'd want to look forward to it. Of course, commendable performance as well para sa Blacklist International. It was a beautiful series. Quite a long one. Bren lang malakas para sa ating usapang MPL. Again, unstoppable at their current form. Which teams has a chance to defeat them? Sino mga talo sa Bren? Share insights and get a chance to win skins worth 269 diamonds. be legendary. Sa unang entry natin, we have an answer mula kay Evane Jasper Basabe. Ang koponan na maaaring makatalo sa Bren ay ang Aura PH dahil sa galing ng kanilang laro as a team. I like that. Short and sweet. And of course, doon naman sa susunod natin, we have Noel L. Quiros. Ang koponan na sa tingin kung tatalo o magbibigay ng magandang laban sa Bren Esports ay ang ating back-to-back champion na Aura PH. Panlima na yata ito nag-Aura PH dahil both teams ay may kakaibang strategy. Totoo yan, Digi. At dahil sa nakaraang resulta, masasabi nating mas angat sila sa kanilang mga group. Maraming salamat, Noel L. Quiros. No? Very observant doon sa mga groups natin. We have an answer mula kay James Adriel Laguras. Ang koponan na makatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH dahil there are more upcoming strategies that they can come up which can shake Bren Esports momentum. Alright. When it comes to the strategies, parallel din doon sa sagot ng isa. Congratulations, paring James. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, check out nyo rin syempre ang ating mga raffle giveaways dito. Ayan pala yung giveaway code natin. Mga tol, again, meron tayong magandang goodies dyan. And because we reach yung ating target na 10,000 din mula dun sa ating mythical raffle draw, we'll be giving out a bonus giveaway code para sa inyo. Picturean nyo na yan, i-type nyo na yan, i-redeem nyo na yan mga tol para maganda ang bigayan. Ang masaya dyan, series, game number 3 pa lang to, meron pa tayong dalawang series mamaya. Also inviting you guys to our mythical raffle draw. Ladies and gentlemen, that's bit.ly/MRD-week 6. So be sure to fill up, this form para ma-announce kayo next week as the winner. No? Get a chance to win on that one. And of course, kung makalima kayo, kasali pa kayo doon sa ating grand raffle draw, mga tol. So really, really exciting. It's totally a very sizable series. Hindi tama si Butters. It's one for the books. And in this juncture, pinapasalamatan natin ang ating mga sponsors. Siyempre, maraming salamat sa ating official telco partner, ang Smart. Squad up and rank up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. You also have our official sponsor, Realme Smartphones, for all your smartphone gaming needs. Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Our official sponsor, ang Gillette. Mga kaibigan, get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette sa Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, and Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. We also have our partner in esports, ang PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Partner in esports natin, kalain mo yun, TikTok Live. Mga kaibigan, check out MLBB's channel and TikTok Live. Get a chance to win legendary prizes mula sa ML. Ang ating gaming headset partner, ang Logitech G. Here like a pro. At itong buong tournament natin, powered by walang iba kundi ng Munton. Mga kaibigan, magkakaroon lang tayo ng napakaikling break pero iiwanan ko muna kayo, syempre dito sa ating Realme Top 5 Plays of the Game. Hi guys, I'm Shibu the One for an Eye and welcome to the MPL's Fun Talk. This time on our third episode, keeping up with the Wonder Kids. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ngayon ng ating mga young prodigies mula sa MPL, si paring Haji mula sa Omega. Of course, we got Killer as well from Blacklist, Iyak Nu mula naman sa Onyx Esports, and Kiel VJ from Aura. Mga tol, kumusta kayo?
Okay naman, no?
Una, mga kaibigan, kailan mo na-realize na ang galing mo mag-ML?
Solo player ko, ay solo rank plus yun. Naghanap ako ng mga kalaro, tapos nakakasabay kami sa mga parang top tier teams na dati.
So, sumusolo-solo ka lang, pero
Tapos naghanap ako ng kalaro.
Oo, may mga hanap kang kalaro, tapos mula doon, kinakaya nyo ring sumabay. Napaisip ka ba na parang, kung ganun, kaya mo ba mag-pro player? Napaisip mo?
Yung parang naghanap na ako ng active kasi hindi sila active eh.
Okay. O sige, matungo tayo sa'yo. Haji?
Solo-solo lang din ako dati. Tapos, yun. Naghanap ako ng team ko. Tapos dati palipat-lipat ako. May nakakalaban din po akong pro player.
Pro players ng time na yun.
Minsan po natatalo ko sila.
Killer. What about you?
Dati naglalaro lang ako pang for fun. Tapos, nung umabot ako ng Glorious Legends, ganun pa yung tawag dati. Ang saya ako na yun. Tapos, ayun, nagharap ako ng mga active na players. Dati kasi wala pa akong squad. Tapos, ayun, nasali-sali ako sa squad.
Yung mga minister ko nung 1
Tapos, ayun talagang binabatak mo lang yung stars na yun? Ganon? Solo lang ba yun? Solo or may kasama ka?
Minsan puro 5 man ako.
Ang 5-man din.
Tapos nakatalo ng mga top player.
Nung una kasi, di ba, may parang hindi sila accepting for MLBB. Paano mo sila napapayag? Paano mo sila nakumbinse na okay to? Supportahan ka for MLBB competitive.
Yung nakapasok ng video. Nakita ko naman, nalaban mo.
What about you, Killer? Paano mo nakumbinse yung parents mo?
Nung sumasahod yun.
Oo.
Tapos nung, nakapasok na sila pumayag.
Nung una po kasi ayaw ko din na. Kasi, pabayaan ko doon yung school ko. Minsan lang po ako pumapasok. Tapos, pinilit ko sila. Sabi ko, try ko lang naman. Tapos, nung nag-qualifier po ako, nakapasok naman po. Tapos, yun, nakita naman po nila masaya sila. Tapos, yun, sumasahod na din.
Meron bang instances na parang na-intimidate ka? Dahil age gap kayo ng kalaban mo? Never? Also mentioned something on your debut nung season 3 as a pro player, no? Meron kang sinabi. Let's check on that video dito.
Ano masabi mo sa Tamos?
Ano po, pagka po nakatamos po ako, kaya ko po baugin yung karain ko.
Straight to the point na nasagot.
Ayun, pag nakatams ka, ano yung background nun? Ganun ka ba ka-confident pag tams? Sure win?
Dati po.
Wala ba talagang counter on that? Or kayang sumabay sa'yo?
Yung nakalaban nga ni si ID ng bilang nila yung Fox kagad.
Kasi sure na no? Sino yung pinaka-paborito nyong, ang term natin, puguin pag nakatapat nyo?
Yung matatanda.
Mga matatanda din. Umiinit ka rin pala pag matatanda. No? Ikaw, Killer.
Yung mga nagsusupport.
Nagsusupport?
Kasi ayun yung mga nakakabuset eh.
Talaga? Bakit? Bakit nakakabusit yung mga support players?
Laging sunod na sunod. Kala mo kakampi.
Sila, ikaw, iyak, no?
Mga katapat ko sa OT.
Ikaw, Kel.
Sige, Luash. Kasi never, lahat ng practice namin lamang siya sa linya. Never ata siya na nilugi sa linya. Baga parang ang galing.
Oo, totoo, no?
Sa laging tas ng farm kasi sa panel namin.
Totoo ba na kapag mas malakas mag-ML, magaling din sa school? Oo, hindi. Oo, okay. Anong favorite mong subject sa school?
Math.
Math, okay. Ikaw, Kel, what about you? Oo, sa'yo. Bakit? Pwede ko
Kasi madiskarte.
Pwede kang...
Madiskarte kang gumawa kung paano matatapusin yung magawa.
Oo. Bukod sa pagiging pro player, ano yung gusto mong maging? IT.
Simula ng mga, minig sa online game, tapos parang galing ng mga programming sa pag nagde-develop ng game.
Nagde-develop ng game, no? Nakakabilib. What about you, Iyak?
Yung programmer.
Gusto mong gumawa ng laro? Ikaw, Kila? Seaman?
Gusto ko lang maglakbay.
Yes. Alright, so ikaw naman, Hajizi, kung sakali, bilang, aside from being a pro player, ano pa gusto mo maging?
Maging pilot para makita yung langit.
Kita mo yung langit, no?
Mahilig ko kasi automation.
Yeah, maganda yun.
Lalo, pag gabi, lagi ako natin.
So for our next question, aside from your parents, no, sino pa yung mga taong sumuporta sa inyo, no? So mauna ka na, Iyak, no?
Mga kaibigan ko
Dati din.
ngayon. Mga klase ko po teacher sa akin, principal ko.
What about you, Killer? Sino yung mga sumuporta sa iyo?
Klase ko din po dati.
Kaklase din, na? Ikaw, Hajizi.
Yung mga kalaro ko dati, tas mga kaibigan ko din dati hanggang ngayon. Pag umuwi ako,
Supported ka rin.
Sinusuportahan. Tas yung mga teacher ko. Yung teacher ko po, tas mga klase din.
Yun, ladies and gentlemen, these are the youngest talents that we have for our professional players nitong ating third episode of Fun Talk, Keeping Up with the Wonder Kids. I am Shimbu with the 1, 4, and I at kita-kits tayo sa MPL-PH Season 6.
A game that is going to shake up Group B's standings. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MPL Season 6, Week number 5, Day number 2, BSB versus Cignal Ultra for our second series. We are your shoutcasters, Manjit Paldas. I am with my partner, Wolf. And here we go. After a bloodbath of game number 1, another unpredictable series that we're having. But before we start, we would like to give thanks to our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Just simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. And of course, our official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with their Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth display and fast charging and powerful processors. Official sponsor too is, of course, Gillette. Get free diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, and Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide.
Also, MPL-PH Season 6 is brought to us by our partners in esports. Our first partner in esports, of course, is
Hey,
PayMaya.
Maya.
Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. We'd also would like to thank another partner in esports. How do you do it? TikTok Live. If you want to catch like legendary moments in Mobile Legends, you have to only search for the hashtag Mobile Legends, and maybe you'll get a chance to win your premium skins. That is TikTok Live. Also, our official gaming headset partner,
Yes.
Logitech G. Here like a pro, Manjin. All
And
this is
powered by Moon Ton.
beautiful.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
BSB versus Cignal Ultra. Wolf, the story of this game is that both of these teams having 6 points.
Yes.
And with the victory that they're going to have, they will actually get 9, and it will tie them. It will tie them with Team MPL-PH.
Not only that, Manjin, this is very important because this is the second time that they will be playing against each other and the last time as well. The first time it was Cignal Ultra winning 2-1 against BSB. And this is very important because if you don't know, during the group stages, the bottom 2 teams, that is actually the bottom 1 team, each groups will be eliminated and will not be getting into the playoffs.
This is interesting, but first let us meet BSB.
Yung memorable ko, yung iiyak ko, yung nag-0-12 ako. Yung sobrang na-down lang ako nung ilang mga minuto siguro. Kasi parang pressure ako kasi kung hindi ako mamamatay ng 4 na beses, biglang naging 0-12 ako. Sabi nila, kaya bawi ka. Kasi wala nang hindi na ako naman.
Siguro nung MPL Season 5, nung kalaban ng STI, yung Choco nun, na lumakap ako, which is naubos namin sila. Parang napunta sa amin yung favor ng laro. Sinabayan ako ni coach na good job guys.
Balagbag. Balagbagan na sa Season 6.
BSB said that they're gonna put the pounding in here in Season 6. Of course, if you want to support these guys, just go ahead and scan the QR code on the top right of your screen to go directly to the page of BSB. And again, let me introduce you to them. Drix, Anna, Scheider, Wilson, Trevor, and Capone. All of them played in the tournament, but still struggling in finding a series victory. Mind you that they won again their first 2-0 against the lower ranked team in the other group. That was against Blue Fire. But with that, like what you've said, is the momentum enough though for them to get this victory?
You know what? A week ago, it's the battle of the lowest ranking teams per group. It was BSB going up against Blue Fire. Everybody thought that it will be like a 2-1 or it's going to be close. But BSB snatched a very good 2-0 victory over Blue Fire. Kind of raised some of the efforts that Cignal Ultra did in the past. So here's the thing for BSB. They lost against Cignal and MPL-PH, but at least they took one game away from them before jumping into a free series losing streak.
Yeah,
say.
I agree.
And that meant that BSB have secured 3 points out of that. And then eventually, after that 2-0 win over Blue Fire. They now have 6 points in total. And that's interesting because Cignal Ultra, the team that they will be battling again today, is in a slump in the past 3 weeks.
Yep.
That significant 2-0 victory of BSB over Blue Fire, they just shook up really the standings in this group specifically.
Yes.
Because what happened now is that Signal, after losing a lot of 0-2s in 6 series, means that they only have 6 points as well.
Yeah, man. You know what? Cignal Ultra, it seems like the jitters of them becoming the rookies in the tournament is showing up. Imba DJ, Chujin, Rhea, Ben Sanity, Hades, and Yebmeister. Again, guys, support this team by scanning the QR code on the top right of your screen. And yeah, man, I agree with you that BSB really shook teams up, especially when they got the 2-0. Because Cignal Ultra, on the other hand, they've been somehow getting a point against other teams, but they could not finish it if they're up against the top ranked teams, such as Bren and such as OMG.
That's right.
What's interesting here is that actually last week, Cignal Ultra made the god bleed. Bren Esports had it hard against Cignal Ultra on game number 1. That's actually interesting.
Yeah. Really weird to see Cignal Ultra in this situation where there's a lot of promise in their team. And even in the qualifier, they have proven themselves worthy of the slot for MPL by outlasting Archangel in a very, I'd say, competitive matches. However, like you said, maybe these are jitters for a team that has only been in the league until today, right?
Today, yes.
MPL Season 6. That's for all of the members. While this is a team that already made a championship run in MPL Season 2, the entirety of the squad of Cignal Ultra is actually pretty new in the scene. It's their first time in the professional scene, to say the least.
It is.
And it's one thing to win outside of MPL, but it's completely another when they're facing up against the real deal, the real professionals.
Yes. And I think Cignal Ultra, they're so used to the 3-man ban of season, right? And then suddenly it became 5-man. And it's shown in their week number 2 performance that they lost after the 5-man ban reveal.
Yep.
And right now, it seems that they're slowly adapting to it. It's not there yet, but we're seeing signs of hope, right? So this is interesting because I commend the players as well, especially Imba DJ. But with the other ones like Hades and Chujin, it seems like there've been decisions that they do. We don't want to blame anyone, right? They do that tends to lead to the defeat of the team.
Yeah, so these are what we say the questionable decisions. And,
yes.
I think that we have to go back to the initial idea of being in a professional esports setting, that your decision making should be better than your opponents, because at a highly competitive league, we're almost at the same level.
Yeah.
Some people can even argue that BSB, the skill level that they have, can be at par with MPL-PH, with Brand Esports, just by the raw fundamental skills.
Yeah.
But then again, Brand Esports really makes the mistake compared to BSB, who always makes it, right? Yeah. That's also true with Cignal Ultra. Now that they are going in, it could be seen that Cignal Ultra commits more mistakes than the average team.
Yep.
And now they made enough mistakes to put them in this spot where they can be trumped by BSB. This is the most important match of BSB if we're just talking about playoff contention, because if they want to get to the playoffs, they need to outlast Cignal. That's also true with Cignal.
Same goes with Cignal.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Because Cignal right now is in the 4th spot.
Yeah.
So if BSB wins this, they could probably go to 3rd or go to 4th. Because again, Onyx is still waiting for them too. And yeah, if they don't want to just the plan here, I mean, for both of these guys is to get a 2-0, not a 2-1, definitely not a 0-2.
Yeah.
So looking at the head-to-head, it seems like BSB will get that upper hand in terms of getting the objectives right, getting the turtle right, and with Hero Pool as well, they lead.
Imba DJ, you know what? If you're a fan of Imba DJ like I am, you're gonna be. You want to go back in time wherein Cignal Ultra decided to pick up the Diggy, the tactical feeding Diggy, and stop them. Right?
Yeah.
You know that meme, like
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's running.
Yeah.
If time travel is invented, I want to say Imba DJ, don't do the Diggy,
do
don't
the
do
Diggy.
feeding Diggy.
Just
Why?
Don't do it.
Because his average KDA was really high
Yeah.
for a support. He was up 5 and up during their first win against BSB.
And
then all of a sudden, because they tried to go for the Diggy, his KDA plummeted below.
Yeah.
This KDA is not something that you should be basing on if you want to know the performance of Imba DJ. This is way lower because of the Diggy strategy.
That is an illusion.
That is an illusion.
Guys.
That's right.
But again, you're talking about Imba DJ. Look at his MVP count. Still a player to look out for the side of Cignal Ultra.
That's right.
Meanwhile, Cup 1 still is there, I think, also. But I really hope for BSB to really find their identity in playing certain metas,
Yes,
right?
right.
Because I think they're also a victim of the 5-man ban.
That's right.
On week number 2.
Yeah. Here's the thing, right? You're talking about 5-man ban system, and usually the victims of the 5-ban system or the 10-ban system, to say the least, is these are the teams that don't have the better hero pool.
Yes.
So I want to say that for BSB, their hero pool is low, but they are also experimental. So I kind of came up with a good term here. They are loyalists of their own strategies and favorite picks. That means that they will try something else, but in the end, they will just go back to what works, what their favorites are. And BSB, sometimes they go Lilia, but most often they go Thams. I think they're the only team with 10 picks on one specific hero.
That's the
Thams.
The
They have
Thams.
6 picks on Cho, Ling, Valir, and Yi Jin. And that to me is high because if you're looking at other teams, even like Aura and Onyx, their most picked heroes are quite spread.
Yeah.
Right. So
I agree.
here's the thing with BSB.
So it seems that they don't want to play the meta, they're creating their own meta.
Yeah, that's right. They're
Right.
loyalists.
They're loyalists.
Right.
I like it. I like it.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, looking at BSB right now, this is interesting because the purple lights are now gone.
A lot of people are mentioning that's not healthy.
Yeah, because actually I did this prediction video, and actually someone said that, hey, Sir Manjin, I think that BSB is losing. The one main factor is that they're playing with low lights.
The low lights
It's outside now.
outside. The low lights.
Yeah, they
is
switch
outside.
it up.
They switch it up.
Switch
At
it up.
least.
Yes. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
I
Who
believe-
owns this house, man? Why do you want purple lights in your house, man?
We don't know.
We don't know. We
But
don't know.
I mean, you told me about this story, and I was able to read that comment. He was really serious. He was really
He was serious. He was serious.
adamant about it
Forgot his
because
name.
what he wants to tell us is that your performance as a player, as a gamer, and a professional player is hampered because of the lighting, and I will definitely agree.
I agree 100%.
You need good lighting to preserve your
Yes.
eyesight.
Yes, you will get fatigued easily.
That's right.
Right, and you can't really focus enough, especially if you're nearsighted.
That's right.
Or probably you're not farsighted. So yeah, with this, is this the key though? Is this the key though? Is the is it the
Maybe this is.
Is it the key though? Are the lights the real factor on why
Oh,
they're
man.
losing?
Oh man.
If they will get
If they get the victory,
if
right?
they get the victory here, 2-0, I will believe that fact.
All right.
That's the main reason.
You know what makes
The
me
purple
wonder?
lights is the main reason.
What makes me wonder is, did Manjin actually tell BSB squad that story, or is the management of BSB subscribing to you
Subscribe, yeah.
and reading the comments, because that is so timely. That is
That's
so
so timely.
timely.
I think not. I think some of their fans are commenting, "Hey, why are you playing with low lights, man?
Yeah.
It affects you." Especially, I think a lot of people can relate. Like
Mm.
if you play PC games or if you play mobile games, like right, if the lights are so dim,
Mhm.
you sacrifice your health, kind
So
of,
your
right?
eyesight,
Yeah.
basically. That's why they want to play in a. It's okay to have a little bit of. I mean, it's okay for the lights to be not that strong, but don't ever sacrifice your eye health. Look at this. Signal Ultra is reading the stat line for BSB, and they
This is
found out. We were
interesting.
talking about this. FAMS is picked 10
10
times.
times. 10 times. I like it. Actually, this is one of the best characteristics of Signal Ultra. They
Yep.
really do their research
That's right.
every
That's right.
time, especially in the draft. I like the way they're drafting. And right now, like what you've said, respecting the hell out of that Tams pick.
Yes.
I am also expecting the Ling here, Wolf.
Mhm.
It is said on our notes that Ling is going to be a commodity in the series. Both of the players, actually, maybe.
Yes.
And I think Drix really loves to play that Ling.
I have to take note. Drix broke the record as the first player here in the MPL Season 6 to get 100 kills. And what's really interesting is that that is off of a team that has a losing record.
Yeah.
BSB before that match did not win any series before that 100 kill record for Drix. And he indeed would love to see the Ling. However, Mr. Manjin, their win rate for the Ling is actually incredibly low.
Wow.
16%.
Wow.
Out of the 6 games that Ling was played for BSB,
Yep.
only won one time.
And for Signal, what's the win rate?
It's also very low for Signal. It's
Oh, they only won
33%.
only won one time too.
Well, because both of them have very bad win rates, anyways.
Yeah.
That's the problem that we are facing between these teams. All right, so
Let's move on to the draft,
Let's
though.
move on to the draft, indeed, Mr. Manjin. As Signal Ultra banned out the Yisun Chin. Yuzong is also available for BSB. And for to ban, by the way, and Farsa as well. Will they be given the Farsa to Signal Ultra?
One of the key heroes for Imba DJ to take.
That's right.
PSB now picking their poison. I think they could ban the Farsa because Yuzong can, you know what, you
Oh,
can
Selena as
definitely
well.
answer the Yuzong with 2 picks. So yeah, Selena ban. So is this a Yuzong or is this a Farsa pick?
I think you don't want to ever pass up on the
On the-
Yuzong. Because what's going to happen is if they do take the Farsa, BSB is going to take the Khalid and
In the
Yuzong
Yuzong.
together.
Yeah. So
Or
Yuzong
the-
first.
Or the Yuzong plus Cho, right?
Yeah.
The Chuzong.
Chuzong. Yeah. Thank you, Wolf. Yesterday it was Turanus.
Turanus. Yeah.
But let's see if we're gonna witness that. So what are they hovering here? So Yuzong maybe?
Oh. So let's see what will happen now for Signal Ultra. What is their decision indeed?
Taking their time.
Time indeed.
What is it?
There,
It is a Yuzong. There
it
you
is a
go.
Yuzong. So you go
If you can't-
Farsa Cho.
If you're not gonna hear the girl, it's either a Yuzong or a Khalid.
Oh, that's right. Because the announcer is not yet.
Not yet hired to do that.
By the way, do not be surprised if the coach of Signal Ultra is Juan Carlos Labajo. By the way, the singer of
oh yeah.
of Juan.
Of one. If you're in the Philippines, you would know.
If you're in the Philippines.
Oh man, Wolf, I cannot take that.
Man,
I
for the
cannot
past
take that, man.
for the past 3 weeks, we have been
Talking about
we
that.
have been talking about that machine,
Can't
bro.
take that, man.
I aimed to surprise you, and I did.
Yes. Thank you. Thank
Now
you.
you're in shock. Now you cannot go
Yes.
back. Now you can't recover,
I
man.
can't recover. But okay, moving on. Cho Farsa is the option here, or Khalid maybe. There you go.
Okay,
Khalid
Khalid,
and Farsa. So the Cho is open for Signal to
Mm.
take.
That's right. So, what else are the answers now for Signal Ultra? What do they pick outside of the Valier and Farsa? Because I felt that their ban on the Valier beat them in the end. Because imagine if they have the Valier now for Imba DJ, it's great against Khalid, also okay against the Farsa, but 100% sure that the Cho is gonna be taken by Signal Ultra now, and then they're gonna pair it up with either a Ling or a Lancelot. And I think that the Lancelot will give them
A better time?
Yeah, better time now.
Against the Farsa and the Khalid.
Oh, I also remember Signal Ultra loves to play the Popol and Koopa on Imba
On
DJ.
Imba DJ too. Yeah.
Play that
So
too.
what's the support here now? for Cignal Ultra, Chang-O and
Okay.
Cho. So that's your Cho pick. So they stole the Cho. They have the Chang-O now. We're waiting for their carries. BSB can open up with a carry too. Get one carry and then ban a carry.
That's right. That's what I would want to see from BSB. Even when their Ling is has a very low win rate, I think that you have to bring out your big guns now.
Yeah, and then choke Cignal Ultra on that carry
Mhm,
department.
that's
Yeah,
right. So the last time that I was looking at the last time that they faced against each other, BSB straight up banned Popol and Koopa and pick up Hayabusa. That's how
Ooh.
they won against
Ooh.
the side of
BSB.
of
Of Cignal. You were about to say CSB,
That's
man.
right. I was
Shout
about
out
to
to my alma mater.
I was about to combine them, but
Yep.
yeah.
So there you go. That's your Ling.
Mm-hmm.
So the next ban here should be a carry. Oh, it's a side lane.
Signing. That's right. So you go Ling. They're feeling it. You know what? Signal. When they won against the BSB last time, they had the Yi Sin Shin. That's the Cho combo, and they also had Yu Zhong
Mm-hmm.
plus Harith combo that they did before.
Uh-huh.
That was against BSB. So that might be I'd say a consideration at least for Signal Ultra.
Yeah. I'm not really sure about the Ling pick though, because like what you've said, it is an important pick right now for both of these guys. But we've seen it earlier that the Cho is enough to handle the
Yes.
Ling. So
And
could have been better, I think, with the Lancelot or a
also,
Roger maybe.
Chujin plays the Cho as well, or I think it might be Rhea, but Signal Ultra plays side lane Cho, and they might do it like the combo Cho plus the
Yuzong.
Yuzhong,
The Chuzong.
the Chuzong.
Yes. And sometimes this Cho can be played as a support too. So this is a flexible
Yeah,
Cho
that's right.
for Signal. And now we're looking at BSB's next ban.
I think they need to ban the Harith. Oh, there it
There you
is.
go.
Oh, absolutely. I like it. I like it.
This is now gonna be a Lance.
Yeah, there's not much that you can get out of the Signal draft. No.
Yeah. Lance pick for Signal. What is the ban though? They need a side lane ban.
I think Signals are targeting the tank, so they might ban another tank here.
A Hylos, a Atlas, an Atlas.
yeah.
I mean,
So
Explore.
explore. Okay. We'll see now for BSB. Needing a tank, absolutely. So they go Baksha.
Mhm.
So that means that Signal Ultra cannot pick something like Roger anyways. So I
Yeah.
think that they might just consider getting a marksman now, or maybe a Lancelot. And then they pick up a tank. Maybe an Atlas, I'd say. Or get a Catcha.
Gotta catch you all.
Get a Catcha. But Signal Ultra likes the Hayabusa. They might pick it up here.
Yeah.
Could be good against
A Ling.
Grix, against the Ling, right?
Yep. It's 50-50.
Mhm.
Hayabusa and Ling. But it is good against a Farsa. That I could say.
Mhm.
I'm 100% sure.
We could pick it up, right?
Yeah, Hayabusa or Lancelot. But what is the other side lane, Wolf? No more
I think we go
Alice.
get a Catcha or
Jawhead, maybe?
yep. Well done. Roger Jolger. Roger and Jawhead, man.
They went for the safer carry, I think.
Safer carry for sure, the Roger. I kind of feel that it might be a problem since there's Bakshan. But I do love the Jawhead. This is the Rhea special, and Signal Ultra plays it in such a different way.
Yeah.
It's really amazing to see.
Yeah. This is interesting because this is somehow a substitute for the players for the Esmeralda.
That's also
if
true.
they don't have nothing to pick now.
That's
And
right.
I think it's a good pick against a Khalid
Man,
because you can cancel the quicksand guard
that's right.
if you have a Jawhead. But now, BSB coming in with the Akai.
Oh man,
Why did you tilt your head, man?
because I feel that it's good.
The Akai pick.
Akai is gonna be great against the Roger. I just feel that if BSB don't know how to utilize it, if they just to straight up just stumble this time, they will find it really hard. I really like the draft of BSB. It's just that I just feel a little bit afraid for them because they have they have a good draft that can defeat Cignal Ultra. Then again, they still need to execute well.
Yes.
So even when it is a superior draft, it still needs a lot of check boxes to tick.
I
And that
agree
might
with you.
be that might be a problem.
I like your point.
Yeah.
And actually, you're up against a systematic team
Yeah.
who always checks their bucket list.
That's right. That's
Every
right.
time, every
right.
time. And it seems like BSB is a team that is like, oh hey, we've done that. Wow, let's go for another objective.
That's right.
And that's the difference because Cignal Ultra tends to be tends to be disciplined in really like
Yeah.
putting the objective first rather than the kill. So we shall see, Wolf. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Game number 1 of the second series, BSB versus Cignal Ultra. Boys and girls, who is going to shake up the group standings in Group B? Johed is your support for Cignal. It's
so
not
it's
the
already-
side lane.
All right, I understand. Hey, they can definitely use it. You would love to see a show that can scale because you kind of want to secure the fact that you want to take down that lane.
Yep.
A double mask setup for BSB, while for Cignal Ultra's side, it's just a single mask.
I think someone actually bought a mask. I think that was the Bensanity, but sorry, I'm
Okay.
gonna check that later. But Trevor, there you go. Comes in with the
Oh,
poisons.
nice.
Nice lane shot
Very
of
nice.
Anna. Nice defensive movements from BSB. And now Hades going for the outplay. He will get a kill though, but that was worth it for BSB. 5-man rotation into the mid, giving Drix the purple ball.
I want to say that that was a bad decision from Hades. He needs to understand that he is a Roger. Every single time that you spend in your base is a 10 times less. I'd say 10 times more punishing compared to something like Claude or
Oh, yes.
or a Harith or whatever,
Yes.
because Roger needs the uptime.
Yeah.
And honestly speaking, you don't want to
You
don't want to sacrifice yourself
Yeah.
for a death, right? And imagine this: if you trade off 3 for 1, I understand why you die as a Roger. But if you trade off 1 for 1 with your opposing carry still alive, that's where you find trouble. That's where you know that that's a bad trade.
That
And
ain't work.
look at the EXP disadvantage now.
Wow. I agree with you, man, because the Roger wants to play with tempo and he wants to burst someone easily. And with
That's
the
right.
delay that he has right now, we're not gonna see that as of now. So yeah, Drix also with the level advantage can give BSB the opportunity to check the first out of their bucket list.
That's right.
That you need to give the first 5 minutes to Drix. And with the level advantage, you can go for tower dive.
I love the fact that their Baksha is having a good time as well.
Uh-huh.
It also allows the Akai to be a little bit more confident and a little bit greedier compared to what normally an Akai would have.
Yes.
Like, for example, if this Akai gets the level 4 as soon as the first team fight breaks out, which is the 3-minute mark around the turtle, that would be perfect for BSB.
Perfect, yes.
Because that means that their team fight is going to be much better compared to Cignal Ultra. For Cignal Ultra, the only thing that maybe is a consolation for the death of Hades on that Roger was the fact that he didn't have the buffs with him. Imagine if he had the purple buff first before he went in for the dive.
Yep.
He might have dealt more damage, but he would have given up control of the first 2 minutes of the game.
Yep.
Because not having a buff for the first 2 minutes of the game is suicide for any core.
Any core. The buff matters,
Buff
especially
matters.
if your hero is a hero that likes passive. Like for example, a Kimi with the energy transformation, a Claude on the ultimate, and I think a Roger too, because you want to give that ultimate your transformation the maximum uptime, and especially important for a Ling, because the energy being spent, ladies and gentlemen, by by the Ling, right? You need the extra cooldown
That's right.
and the mana reduction for the energy. So yeah,
Mhm.
I get you, Wolf. So
man.
with this, it's still not too late because this is Signal Ultra, and again the game will reset in a while.
Mhm.
So I think for the side of BSB right now, they need to take advantage of the fact that Drix is in a level advantage and they have a retribution. They can actually go for the steal after the reset.
Oh,
The
that's
purple
right.
steal.
That's
I
right.
think that's the next plan.
Yes.
That should be the next plan.
I like that you pointed that out because I think that the top teams, particularly this is Omega, Aura, as well as Bren. What they do when they're facing up against the Ling is to give the first buff to the
Yep.
Ling, but take the second and the third one.
Yeah, because it's more important.
More impactful
Yes.
because if like, here's the thing, right? If you take down the purple buff as soon as possible, you will not have that buff when the turtle spawns.
Yes.
Because normally teams with Ling, they will panic and say, "Oh, we need to take this because otherwise the opponent will just steal it, will
win it.
invade
Yes,
it for
yes,
us."
yes.
So that's what normally happens, and then the bright teams in the top of the food chain of the MPL will say, "Okay, let's give them the first one and take the second one before the turtle."
Before the
And
turtle.
all of a sudden, they won't have a good contention when the fight breaks
I
out.
agree with you 100%.
Mhm.
Plus, at level 1, man, at level 1, you don't have your ultimate yet. So whenever teams go for the steal at the second round of the
Mhm.
buffs, again, that's more impactful because you have that Templates of Blades. And you need to
That's right. That's
you
right.
need the maximum cooldown of that. So yeah, I get you. So right now for BSB, they need to consider the fact that Hades died, he's delayed. They have a high probability of stealing the purple buff next, or probably the orange buff.
Ah, so at least I think what you're trying to say is that if you kind of delay it a little bit, you have your opponents will have a little bit of a good time, but in the grand scheme of things, you will have more options in the next
Yes,
coming
yes.
fight, and that's one thing that teams should understand. That's one thing that I don't see from the teams in
from other teams,
from
yeah.
the teams in the lower part or lower end of the spectrum. That's
Yeah.
particularly BSB, and
Hopefully they will realize it in a while.
it's hard though. You can't blame them.
Yeah,
I think that
yeah.
that kind of mindset is easy for us to
Say yes.
from a caster's point of view, but if you put it in the point of view of the player and the coaches, you'll need a lot of time harnessing that because it's harder to execute it.
Yeah,
let's
it's
say.
hard to do.
It's hard to do.
It's
babe.
hard to
Easy
do,
to
man.
say, hard to do, as we
Yep.
always say.
We just say what are we observing, and yes.
Mhm.
So going back to the game, I think Drix is going for the Crimson Lizard now. He can probably target the bottom side. Because the bottom lane is open. They can probably go for the power push
Okay.
in a while.
Because they do have. Uh, wait, are you saying the Roger Lamp power push or the?
No, the Ling.
Okay, so good thing that you pointed out because they, even when there's a Roger in their opposing side, they have Ling as well as the Baksha that I feel at this point in time cannot defend.
Yes.
You cannot defend against that. I mean,
You can't.
even when you have the Roger instead of Cignal Ultra, the other supporting cats might not be there to
Yeah.
defend. Yeah.
Oh my. That
Wow.
could probably be what's gonna happen, or who knows? We're just
Well, we're
looking at the future here. Oh,
trying to look at the future.
trying to look at what's gonna happen, because BSB is a team that is good. They're great in getting a point in games, but they tend to
Yeah.
lose a series.
That's true.
And with all of those little things, right? With all of those little things, I think they need to solve it for
That's
them
correct.
to get the victory. Again, Group B for me is the most the better group, because we still don't know who's gonna go out.
That's right.
No offense to Blue Fire, but there's a high probability of them getting eliminated in the tournament. Oh, they only have 2 points, and they're chasing what, 12 points or nine points.
Kind of makes it weird. I kind of want to go back to the standings now. I mean, let's disregard the other group, but let's focus on this group. We're in NXP. We're in
Bren is leading.
BSB. Bren is leading by a big margin as well as Omega. They're just the outlier. And then you have Onyx, 9 points. Then you also have BSB and Cignal Ultra 6 points. And if you look at it, whoever scores the 2-0, I think you mentioned this earlier, whoever gets a 2-0 automatically ties up with Onyx.
So
So all of a sudden, Onyx is in trouble as well.
here's the sitch, right? Kim Possible. Here's the sitch. Come on, man. Terms, bro.
I like it. I like
Terms,
it.
bro.
It's
Here's-
good. It's good. I
here's the
was
sitch.
caught off guard. I
Right?
was caught off guard.
So if BSB wins 2-0 now, even though they get 3 points, they will be tied up with Onyx, but still they will become the 4th placer because Onyx won their head-to-head.
Yeah, that's also
so
right.
Onyx is fine.
Onyx is fine.
Onyx
for
is
sure.
fine. Even if Cignal wins this 2-0, again, Onyx won their head-to-head. But still, it's going to be bad news. It's still bad news, man. For Onyx, because still, they will fight again. They will definitely gonna see
Meet
each
again, yeah.
other in the next few weeks. So, still, an interesting group to watch as we are now back to the game. It's interesting though, because Cignal Ultra actually is leading by 200 gold.
Yeah.
Even though BSB got Hades.
Okay, it kind of makes me wonder what happened in there.
I think they got the
Yeah,
crab
steal.
coins early.
Maybe they also stole the purple buff. Perhaps. No, they didn't.
They did
Drix.
not. Yes. I think those were the crab coins.
Maybe the crab coins, right? Because no matter what we say, Hades, given a good start, have a much quicker time.
Yeah.
right? So now let's look at the turtle.
Here we
What
go.
is going to be happening? So both of the tanks of BSP are level 4, so that's good.
Yep.
They can fight after this.
Here we go. That is your turtle wolf.
Yep.
I'm talking about that earlier, but
Oh,
man,
what?
quick turtle take from Hades. The cameraman did not even see it. Cup 1, ladies and gentlemen, falling low, and now Drix coming in. 1-for-1 is the exchange. Trevor
Okay.
pops the poisons and will just back off. Imba DJ still poking. Second skill, normal hit. Another second skill. Can he do it?
I think he can. Where's the ultimate?
Ultimate,
There it is.
There you go. There it is. But you can't chase
Oh,
the wheels, bro.
the wheels.
Wheels are just too tanky.
All right.
And Ben Sanity and company, Ben Imba DJ
I-
will go back.
I have the best explanation for you why Cignal Ultra was able to close in on the turtle so quick. Because, okay.
All that thought, Wolf.
Yeah,
Nice
I'm
hurricane
holding.
dance
I'm holding.
from Cap 1. Go ahead, still hold it.
I'm holding it.
Hold that, but there you go. Chujin is backing off. No casualties.
All right.
So go ahead, Wolf.
So before that happened, before the turtle happened, Trevor and Capwell were just looking for their level 4s because they have a 2-mask setup for their tanks. Where Cignal Ultra, it's a
Ooh.
1-mask setup. They might have sacrificed the EXP for Ben Sanity, but during that turtle fight, Imba DJ was already level 5.
That's why they went in earlier.
That is exactly the reason why they were able to win it in the early stages, because having more EXP on a support is better. Because here's the thing, both the tanks of BSP are gonna get a good distribution of gold and EXP, but for Cignal Ultra, Ben Sanity will not have much, but Imba DJ will get the most out of it. So at least they win in one factor.
The support experience.
Oh yeah.
This is Cignal Ultra systematic way on equalizing the XP, even though they lost
That's right.
the first core matchup. And now going to the second turtle, it seems that they're the ones again setting it up. Wolf. They have the retribution now. But nice hurricane dance from Cap
Oh, look at
1.
Imba DJ.
Negating the turtle take, but Imba DJ will take the last hit. Come on, man. Just give it to me. I will take it.
Oh man, the
Cap-
two
Oh.
tank setup. You can see the problem. They're so tanky.
Yeah.
But when it comes to team fights, they cannot close in on a kill. By the way, what a mistake from what was that from Rhea? So aggressive.
Aggressive from Rhea, trying to actually get a little bit of pick off. I like the attempt though from Cap One on pushing uh pushing Hades. At least the turtle buff went to the support. And I think I'm fine with that. But again, no contest.
No, okay. So I think that there's just a good sample from the previous series that we saw that in the end, a good dual tank setup can outlast a mage core plus a tank setup in the late game if the conditions are right. Because the difference there was it is Kufra and Lolita.
Yeah. So both are tanky.
Both are tanky and both are impactful ultimates.
Both has a sustain that can last long up until the late game, up until this extended matches. And I like your point, Wolf.
Yeah.
I like your point, Wolf. It seems like we're getting a trend right now of extended matches.
Oh.
So heroes are now picking 2 tank setups, heroes that can sustain a lot, the Tams, the Yuzong. We're not even seeing the Esmeralda.
Because it is
So I think it's
banned.
it's going back to that trend.
Okay, no, I like that you pointed that out because the explanation is we're always used to these burst types of composition, and they're good. They look good. They're flashy, but if you want to secure, because a meta will develop on a tournament on its own. Each tournament, each week even in a tournament has its own meta to play, and maybe week number 5. We are finding out that the double tank setup could actually work if the conditions are right.
It could. And I think one who showed us that was Team NXP.
NXP and even Blacklist from before.
From before, yes. But right now, we're witnessing Cignal Ultra and BSB. Drix targeting Rhea. Raging Sandstorm, Rhea. Oh my. Nice pick off from BSB there, but the plan for Cignal Ultra was just to get the top tier tower, and it seems like they're still leading even though BSB gets more kills.
The push from BSB is way too slow, and Cignal Ultra are fighting in the middle because of this.
There you go.
How fast they took it.
It was swift from Cignal Ultra. Trevor tanking the Dragon Tail. Cup 1 also is trying something out. Drix, can he go for the cleanup though? Flame shot will not connect as Cignal Ultra will disengage. Mamba out, says Cignal Ultra.
I don't like that BSB aren't respecting this Chujin Yuzhong. And even when it's not Chujin,
I'm going to call it Chuzhong.
That's right.
There you go. There you go.
I don't like that BSB is not respecting the Chuzhong.
There you go.
Because you have to take for account that Execute is there. Your sustain will not matter.
Oh my. That jawhead initiation.
Really good.
Drix barely.
And Ben Santi feels it. He still has flicker, so he might feel confident now.
There you go. Drix coming in once again, but that is kill from Inba DJ. Trevor now soaking all the damage and will still fall down. The disrespect is happening for BSB. And once again, you're up against a systematic team. How can you break the system though? Wilson catching all of the meteor shower in the DJ with this godlike usage of Chang'o.
What I really love about that little play, they didn't even get the kill, but it was nice because he asked his teammate to force the sandstorm, and he knows where the sandstorm will land. He immediately pops the meteor shower in there
before the sandstorm
landed, and it was already good. Fortunately for the Khalid, he had the sand guard still, but this meant that BSB will get the free access to the Lord 10 minutes into the match.
Wow.
The score is 7-8, but Cignal Ultra is on a good momentum.
This is quick and swift again for Cignal Ultra. We were surprised. We were talking about BSB getting the upper hand in the earlier stages of the game, but they did not convert. Instead, I think this is actually, for me, the main problem. They're playing it safe.
That's right.
Really playing it safe to the point there's nothing happening in them anymore in their team.
Yeah. You know, in the past Cignal Ultra, it kind of feels that there's no signal to be found. always go for like check operator services for Cignal Ultra in the past, but now it looks like they are gaining a little bit of confidence
And
now.
now, Wolf, I now know your age, man. There you go.
But you also know your age.
Yes. Cup 1 with Hurricane Dance. Is this too deep for the side of Cignal Ultra? Drix with the defensive usage of the 10 peso blades. The Lord is now in the mid. Rhea just pushing top. Wilson comes in with the Desert Tornado. No one's gonna die. No, make that Cup 1 dying as Rhea will also fall. But the mission for Cignal Ultra was just to get the tower. Unfortunately, they did not get the Mega Minions. But still, this is going to be a huge dilemma for BSB to come back. Oh my glove Imba DJ.
He knows that Drix is already on the way. Now, Drix might be punished, but fortunately, Anna is there to save his teammate. Want to say, Manjin, if this was a different team, if it's not Cignal Ultra who made that base push, honestly, Hades wouldn't have died. But I think there's a lot of bad decisions from Cignal Ultra. Then again, they still are leading.
Yep.
So can't fault them for that. Imba DJ. Man, he's scary. He feels it.
He feels it. Man, first we saw the way he did with securing the purple buff. No, first the turtle buff.
Yes.
Now the purple buff.
Yep.
And then scaring the hell out of everyone.
That's right.
By using the meteor shower.
This is what we want to see Imba DJ play, not those diggies.
Yeah,
they
not those
always employed.
Those supports.
Yeah,
You
the
get
support,
what I mean?
yeah,
right?
you want the carry,
Carry
supports.
supports.
Huh?
There
Right.
you go. There you go.
Need that. Imba DJ is your ace player, to say the least. I mean, Hades is good as a star player, whatnot, but when it comes to like the most valuable player in your squad, that's definitely Imba DJ. And you want to give him heroes that will activate that kind of mentality.
And
as
it's the
scary.
Imba mentality.
The Imba mentality.
the Imba mentality, man.
You need that.
And the Imba mentality is born. There you go.
Just like that.
Just like that. Just like that, bro.
The Imba mentality.
If there's Mamba mentality, there's Imba mentality. Come on. Come on, man. This Chango doing wonders for his team. Creating the plays, making the space, and just dealing all of the damage. I will not be surprised if he's going to be the MVP in this game.
I can't get over it, man. Imba mentality.
Wordplay, bro. Come on.
Imba mentality.
Because I think Imba is now a gaming term, an urban term.
Yeah,
it's not in the dictionary, yes,
Yeah.
but it's in the urban and
dictionary. Right?
Most of the gamers use it, right?
It's part of the ancient
gaming
yeah,
terms.
but it still is alive now.
Yeah.
Imba means it's a imbalance.
Imbalance.
Basically.
So Imba mentality.
Imba mentality.
There you go.
It's born.
There you go.
There it is. Let's see how Cignal Ultra will do this. Imba mentality.
Imba mentality. Nice kick coming in from the Joe Rhea chasing, and that is, I think, the cherry on top. Cignal Ultra with a dominant.
Oh, look at
fashion.
DJ. Look at DJ. He's closing it out.
Getting the victory. Imba mentality, ladies and gentlemen. Imba mentality. Imba DJ.
Imba out.
Imba out.
Oh my
Imba mentality,
God.
bro.
Man, we've lost it.
Yeah, we've lost it. Sorry.
We're sorry, guys, but you know what we mean.
Yeah.
It's flexing what you know against your opponents, training hard. You know what your knowledge is. You know what your limits are. You understand the game from the start to the finish, and you just emphasize or you just use it to bully, to power play your opponents. And that happens when you know that you meet your shower. You're
gonna catch them all. The meteor shower, man.
Imba mentality.
I thought that it's going to be Hades, but man, it was Imba DJ. I'm not really sure about the analysis of Shinbo in a while, who's going to be the MVP, but it is clear that the camera was looking towards Imba DJ.
That's right.
Every time there's an action going to happen, Imba mentality.
The Imba mentality.
Imba mentality.
For me, my personal MVP was that even the kills and the assists doesn't translate, but it's only because of the fact that it's a low-scoring game anyways. But you saw that. Those crucial usages of the
Crucial
ultimate.
usages, man. So, let's give it to another Imba guy. Shinbu, take the floor, man.
Dalawang araw ng MPL. Silipin natin kaagad yung draft actually. Meron kaagad malaking disparity doon sa running draft natin. I would agree on sinabi ni Paring Batters na there is some plans na gusto gawin yung BSB dito pero parang hindi nila parang hindi ma-pull off eh. And this is one, ang laki ng bilog. Pero this is one. Ito, Akay plus Farsa. Kita nyo naman, hindi ko na kailangan i-point out, pero ang obvious naman yung pressure na ginawa ni Imba DJ dito, establishing pressure against sa BSB, always moving forward. Makikita nyo, napaka-rare. Napaka-rare ng instances na nahuli si Imba DJ dito unless sumusobrang pumasok si Imba DJ. But this one, I know. Hindi siya ganung kasama na hindi siya ganung kasama na combination, Etong Farsa tsaka Akay combo natin. Kasi the idea is you pin down someone, you have a nice crowd control, may may Roger naman, may Cho naman yung kabila, may Yuzong pa lalo, Kaya okay yung Akay na pick. Pero alam mo yun, Ana, this performance na 7.2 bronze rating performance para kay Ana, I think that is parang may pagka-justify talaga ang payat ng performance ni Ana dito on that Farsa. It doesn't really sync well with the Akay unless super skirmish type kayo o nagro-rotate kayo sa mapa. Kung head-on yung clash, this combination, if we're accounting for crowd control, kind of doesn't make sense, Because Farsa wants people to be within the range. Now, if you do on the Akay, pag tumalon yung Akay, mga tol, may dalawa lang na pwedeng gawin yung Akay. Manulak or manghila. Actually, manulak pabalik, Which doesn't work well for the Farsa here. Kasi kahit sino dito na makalapit sa Farsa, minus the Chango, it is gonna be a problem for the Farsa. Pag tinulak naman pala yun ng Akay, problema din, di ba? Very early necklace of the runs, very early lead din para kay Imba DJ dito, mga tol. If you look into the post game, you will see why this is 7.2. Kita nyo dito na the damage dealt of the Farsa sits at a nil 38,000. Sits at a nil 38,000 compared naman doon sa damage received nila Ben Sanity and nila Yuzong. Ben Sanity, sulit na sulit, out of that 96,000 na siguro di nyo makita masyado sa screen natin. Pero out of that 96,000 damage received, naka-avail siya ng 4 na deaths. That is, of course, mainly clipped by Drix, who's been consistent naman on the link dito. And you also have Chujin here, who got a lot of damage din mula doon sa binabato dito ng BSB. Pero I find it quite low pa rin. And interestingly, si Drix dito, kapag ang isang carry mo talaga, alam mo yun, okay at malinis yung KDA, pero ganyan lang kababa yung damage. Ibig sabihin yun, hindi lang binigyan ng freedom talaga na maka-dish out. Whereas Wilson, fully online pa rin, ladies and gentlemen. This is a high-impact player mula sa BSB. And tama ka dyan, paring Rockhart. Wilson is one of my favorite player mula sa side dito ng BSB. So, Cignal Ultra, they utilize this composition. They just utilize this composition. That is a composition na very, very fitting for 5v5 fights. Mapapansin mo na tumatalbog lang yung Cignal Ultra kapag nag-4v1 sila. Nagiging payat yung puwersa nila. Pero when they went on as 5v5, push as one, win as one, buwelong-buwelo si Imba DJ dito at hindi siya mahuli. Silipin natin sa ating smart highlights of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, and there are so many key moments here onto the early game. You can actually see that, this is totally expected. BSB, very willing to take early fights against Cignal Ultra. Pero 1 minute mark na team fight po yan, Pag sumilip tayo dun sa mga susunod pang mga team fights natin, especially down for the meme game, this is where Imba DJ is totally online. Tinanabaw pa nga ni Imba DJ yung turtle dyan And just like that, the positioning of BSB is all over the place. No freedom for even, Ana, na makalapit talaga sa mga laban natin. And yeah, there is a nice pin down by Cap 1 on that jawhead. Pero ayun pa, Wilson actually totally online. Alam niya na online sila at pwede sila lumaban. They will get the advantage, especially the pick on the jawhead. Pero, this is the fight where it goes back and forth. And again, yung Cignal Ultra composition, malakas yan. Lalo na pagsama-sama. Mabawasan lang ng isa, doon talaga yung kailangan. And that was a good read by Wilson on capitalizing that. But still, you can look at the minimap for these highlights. ladies and gentlemen, and this is just pressure all around the corner. Yeah, papatay na rin si Hades dito sa may Gedli, no? Pero that is because of Rhea split pushing doon sa may top lane side. Na nakakuha silang dalawang inhibitor turret doon. From that point on, grabe na yung pressure against BSB. It's very hard to recuperate, and especially against composition na merong Chango doon sa likod. Roger, who's maintaining good distance against your enemy. This is a very methodical win para sa side, syempre, ng Cignal Ultra. Pero make no mistake, mapa, Torre, yan ang tingnan nyo. Lamang yung Cignal Ultra. But in terms of kill count, in terms of damage to heroes, that will fall onto the side, syempre, na pantay pa rin yung dalawang teams natin. MVP natin, I see Chujin on the Yuzong. Yuzong still a very strong pick. At sa totoo lang, wala akong malaking takeaway dito para kay Chujin. Yes, we have a running gag para kay Chujin, which is the Chujin Baldevolen meme, ladies and gents, especially from last week. But this is very basic. Pag nasa iyo na ang bola, shoot mo na lang yan, di ba? You get a Yuzong, you have a very strong pick, capitalize on it. And I think that's where Cignal Ultra falls into on that game. You know, they really totally capitalize doon sa composition nila. And maganda yan. Maganda yan. Those are kind of basic strategies, pero maganda yan at least to rebuild your confidence, to really steadily move in, lalo pa dito sa ating ikalawang second half ng ating buong regular season. Alright, silip tayo sa ating usapang MPL. Bren lang ang malakas. Again, unstoppable at their current form. Kung saan ang team na to ay may chance, sino nga bang mga team ang may chance sa talunin sila? Ibahagi nyo sa amin ang inyong mga pagtingin at magkaroon kayo ng pagkakataon na manalo ng mga pabalat na nagkakahalagang 200 at 69 na diamante. Hashtag maging alamat. Oh, diba? Solid ng Tagalog ko eh. Paulit-ulit na lang kasi yung script na yan eh. Jimbo says Brenyo. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay Blacklist International. Yan. Yan, bago hindi naman Aura PH dahil sa hypercarry nila na si Full Clip. Ay mapi na may bagong hype tayo sa mga bagong carries. New generation, my man. Of course, on to the next one, we have JV Vipinosa. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH dahil mas sanay sila banan pag umabot na ng late game ang Aura PH. Totally. Lalo na pag late game, doon na nagmamanifest yung veteracy o katagalan sa isang liga ng isang team. Totoo yan. On our next insight sa usapang MPL, we got RV Fornelos Balasta. Blacklist International ang may chance na makatalo sa Bren Esports kasi fresh member pa sila, maganda pa yung communication nila at kaya nila sumabay sa kahit anong rotation. I love that. I love the idea that Blacklist International is getting attention mula sa ating mga fans even to the point that they will pair up with Bren Esports. Sa chansang matalo ang Bren Esports. No? Of course, kunin nyo na yan. Bigay na, mga kaibigan. Giveaway code, get that. And syempre, picturean nyo rin, type nyo na kaagad. We also have our bonus giveaway code kasi nga syempre, lagi naman may bonus giveaway code. Nakukuha naman natin lagi yung target natin on that mythical raffle draw. No? At speaking of mythical raffle draw, fill upan nyo na po ang ating form para sa ating week 6 announcement. This is week 5, okay? Do not confuse it, alright? Pero fill upan nyo na para sa week 6 natin. bit.ly/MRD W6. Maka-fill up kayo ng 5 form. Qualified kayo doon sa ating ultimate mythical raffle draw, yung grand mythical raffle draw natin for the whole regular season, and you win awesome prizes, hindi lang basta-basta skins. Mga tol, we have game number 2. Ang masaya dito sa laban ng BSB at Cignal Ultra, expect action. That is true. Kahit siguro may pagka one-sided din. So, sige, balik na natin ang action sa ating mga nagwagapuhang mga shoutcasters.
Thank you so much, Shinbu. And yeah, the MVP was Chojin, but I believe in the power of Imba mentality. I still think that it's Imba DJ's game.
Yep.
But nonetheless, Cignal Ultra getting the first victory. Are they going to do it all the way? Because it seems like BSB did not have any answer.
Yeah.
After
So-
game number 1.
I want to go back to what I said about the lineup and the composition of BSB. It
Uh-huh.
looks good against Cignal Ultra because it counters most of the heroes from Cignal Ultra individually. But when you look at it, the bigger picture, there's a lot of checkboxes that you need to tick. For example, the Akai needs to pop off.
Yeah.
The Basha needs to be so tanky that it will come a time that the Roger will not be able to take him down. Those things did not happen. The 2-mask setup from BSB was a requirement for them, But in the end, it did not work because you are required to have a scaling support. Maybe if the Basha was an offlane and the
Probably.
Farsa was a support, that could be better for BSB, but it wasn't the decision that they went
They could
for.
have spammed the minion waves clearer, but yeah, I agree with you 100% because I think BSB, their main problem here right now is they don't know their strengths if they're ahead. I think that's their main dilemma on how to figure that out. Like, they know that Hades died, could have made a play out of it.
Oh, I see.
Right?
Yeah, they what you're trying to say is that some teams, they just get these small victories, but they don't turn that into an investment, for example, because it's true. That should have been a devastating death on Hades. They could have just went in for the aggressive, steal the purple buff as soon as they can, but they didn't.
Could probably check the boxes that they need to check.
Absolutely.
Right? Could give the Akai the early advantage of level 4. I mean, the Baksha. Let the Akai just go for uncontrolled rumble movements. I don't know, but yeah, we shall see. Because this time, Cignal Ultra is at the red side, and I feel that they favor this side because this will immediately give them 2 picks.
We'll see. The BSB banning out the Selena first. I kind of want to recall their first bans earlier. Nevertheless, looking at lineup of Cignal Ultra, I think that they will not let the Yuzhong as they will not make the same mistake as BSB. As we're seeing now,
the Yuzhong
already banned out by Cignal Ultra.
Yep.
But they do want to secure their Farsa. So that means to me that they will not ban the Thams or the Khalid or the Kufra because they know that if they let go of these picks, it's okay.
It's okay.
They can take the other ones.
Yeah, it's okay to just let them go ahead. Pick your poison. I will pick mine.
That's right. Absolutely. So it's more of it's a one of those bait plays that we know.
Yeah.
Okay. So
so
yeah, I think BSB should be banning out the Farsa.
the
honestly.
Farsa now. The Farsa.
If they don't, Cignal Ultra will not ban it,
and they will get it.
They will get.
They will get it. Yeah. So they're taking their time in the third ban though. So
the Khalid. I like the ban.
So
the
they
Khalid.
canceled out all of the side lanes. Is Cignal Ultra gonna ban the Tams or the Farsa?
Maybe neither, honestly.
Or is this a target ban? Maybe.
You know, for Cignal Ultra, I will not be surprised if this is out of what we just said. Maybe it's a Cho ban, or
Yeah,
maybe
a
it's
Cho, yeah.
It's something like Chang O or something that's out of the ordinary. Because again, if they force BSB to decide, between there it is, right? It's out of the ordinary. So here's the idea why I felt that was gonna be the ban for Cignal Ultra. They're giving away the Farsa, the Thams, the Cho. These 3 heroes
are okay
for BSB to decide because no matter what happens, they're
You
gonna
will
take
get-
2 out
you will
of the
get
3.
2. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
It's
and you're fine with
very
it.
good.
And like what we said, they love the red side. Cignal Ultra knows how to play the red side.
right.
Red side ban. So there you go. So 3 remaining heroes. Farsa.
Farsa.
So the Tams and the Cho is
Tams
open.
Cho. We go Tams Cho at 100% Tams Cho for Cignal Ultra. Man, I'm gonna do 10 push-ups or 20.
Okay.
I'm gonna do 20 push-ups.
20 push-ups. I'm gonna video that.
All right.
If this is a Tams Cho.
If this is not
a Tams Cho, you go 30. 30.
30
Come on, man.
push-ups. All right,
Come on,
30
man.
push-ups.
Okay. Okay, let's wait for it. Come on. Tams Cho maybe.
Nah, I think that there's nothing else.
They're not gonna pick the Chang'o, of course, because there's already a support. So I agree with you with the Tams Cho.
It's really smart. That's how they plan to do it. You can see it already. When they ban Uranus and Yuzhong, they know that they will just be able to get 2 out of the 3 good picks.
And you win by that. There you go.
Oh, it's Valir.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna do push-ups, but it's Valir.
But that's for later.
15
That's for
push-ups
later.
because I
You won with the Cho.
I won with
Okay,
the Cho.
okay. It's a trap, man.
It's a
I know
trap.
that you want to do push-ups.
Oh man, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
And I
so-
want you to video it. To take a video of it.
I will not. I will not.
You said that.
No. I was tricking you. It
You
was a
wa-
prank.
No,
It was a prank.
You
man.
were the one who was tricked. He was the one.
It's a
You're the
prank.
one who was
It's a prank. Okay, Cignal Ultra now opening with the Valir Cho, but the Tams is
Yeah.
on the side of BSB. So What's the plan here for Cignal? Because they gave out 2 of the S tier heroes right now. And plus, there you go, the Ling opening for BSB. This
Okay.
is good. This is interesting.
So you asked me what was the idea for Cignal Ultra, why they gave out the THAMs to BSB. I think the answer is this is evolution from Cignal Ultra. From the past, me and Shinbu were criticizing the fact that Cignal Ultra are always last picking the hero for Imba DJ. That what the effect was, Imba DJ all of a sudden doesn't have a hero anymore.
He gets trapped.
He gets trapped into that position wherein he will be given a hero that even when he can play it, it will not make sense in the grand scheme of things.
Yes.
At least the Valier is the answer to Farsa, for example. And also, it has a good pushback against the THAMs. In a way, Cignal Ultra gets a hero that kind of answers the hero that they gave out. So that's THAMs.
So I like it. I like the evolution, character development. At least Cignal Ultra is now solving their problems that they get trapped in the last few phases of the bans. Meanwhile, in BSB though, their lineup is looking promising here.
That's also true.
A Ling, a Tams, a Farsa. You're solved. You're already solved, man. By those 3. You have damage, you secure early game, and then you have late game.
Yes, that's true.
Right?
Look at this. Abandon the Papa and Gupa. Well, BSB, I think they need to ban out the Ben Sanity heroes, or should I say the Kufra, the Atlas, and even a Joyd, because Cignal Ultra will not think twice. I think their Joyd was played on the support earlier against the Ling as well, and he was very good with it.
Yes.
Ben Sanity goes for like pull yourself together on the Jawhead and just be great against his opponents.
Yes.
Also, it's a good hero for Rhea. He plays it out a lot. So BSB, I think, for their own sake, they need to ban the Kufra as well as that Jawhead. But instead, they banned this Harith. I think absolutely you need to ban the Kufra for BSB.
Right now.
Right now.
Because the Kufra is open. Good counter against the Ling. No, I mean the Farsa.
And the Ling at a certain point.
At a certain point, yes.
If you play it like Yawi did, it's
plus
amazing.
It's a good combination with the Alice. So yeah, Kufra makes sense. We shall see what's the plan here for BSB. They, again, taking their time. Actually, Cignal Ultra is taking their time banning.
You ban the Baksha now.
If you're Cignal, there you go.
There it is.
There you go. So the Kufra open. Cho can play the side lane. And Kufra Lancelot maybe for Cignal now. Right?
You pick the Lancer, yeah. If the Kufra is banned. Nevertheless, Cignal Ultra will be glad to pick that up in this slot. If not banned by BSB. So you ban the Jawhead. We mentioned
it.
It's either the Jawhead or the Kufra.
Yes.
And Cignal Ultra will take the other, which is
either the Lance or the Kufra. The Kufra is also open for BSB.
Yeah, you don't want to give that as well.
Or an Atlas, maybe. Atlas is open for both.
Oh, I see now. Cignal Ultra might pick the Lancelot, perhaps, here, or the...
And then let BSB pick
Roger.
Their support.
Yes, because Cignal Ultra is still banking on the fact that they're not revealing whether or not this Cho is a tank or a support.
Yes.
And they can use that to their advantage. So this is of high import. I think it's highly likely that Cignal Ultra will pick a core now. Perhaps something like Roger, or then go back to just Kufra or Atlas. Honestly, they have all the choice in the world. So
okay, so that's the Kufra. They revealed it.
Yeah.
They're going to last pick the. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
And look at the faces of Cignal. Look at Hades.
Okay. So what will be the core now? What will be your funneled carry for Cignal Ultra?
Oh my. Look at the faces, man. They're kind of disappointed with this pick.
God.
We're going to have a long night, Wolf.
Cancel all of your Saturday plans, boys.
It's a 2-day event,
It's
man.
a 2-day event today.
MPL is a 2-day event today.
Whatever it is that you have lined up, cancel it.
Come on.
Cancel it.
Cancel. Come on, man. Oh
Oh,
my.
there it is. Atlas
The
Diggy.
Diggy and Atlas. I kind of feel that this Diggy pick is bad for BSB. If they're going to do the Diggy strat. Oh no, because it's a Ling. It's actually good.
It's good. Me. Oh. Okay.
Come on.
What do you do now, Cignal?
I'm really praying for the day that this hero will get banned right now in the MPL. And for Esmeralda to get back.
Yep. Diggy. Sorry, Esmeralda beat Diggy to the punch when it comes to being banned out.
Yes.
But Cignal Ultra, I think you go Claude now. Roger is absolutely not a good choice. I think you go Claude. Oh wow, I'm
Claude, so
good.
that they can push.
I'm good at this,
Yeah,
man.
you're good at that, man. I agree with you. 100% pick rate.
Oh, I still don't like it.
I still don't like the Diggy. But the Claude, the Claude is a good late game hero. I will give you that. Oh man, I don't like the Diggy pick. Come on.
It's opposite of the Imba mentality,
It's
bro.
opposite of the Imba mentality, yes.
It's the Diggy mentality.
It's a Diggy. So much more stats. Look at this. Look at this.
Throw
the
it.
numbers, bro.
Throw it.
Throw it to the ground.
Throw it. All the
Throw
research in the
all
world.
research. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter. Come on. It doesn't matter. Another Diggy pick in the MPL.
Oh my god.
Come on, the numbers doesn't matter, man. Numbers are just numbers.
Oh, here we
Numbers
are.
are just numbers, bro.
Welcome to MPL-PH Season 6.
Come on. Up
Welcome
until
to
week
Diggy.
number 5. It's been a month since we've been suffering from this strategy.
Oh man.
Oh my glob.
Oh god.
So here we go, Wolf. Cignal Ultra now. I just can't believe their faces after that big pick. This was like, oh no.
Oh man.
He was like,
not like
again.
this.
Not again. Not like this.
I wonder how they will do it. Retribution, magic worship. You know what's cooking.
You know what's gonna go down. Come
You
on.
know what's cooking.
Come on, you know what's cooking.
Oh, Wilson,
Oh.
nice play though.
Did he got it though? No, he did not. It was Wilson.
No, Wilson. No, that was nice though.
He went for the retry so that Wilson can last it easily.
Yes, exactly. So, apart from the Diggy strat, this is such a good play from BSB. That is really good because what you do is you go for the Hunter Knife or the boots, actually for Thams, and just take it. You know that it's gonna be it's gonna take slower because this is Claude, not the
Yep.
fastest when it comes to takes.
But I think this is not the Martyr Diggy.
Okay, I
Because-
just hope that it is.
Yes, I hope so.
I
too.
know. I hope that it isn't. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes. I hope so
Don't be-
too,
Don't be
because
defeating Diggy.
Trevor is now ganking. Trevor is now, you know what, helping his allies get the early objectives.
Okay.
So, okay,
I'm
okay.
picking up the papers again.
Pick up the papers again.
I'm picking up the papers.
The papers again. Trevor doesn't want to sacrifice his KDA for the tournament.
That's right.
Right?
I mean, that's right. He doesn't want to go that route.
Yep.
So
So yeah, back to your point on the Claude though, I think it really depends because the Ling and the Claude are.
was that retribution, Claude? Okay.
It is. It is.
Nice steal on the crab. That means that they can.
Oh
dive.
my glove, that was clutch from Rhea also. But Trevor is here.
Simple.
The killer Diggy. Okay, okay. Come on. Props to Trevor. Oh man.
Oh no. He stepped into the trap.
He stepped into the trap. He tried. He tried, but he said that, nah, I will still go for it.
Okay. So
There you go.
enough of the actual Diggy gameplay. Let's go back to what works. Let's go to the feeding Diggy. And anybody just says, I like some boiled egg today.
So here we go.
Oh, man.
There we go.
Oh God.
Going back to
No,
that.
my
Oh yeah, but
God.
you know what? The Claude is, I think, one of the heroes that can. Oh nah, doesn't matter.
Nah.
Because I thought he
Nah.
can like escape the egg because of the BMI.
God.
Come on, okay, just give me money.
I just
to say this.
I just oh man.
Please. Go ahead and
We've-
throw your
oh,
paper
yeah,
again.
throw it again.
Throw it again.
Throw it again.
If you in the audience are watching us, Wolf, he did pick up the papers again.
And then throwing it again.
And yeah, go ahead, throw it again. Man.
Throwing it again. Throwing it again.
Come on, man. Mega kill. It doesn't matter. We don't care about the kills now.
Yeah.
There you go. Cup 1. Surviving that one. And of course, Trevor is going to die. Come on.
Okay. Hades is gonna be happy just going back to base now. He's a clod. All right, how about Drix? Is he actually having a good time now? That's the bigger question. Because I think if you think about it, it's difficult. It still is difficult for the lane because there is the threat of that Kufra. And I also want to say that people or teams are actually picking up the Alice against the Ling.
Yep.
Just because of that flicker into the stun.
Yeah.
Because it's instant actually.
It's instant too.
Yeah. It's like a bigger radius of the petrify.
Yeah.
And even stronger.
It is. And yeah, Alice can outplay the Ling.
That's right because of the flowing blood.
The flowing blood. Because every time the Ling goes for the ultimate, he wants to get all of the swords for the passive. And the AoE from the stun, like what you said, and the blood odd can reach those swords. So yeah, nice answer though for Cignal Ultra. But BSB is just farming up. We're just gonna wait for them to get to the late game.
This is the problem, man. This is what I feel is weird. Because Rafesha, the way he did it against the Roger is that the Roger couldn't farm in the early stages. That's why he was leading in terms of the gold. But Trevor kind of gave the level 4 to Hades. So this doesn't matter so much. In fact, Drix is going to be gunned down.
Yeah. I think the reason why is that Trevor delayed the
start of the
gold diminishment
of the
right. He delayed it. He
he
waited
delayed it.
for Hades to go to level 4.
Yeah, and I think that's an issue right now.
Yeah, because
what are you gonna do? You're not gonna be a problem anymore.
Yeah, because Hades will get the Demon Hunter sword.
Yeah,
quickly.
and this is 6-0-4, which means that Trevor, that was the 7th death on Trevor, and Hades got a lot of gold because of that.
Yep. But this is the main reason why you pick the Digi. You can't push if you're Cignal Ultra. So I think PSB needs to capitalize on the fact that Cignal Ultra can't push.
no.
There you go. There's going to be another team fight that is shut down onto Hades. There you go. Chujin and Ben Sanity also falling low. Trevor right now. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna talk about Trevor anymore. But yes, what 2 heroes actually fell down from BSB.
Yeah, I thought that was
Make that 3. Make that 3.
Yeah, that was cap 1 actually. In the general idea is it's okay for a trade for BSB since they killed off Hades, but and Drix survived. So I think that signals BSB is thinking maybe that's a good trade for us. And answer is no.
I think not.
I think not too.
Because I usually see the Diggy
We're gonna
strat.
see
Okay,
the
go ahead.
instant
and explain
replay
it.
now. Well, this watch out for the Fatalist. It's already over, honestly. But yeah, they did take down Hades. That's good for BSB. But unfortunately, BSB is not getting the second win condition of the Diggy strategy, which is to solidify your side lanes.
Yeah.
In fact, the side lanes of BSB are struggling. Anna is one of their side lanes as well as Wilson, and they're not getting the farm that was promised to them because they aren't that strong.
Yeah, and you delayed your capability to tunnel vision Cignal Ultra, right? Because Trevor delayed it.
Yeah.
If he did that earlier, could have been better for BSB so that their side lanes could clear the waves
That's
early
right.
and could lead by now.
That's the thing, right? If you started with it, if you committed to it at the very first, that will mean that Hades will not have such a good time now. Even after that death, he garnered so much farm. He has the turtle buff now. I wonder what his items are.
Oh, man. I just realized something.
What is it?
This is maximum art of thievery from Hades. Every time that the Diggy is near him.
Oh, that sounds true.
So you're giving the Claude what he wants.
Artillery stacks.
What?
And
Yeah.
Cap 1 is gonna be taken
'Cause-
down so easily.
Man, this is good news if you're a Claude player, man.
Yep.
Because
There it is. They
Because
can
there's
do
a
it.
time, where the Claude cannot like get more stacks.
That's right. Because he needs to transfer, right? He needs
Yes.
to transfer from one.
And with the Diggy always near him,
The live Diggy, by the way, guys.
Oh
We're not
my.
talking about the
the egg,
young
but,
again Diggy.
but still, you're giving him 3 stacks. That is instant 2 stacks.
And this is really looking bad. Look at Sujin just min-maxing his way out. And all of the turrets are now down. That of BSB Trevor now just food for thought.
There you
As
go.
Cignal Ultra gets their 22nd kill.
There you go. At least Imba DJ will will actually tie up his KDA now.
Yeah, 4-0-8. It's all
Yep.
about recovery now for
Yeah.
Imba
Imba
DJ.
DJ. I'm sorry guys if we're talking about Cignal because I think we're thinking of a way on how to defeat the Digistrat. And I think BSB did not research enough on picking this one. Because if you're going to use the Digistrat, what you want is, of course, strong side lanes.
Strong side lanes.
And then you need a support that can go with the Diggy
Yeah.
and like utilize the vision.
Yeah.
Like for example, a Selena, a Popol and Koopa to your advantage. But right now, I think BSB is not using it.
And Drix now going to be in very much trouble. But I think he's just getting zoned out as the Lord is going to be taken by Cignal Ultra. There it is. And Diggy is far too late in respawning Wilson. Do not be surprised, by the way, if you're seeing the FAMs popping the Cotterl Inferno when they're pushing solo.
Yeah.
It's because of the bonus attack speed that you get if you pop your Cotterl Inferno so that you take down turrets faster.
Quickly, yes.
It's not about the damage. Cotterl Inferno does not affect turrets, but at least their attack speed is there.
There you go.
Yep.
I like it. I like the mechanics.
Yeah. At least extra
from
info
Wilson.
apart from the Diggy that we're learning
Apart from
today.
the Diggy, yeah. So now, this is something new. I think this is going to be the second time that the Diggy strat will get defeated if Cignal Ultra wins.
Yeah. Might be even more. Might be the third
I
actually.
think it was
They tried.
It was BSB who lost with the Diggy strat.
It might also be Cignal Ultra actually, but we don't know. But I don't really care anymore
Yeah, me too. I don't. Come on.
because this is such a bad sight to say the least.
Yep.
I mean, there's layers to it for sure.
Yep. All right, there we go. Ultimate from Bensanity. But Chujen and company all are here at the end. I think it's over. Oh my. That was satisfying to watch that the Diggy failed and Cignal Ultra gets the 2-0 victory. Go ahead and pick up those papers, Wolf.
Maybe later when we go to a break because there's not much to say about that specific game except the fact that we kind of expected what Cignal Ultra can bring. Because here's the thing. Apart from the Diggy, everything that Cignal Ultra lined up in a table, the way that they picked up the Valier, the Alice, as well as the Kufra, we expected it. We expected the Kufra to be picked for. We expected the Claude to be picked there. And naturally, since we know what works, it will eventually just work. And nature runs its course. The balance has been restored once again. And we are now seeing that it won't matter if there's a Diggy. If you don't solidify your side lanes, if you don't get to your win condition, it won't matter in the end.
I think it's only Cignal Ultra Aura
BSB.
PH who masters the Diggy strat.
That's right.
And I think this is, again, like what you said, one of the characteristics of BSB. They don't have their own identity.
That's right.
They tend to copy other strategies,
Yeah.
right? Ever since last season, right? I think this is their main dilemma. And I suggest for them to really come up with their own strat or probably solidify their own strat. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the papers. Okay. Oh, it's so far.
Maybe
So
later
far.
when we see the
Yeah.
review. I'm just happy that we get to aid this virus that we're having, the Diggy virus. But
Finally, this
nevertheless,
pandemic.
yeah, it's over.
Come on.
And Cignal Ultra, that is a statement. Maybe teams will start picking up the Claude against
And
this.
probably teams will now respect this team.
And Cignal, that's right.
And
That's
Cignal.
right.
All right, let's pass it away to our resident analyst, Shinbu.
favor of Cignal Ultra. Sabi ng mga casters natin, Mad Preps, no, on picking up the Digi on daring it. I think they're being diligent no, on the Digi pick. Pero it is very risky. It is a working pick. Napatunayan na yan dito sa MPL. Pero I think it is very risky. No? Sige, silipin natin yung running draft natin. Makikita nyo actually doon sa draft natin, ladies and gentlemen, that hindi naman sorpresa, no? Wag nyo na tingnan yung bronze performance dito. It is actually of Hades, no? The thing about Hades, the thing about a Claude is that sa late game talaga siya pinaka nagsashine. Pero there is one thing about Claude. What you'd want, no? Nilalaro pa nga to sa mga Claude dati. Accelerating his item. Claude is actually one of maybe some heroes na sobrang rewarding magka-item. Dati may mga goals pa yan parang 4 minutes, 40 seconds, ganun, 4 minute 30 seconds, makaka 1 core item ka, pinapaaga nila, gusto nila makakuha ng maagang item para sa Claude, no? So having a Digi strategy, feed that Claude, accelerates the item of the Claude here, no? And that is a big benefit para sa Claude. I think I'm just recalling yung dating Claude. Tandaan na yung Claude na laglag na rin sa running meta natin. Ngayon na lang ulit nagbabalik mula kay JP, then I think kay Carl Z, now we have seen it on Hades, no? Pero alam natin na kapag naka 2 core items na yung Claude dati, may kasabihan na parang online na yan. Ayun na talaga yung strength ng Claude natin. At isa siya sa mga pinaka-respetadong picks pagdating sa late game. Now, silipin natin yung post-game natin dito, ladies and gentlemen. At makikita nyo na hindi lang yon. Actually, ang unlaki nung impact nung Claude dito in such a way na nakapitalize niya yung kanyang killing spree, no? Na spell, no? Ay na emblem, and that is very rewarding kasi once you kill the Digi, there are some instances na to up yung killing spree buff because of that Digi feed tactic, and high impact yung Claude, lalo pa na-accelerate nga yung itemization niya. And that's the thing. I still have questions, of course, on the Farsa, on I think kailangan niya mag-step up talaga, especially in utilizing that pick. There are some good moments din ng pick up para doon kay Cap 1 on that Atlas. Pero alam ko, wala na. Hindi na talaga pwede makahinga eh. Whereas Wilson, yes, again, ito na naman ako, parang Wilson fanboy. High performance pa rin doon sa Tams relative sa mga teammates niya. But that is because siya yung free lane. Siya yung free lane dito. And ang tendency talaga tol ng Cignal, no, basing on that game number 1, they fight as a team. If you fight as a team, mataas yung chance na one side lane ng kalaban will be free to push. At yun nga yung si Wilson, siya yung nagka-capitalize doon. And that's what Cignal did, no? Kakaiba nga ewan ko kung anong pagbasa dito sa Cignal, no? Mula doon sa game number 1, going into game number 2. Kasi team fighting team yung Cignal Ultra, tapos pinilian ng Digi dito, na automatic magkakaroon kaya ng 4v5 scenarios. Ang idea sana is ipa-behind yung Claude using the Digi, no? Ipa-behind naman lagi yung core using the Digi. Pero hindi nangyari yun eh. In-accelerate lang yung mga early items ng Claude natin. And looking into the smart highlights of the game, makikita natin yan. I hope may matayaan natin yung time stop na 4-minute mark. Kasi kung titingnan nyo dito yung rotation ng Digi natin, yes, so pinopolis niya talaga si Claude, binabantayan niya talaga si Claude, ladies and gentlemen. Ayan, sinusundan niya. I think may moments pa nga na na-cancel yung recall ni Hades dito. And that is actually very rewarding, no? Para sa isang Digi strategy. Pero parang hindi nakaka-dominate pa rin. Hindi nakaka-dominate pa rin yung mga teammates dito ni Trevor kahit hindi kasali sa laban kaagad si Hades. And eto yon. Actually, tol, mapapansin nyo dito, no? Pause natin. Si Digi, nandito, nasa malayo. Right? Hindi dapat yan. If you are pulling off a Digi strategy, you'd always want to have your eyes be set on a Claude, no? And ito nangyari, si Hades dito nakarating, no? Nakarating dito sa may bottom lane, ladies and gentlemen, at saka pa lang sumali si Digi dito. Alam natin na mobile naman si Claude. We know that Claude is very mobile. Pero ayun kasi yung problem eh. Pinataba mo ng konti, no? Binigyan mo ng konting kills nung una yung Claude. Tapos nasali siya sa nakapunta siya sa ibang lane. At kung ano man yung early kills na na-utilize niya, idinila niya yon, ibinato niya yon sa mga teammates mo. Doon naramdaman. Alam naman natin na yung Digi strategy para yung para yung investment, mga tol, no? So the thing about the Digi strategy is, yes, bibigyan mo ng konting gold yung kalaban, but eventually in the long run, investment nga, mga kaibigan, no? Eventually in the long run ay ikaw pa rin yung magpo-profit, no? Konting gold lang ibibigay mo sa kanila, konting lead lang. After that 8 bounty, then everything will be cashed in, in favor of you. And without a doubt, yun, 14-10, sige kahit hindi na natin i-account yung running draft dito, pero damage dealt is heavy. That is heavy, you know? Ayan yung siseryosohin nating stats. Kasi kahit sabihin natin na yung damage dealt na yan, ibinato karamihan doon sa Digi. Hindi naman ganun kahaba yung life bar ng Digi dito. And still okay pa rin. The network is also big for Hades here. Deserving talaga na maging MVP ng ating running game, no? So I think one big takeaway dito para sa side ng ni Hades as he performed, even though merong Digi na dinisenyo para hilahin siya pababa, mga kaibigan, ay hinila naman siya pataas ng kanyang teammates. And I think one keyword dito is participation, no? Because of the mobility ng Claude, napaka-mobile ng Claude, nakarating siya sa ibang bahagi ng mapa na unahan niya gumalaw yung Digi dito to the point that Digi lost the vision against Hades here and was able to actually influence the other lanes, with his damage. And yeah, tinuloy-tuloy na lamang yun para mas lalong makalamang yung teams niya. Congratulations kay Hades, ang ating MVP of the game. And ayan, mga kaibigan, no? Sayang. Feeling ko marami pa sanang tactics, no? Marami pa sanang pwedeng ma-utilize yung BSB doon, knowing their strengths, especially. Siguro dahil lang nag-alala, baka dahil may Atlas sila, maybe choose the Digi tactic. Pero guys, hindi basta-basta talaga napipili yung Digi. So far, the most successful Digi picks are paired with very effective teammates. For example, Selena tsaka Natalia. Now we get our player interview right here mula sa Cignal Ultra, mga kaibigan. And what we have here is si paring Chujin, tama ba? Hello?
Apo.
Yeah, narinig mo ako, Chujin?
Apo. Good evening po.
Okay, good evening. Tol, kumusta kayo dyan? Kumusta? Ikaw ang team mo?
Naka-quarantine po kami dito. Matagal na, 3 months na.
Oy, noko. Sana makabakasyon. Kapit lang dyan, paring Chujin.
Apo.
Sige, actually, Tol, you've made some really good highlights, no? Nung mga nakaraang laro natin. And even now, you had your fair share of performance as well. So, eto ang katanungan ko. Kumustahin ko muna yung team ninyo. How is Cignal Ultra doing right now? Bagong team pa rin naman kayo sa MPL eh. And parang sunod-sunod yung panalo niya ngayon na nakukuha. Pero gusto ko lang marinig mula sa inyo. How is your experience so far in the MPL regular season?
Yung experience po namin, kasi first time po lahat namin sa MPL.
Oo nga eh.
So, sobrang overwhelming po nung feeling namin. Then, yun nga, sobrang kabado kami nung unang laban namin. Hanggang sa na-overcome na namin yung pressure dito sa tournament na to.
Mas are your teammates, yung buong team, pati ikaw, are you guys feeling confident na rin ba?
Opo.
Maganda, no? Maganda yung feeling. So, what do you think? What do you think of the... Sige, ikalawa kong tanong, simple lang. What do you think of the other teams ng MPL? Ngayon, ang kalaban nyo na mga pro teams na.
Syempre, sobrang thankful kami kasi yung pangarap namin na makalaban sila, dumating na. So, be ready.
Be ready, no?
Para sa amin.
It's an honor actually, I think, no? Malaking honor na makalaban yung mga ganong kalalakas na mga players. Alright, sige. Paring Chujin, I'm giving this moment to you. I would suggest sulitin mo to. Batiin mo kung sino mga gusto mong pasalamatan personally and in behalf of your team.
Syempre, nagpapasalamat kami. Thank you sa Cignal, sa management namin. Tsaka sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Sana hindi kayo magsawa. And shoutout kay Boss Heart, kay Rhea, sa tropa ko sa Road 3 Marolas, Valenzuela, at sa Balik-Balik. Tsaka kaya Dennis B.
Ayun, alright. Sige. Paring Chujin, maraming salamat. Congratulations.
Thank you po.
When it comes to your performance, and kapit lang dyan sa quarantine natin. At kayo rin, kapit lang din syempre during this quarantine. Ilang buwan na lang din naman ng 2020. Kaya yan. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, giveaway tayo, no? Mga tol, and I think maganda ang bigayan natin dito. Again, type nyo na yan. We have an awesome game or series number 2. We still have our series number 3 actually, mga tol. And I think mainit yun. I think we have Execration ba yan? I think Execration yata versus Aura eh. Yeah, it is confirmed. Nandiyan sa ano natin, lower thirds. It's Execration versus Aura. Pero bumuelo muna tayo. Kumuha kayo ng mga snacks nyo, i-type nyo tong giveaway code na to. I-charge nyo na yung mga phone nyo kung nanonood kayo sa phone ninyo, mga kaibigan. And of course, yan, get our bonus giveaway code as well. Kunin nyo na rin yan, ladies and gentlemen, yung mga co-casters ko actually nagpapahinga na rin, getting ready for the rematch between Execration versus Aura-PH. Maraming salamat syempre sa mga sumasali, sa mga giveaways natin dito sa ating mga raffle draws. And of course, ang mythical raffle draw natin. Please, visit that link. Kung di nyo pa po ito na-fill upan, mabilis lang po yan. Fill upan nyo na bit.ly/mrd-w6. That is the form for our mythical raffle draw. And if you filled up 5 of that during the regular season, you are qualified para syempre sa ating ultimate and grand mythical raffle draw. Usapang MPL tayo. Sige, Bren lang malakas. Again, parang community question natin. Unstoppable at the current form, which team has a chance to defeat them? Share your insights and get a chance to win skins worth 269 diamonds. #B Legendary. Unang insights mula sa mga viewers natin. Mag-got Jalmar Chris Renon. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura-PH dahil sanay silang makipaglaban under pressure. Totoo yan, no? Grace, di ba? Grace under pressure din. Alright, for the next one, we also have one mula kay Chris Chan Enriquez. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Blacklist International. Dahil sila ang pinakamalaki ang improvement na naipakita sa mga nagdaang laban nila. But there's one of the most improved team then I would say. Execration din naman, sa totoo lang. David Alan Vencer Bongaville. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura-PH dahil sa kanilang unorthodox meta strategies pati na rin sa high-level individual and team play nila. What a way to describe Aura-PH. That is totally accurate. Congratulations sa mga winners natin for that usapang MPL. At pag-usapan nyo na yan, paghandaan nyo na to kasi sigurado pag-uusapan itong laban na to. Last time, pinag-usapan yan kung saan nag-debut talaga yung Digipic dito sa naglaban yung Execration versus Aura-PH. So, sige, maraming salamat syempre sa mga sponsors natin that made this event possible. We get our official telco partner, ang Smart. Squad up and rank up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabyte for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Also, we get our official sponsor, ang Realme smartphone. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series. With an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. We got our official sponsor, ang Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Blue Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Also, would like to send the biggest shoutouts to our partner in esports, ang PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Another partner in esports would be of TikTok Live. Check out MLBB's channel in TikTok and get a chance to win legendary prizes from ML. Syempre, we got our official gaming headset partner, ang Logitech G. Here like a pro. And all of this, pati kami, is powered by Moonton. Alright, I won't hold you back na. I'm gonna be leaving you with the Realme top 5 plays of the game and see you after this break.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple eh? Smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme Dare to Leap.
Kaya don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para ibalik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch to
Gillette Mac 3.
Ibig sabihin ng MLBB sa akin, hindi na lang siya basta laro. Para siya nagbigay buhay para sa akin. Nag-start ako maglaro ng Mobile Legends nung sunod-sunod ng talo namin sa mga MOBA. Bigla ko nakita yung Mobile Legends sa Facebook. Nanonood na ako sa mga YouTube gameplay kung paano laruin yung Mobile Legends. Sa isip ko, parang may something dito na pwede mangyari, mga possible mangyari in the future. Naging tapon ako sa tapon global sa leaderboards, tapos sa Assassin, like Fanny, Lancelot, Busher, Hellcurt, Saber. Yan, parang doon ako na kilala. Hindi ko talaga akalain na magkakaroon din ako ng contract sa mundo. Hindi ko talaga ina-expect yun. Malak ko talaga maglaro, grind ng grind, sumali sa tournament. Sa prosin kasi kailangan kasi talaga doon full time ka talaga as a player. May schedule ka ng practice mo. Hindi ko kaya pagsabihin yung prosin pati yung streaming. Hirap talaga ako kasi in time yun. Wala akong disiplina sa sarili rin. Namimili ako kung tutuloy ko yung pag-ML o pag-aaral ko. Nagpalit ko yung pag-aaral ko sa paglalaro ng Mobile Legends. Tinatago din yung saksakan ng wifi namin. 12 AM, tatanggalin na yung saksakan ng wifi para di ako makapaglaro. Kung siguro madaling araw yung tumatakas ako sa bahay para lang makapag-ML. Wala ko namang parents na gusto pagpalit yung pag-aaral sa ibang bagay. Yung idol ko syempre yung family. Kasi sila yung dahilan kung bakit ko nagagawa tong mga bagay na to. Kasi yung family ko kasi talaga dati nagkaroon ng problem. Nung nangyari lahat ito, parang unti-unti na nagbabago yung side ng family ko. Nakasuportahan ko sila. Hindi ko magagawa yun kung hindi ako na-inspire sa kanila. Ang iniisip sa akin ng ibang tao, siguro tahimik lang ako ganun. Iba ako sa realidad eh. Ako yung pinaka-makulit, ako yung pinaka-maingay sa sabi ng pabarkada. Ako din yung lagi nagpapatawa, ganun. Yun, yung kasi minsan kasi sa streaming eh, shoutout ako ng shoutout, napapagod din ako. Pero syempre, kailangan yun. Yun yung gusto ng fans natin eh. Kaya kahit malit na bagay, kailangan natin doon. Wala mag-aangat sa sarili mo kundi sarili mo lang. Kasi sa umpisa, wala talagang susuporta sa'yo kundi ikaw lang. Yung iba manlalait sa'yo, nasabihin, ipapasikat ka lang kaya ka nag-i-stream. Wala kang mapapala dyan. Huwag kang makikinig sa sinasabi ng iba. Kung anong gusto ng puso mo, o sarili mo, tuloy mo lang. Huwag kang magpapapait sa iba.
Dahil buhay na si Grid, yung pinaka-problema na natanggal nila, bumalik na naman. And grabe yung
Nagsimula yung career ko nasa Obs Gaming. Kakampi ko sila, Sire, Chakno, tapos si Cap1. Unang qualifier ko nun, hindi kami nakapasok. Nalaglag kami sa qualifier ng Season 4, nung BSP pa ako. Piniyam ako ni Zico na huwag daw ako mag-alala, makapasok daw ako ng MPL. Tinupad niya naman yung pangako niya na kukunin na ako. Tapos yun, siyempre, grinab ko yung opportunity na makapasok sa MPL. MPL-PH ako, madami ako natutunan nun, lalo-lalo na sa mga pagkatalo namin. Last championship, sobrang heartbreaking kasi lamang namin ng 2-0. Tapos naudlot yung pagkapanalo namin. Hindi nga ako masyado napagsalita nung after na yun, hindi din agad ako nakalis ng stage. Historical sana yung pagkapanalo namin kasi straight from quali kami tsaka rookie sa MPL. Tapos yun, sayang. Kailangan na naming maghiwalay kasi hindi na gano'n nag-work yung communication namin. May mga players na hindi na din katulad ng sama namin dati. Siguro kasi party din yun ng paghihiwalay. Siyempre, nung nagkaroon ako ng opportunity nung kinuha ako ng Sunsparks, grinab ko yun kasi kailangan ko magkaroon ng new journey. Sobrang laki ng pinagbago nung nag-champion na ako sa MPL kasi finally na-prove ko yung sarili ko na kaya ako mag-champion sa PH kasi yun talaga yung pangarap ko. Haters ko na-prove ko sa kanila na hindi ganun kababa yung laro ko. Sobrang motivated ko din kasi i-prove yung sarili ko sa sobrang daming hate na na-receive ko ng Season 4 and sa M1. Masarap sa pakiramdam kasi nalaman ko kung bakit sila yung champion. Ibang-iba yung feeling pag sila yung kalaro. Sobrang goods lang maglaro. Yung good mood lang ba, kalmado lang sa laro, naghihilaan lang pataas. Ganun. Ngayon naglo-look forward ako na mag-champion sa ibang bansa. Yun naman yung tinataha ko ngayon na goal. Dito ko natutunan maging kalmado. Especially kasi yun yung naturo sa akin ng mga ka-teammates ko sa Aura PH. Hindi lang pala siya basta game. Nabibuild din dito yung kumpiyansa mo, yung attitude mo. Lahat ng positive pwede mong matutunan din para sa Mobile Legends.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Again, we're back here at the final series for tonight. Uncrowned versus Crowned, Execration. Part 2, yes. Execration versus Aura PH.
Yep.
The first times that these guys met, we were introduced to the Digistrat. By the way, before we talk about that, my name is Manjin Paldas. This is Wolf. And of course, Aura PH versus Execration. Again, before we talk about it, let us first give thanks to our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Squad up and rank up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gig of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming 7 days. Just simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. Official sponsor, we have Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with their Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth 90 hertz, fast display, and fast charging, and powerful processors. And of course, our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Forest Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. Hashtag shave the day.
I also like to thank our partner in esports. We could be starting with the first one, PayMaya. I believe that you can get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya.
The better way to pay.
Promo runs until September 15. And also another partner in esports, our favorite, there's TikTok Live. If you search hashtag Mobile Legends, you can see a lot of good content actually.
Yep.
Even from the casters here for
Legendary
the MPL.
videos, man.
And you're also going to be having a chance to win your premium skin. So just search hashtag Mobile Legends in TikTok Live. We also like to thank our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro.
And powered by Moon Ton. Here we go, going back. Will history repeat itself? We saw a failure of the Digistrat last series. And this time, the ones who introduced it to us was the veterans and the pioneers of that. Aura PH versus Execration. This is also the series that started the banter between Execration and NXP.
Wow, really?
After NXP got 0-2'd by Blacklist International, Execration actually, if I'm not mistaken, got 0-18 kills against Aura P. No, it's not 0-18, but they got egged.
Yeah, they got egged
by
with the Diggy
by the
strategy.
Diggy. So
that's right.
I'm actually excited on what are we going to see for this game. But first, let us meet Execration.
Katim ko pa lang sila Pacben, sila Lard. Every time na may laro kami, hindi talaga kami nagpa-practice. Hindi namin alam kung paano kami nanalo sa regular season. Parang naka-win streak pa yata kami sa regular season nun eh. Parang nagpa-flashback sa akin na parang namin nagagawa yung ganun.
Laban namin sa Archangel, dun na yung pangalan namin yung combo na.
Sakto nandiyan ang connection.
Playoffs namin nung season 3, yung natalo kami against Ownage. Ganun pala kasarap na natalo ka sa gusto mong gawin. Parang gusto mong bumawi.
Yung every time na nananalo kami as a team sa ganong mga players, sa mga top teams na sa ganitong kalaking tournament.
Kahit sobrang lakas na nila, gusto parang lagi nila matuto.
And this time they are committed with the practice, the rehearsals. This time it's now true. No more no more drinking sessions.
No more drinking
No more drinking sessions for no more shenanigans. Execration. The roster is Ito Max, Benny Cutie, Chaknu, Sagitno Hate, and Zapnu.
It's not. I think we need to veer away from the fact that Execration was once noted as a team that did not practice. I think that this is such a good evolution. Not only that, man, the fact that they put Zapnu in the sidelines and only activate him against a special team Execration, you know that they really want to get back
Yeah.
into the winning strategy, so a
Yes.
winning momentum that they had before.
I like it. I like the adjustment. I've talked to Billy Zapno last week, and he told me that he actually commends
Mhm.
Eto Max for stepping up
Mhm.
to the captain position. Because I think last time that Eto Max was with them, he was the side laner, the Leo mode specialist.
That's
And
right.
Eto Max doesn't really want to command
Mhm.
because he actually double thinks, and he doesn't trust actually his instincts.
Oh,
But right now with that adjustment on, I think it's doing wonders for Exe, because they've been getting victories there and here, but I think it's still not enough. I still think that they need a proper analyst that sees the outside
Yeah.
perspective of the game.
Is the thing with execution is that it's always about feel, and that has been in it for
Yeah.
ever since. And if they want to win against the top teams, they need to be more organized, man.
More
Gene.
organized, man. Speaking of organized, they're up against a team who is definitely organized, definitely disciplined.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they're back to back champions, man.
right.
Aura PH, they're second now.
Ang pinaka-memorable na sa MPL moments ko, yung Season 4, Game 5 sa Oni. Close fight lang, tapos biglang lumamang yung Oni. Sinabihan po ako ni JP na pag namatay ako, matatalo kami.
Pinaka-memorable na moment ko is yung Season 4. Yung nangyari dun sa lahat ng plays na ginawa ko, gamer instinct talaga. So, nag-blackout talaga yung paningin ko. Tapos, yung gumana na lang talaga yung kamay ko, nagkusa na siyang gumalaw. Hindi ko in-expect na sobrang mag-on point lahat nung ginawa ko.
Siguro yung pinaka-memorable na moment ko, nung MPL Season 3, nag-champion na kami nun. Tapos pagkababa ko sa stage, sinabit ko sa mami ko yung medal ko.
Ayun yung hindi ko pa nakikita sa ibang team. Kasi normally nakikita ko na may nag-aaway.
Raflesha, Kyo, BJ, Kiluash, Greed, JP, Renjo, your back-to-back champions, Aura PH. If you want to support them, go ahead and scan the QR code on the top right side of your screen. They fumbled a little bit on week number 2, but then adjusted on week 3, putting Renjo on the main lineup.
Okay. Here's the thing, man, Gene. Execution had a very good, I call it a holiday, or a honeymoon,
holiday.
or the holiday, right? They won the nail biter against NXP. They won the trash talk. They won the outside of the game banter. They won the social media battle, and they won all the hype. And that was a big victory for sure. But if you think about it, they almost lost that too, right?
Yeah.
And if you look at their next matchups, was against Bren, it was against Blacklist. They also got defeated, which kind of makes you think maybe Execration is on a losing slump. But they are, not maybe. They are in a losing streak. Now, for the side of Aura PH, their loss against Bren Esports was 0-2. And afterwards, they were so dominant. They 2-0'd NXP in a brilliant manner. They 2-1 Omega.
OMG, yeah.
OMG in a very, how do you say this? A very commanding manner, and also Blue Fire. As I say it, this is going to be really hard for Execution, even when this is the second time that they'll meet, because this time, it's no longer just embers. This is a big fire for Aura. Round 2 of Uncrowned versus Crowned. It's scarier. Aura PH is scarier.
Yeah, I get your point, man. It seems like Aura PH, with the adjustment that they did, they seem stronger. They seem awakened.
Absolutely.
Right? It's the forest now on fire for Aura PH, and Execration are the leaves that could burn. But what they need to do right now, I think Execration, I don't know, man, because still I believe that there is something with Execration, especially late game wise, that they can pull off outstanding outplays.
Yeah. You
But
know,
like what you've said, it's all about the feeling.
it's all about the feel. It's all about the feel for particularly for Execration. The thing with the Aura is that they have both. They have the command and
And
all the feel as well.
Yes.
And even when you saw that video earlier from Aura PH, Raflesha himself said that it's all about gamer instincts, right? He'll just let his hands do the job for him. That's kind of also true for Execration. That's what they do in the late game
in
situations.
the late game situation. But I think Execration need to prepare enough because Aura PH is a team that surprises everyone, right? Especially the Digi pick, the Natalia pick, and they are so good. They're great in the drafting phase as well. They know how to draft in a series. They surprised the Team Omega with their Game 3 draft. And right now, Execration, this is one tough mountain to climb. Look at the head-to-head matchups now, Wolf.
RPH wonderful with the first blood count, 8 out of their 18 games. That's amazing to say the least. They have very good control of their team damage and their average game score. But looking at their objectives, Turtles are incredibly high. They get almost 2 every game, 2 out of the 3 every game. And they also destroy more turrets in the game.
Yeah.
See, the KDA, it's almost the same because Aura PH, you never really would want to calculate their ADA because of the Digi that happened.
The Digi strat.
What's interesting is that Execration kills more people. That's what we like. That's why we are always entertained about this
By
Execration
Exe.
squad. They have a lot of kills to their game, to say the least.
But man, going back to what you said, Aura PH reigniting the flame, right?
That's right. That's right.
In their group. I think that for Aura PH, one of the reasons why they let KLBJ go to the 6-man position is that at least now they would know that their main carry and the thing that they want to focus on was onto JP. Revolve around JP. Because if they have KLBJ, they have 2 carries. Right? So I think with that, Aura PH is showing us that champions do adjust. And with this, on the star match head-to-head, Aura PH, what? Okay, Exe actually won 2 times against Aura.
Okay.
Season 4 and Season 5.
That's in the regular season.
That's interesting.
That's in the regular season, right? Historically speaking, there's a Aura PH.
Really? Is this right, though?
It is. Season
For
4 during the... No, it wasn't.
I'm not really sure. We're gonna check it out.
We have to check
We
that
have
out.
to check it out because if I'm not mistaken, they only Onyx.
They did.
Onyx only lost to Aura,
to
but
Aura.
Aura lost to Exe.
That's right. That's
okay.
right.
Okay.
That's right.
That's right. So now with
if you recall, there was one time when we were asked our predictions and
we were yelling Exe because they
historically win the group stages, right?
Yes. All right. Okay. So for our player head-to-head, look at this. We were talking about him earlier.
Daddy
The carry, Daddy JP against a promising player right now in the MPL, Hate. Last time, Hate was the one getting victimized by the TP from the Louis.
That's right.
Of Team Aura PH. And you know what? Give you a little bit of info. I talked to the players and they said that they actually knew that there's going to be a TP there.
Yeah.
But they planned to contest it. And it was late.
It was too late.
That was the main plan for Exe back then.
Oh, man.
That was interesting.
Whew. Star player head-to-head matchup, however, Mr. Mangini. It's Itomax versus Raflesha. Itomax with a really good performance so far. 22nd out of all of the players here in the league. That's actually high for support. Utility support, Itomax, while Raflesha, this is...
Don't believe that.
Don't even talk about it.
Don't talk about that.
Okay. What I do...
He's still 46th in the KDA department. Wait, how many players do we have?
We have 50.
10 times 6.
Oh, so 10 times we have 60.
60.
So
okay, so at least it's not the 60th. Okay. At least it still is there.
Yeah, still there. But nevertheless, this is... Oh, no. Here's the thing. That might be just over about maybe just 51 or 52 because there are inactive players.
Inactive players, you're
Like
right.
EJ, for example, Gymnast.
So you have 10. You have 10 inactive players.
No, because
some played.
Some played, so
Some played.
maybe 3 or 4. So that means that he might be the 10th lowest.
Oh my
One of the
God.
10 lowest.
But he doesn't care.
Doesn't care.
Doesn't care. All he wants for you to subscribe to his YouTube channel, Raplisha, and subscribe to us too, Manjin Paldas and Wolfcast.
That's right. That's
'Cause
right.
with all the banters in social media, Raplisha is just like, hey guys,
Just
I
follow
know-
me.
Just follow me on my social media, and I know that it's hot. The exchange.
The issue is hot,
The
but-
issues are hot, but come on, go
No
ahead,
worries.
just subscribe to my YouTube, and you'll be fine. And I like it about Raplisha
Yeah.
because he's just happy.
No,
right?
that is his persona.
Yeah.
I mean, before when we had LAN events, remember he's the one who's like
That's like
speaking
doing
to the
doing,
camera.
doing the Lagang Filipina.
Yeah.
What's that in English? The
Maiden Filipina.
Maiden Filipina song. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just him fooling around. Yeah, okay, so there was a star head-to-head matchup, Manjin, and it featured A2 Max. I wanna also take note that Execration, the most picked hero, and actually one of the most successful ones, is on the Farsa. Picked 7 times, won 4 out of the 3, and A2 Max was also very impactful with it.
That was the Farsa who saved the day.
Oh, that's also true.
against
That's also true.
NXP.
Yep.
Back when he actually last hit the cannon minion to save the base.
That's also true.
To
That's
save the
also
base.
true.
So yeah, improvements from Eto Max.
Oh.
This is an exciting match. I think we're going all the way with this. Last time
was a 2-1.
it was a 2-1. Aura-PH again introduced us to the Digi. Execration really did not expect it. They did not expect it. They don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
They were surprised. They were shocked.
Yeah, I
But
think they admitted that fact that
Yeah.
that they didn't expect that at all. That they were in complete shock of what happened.
Yes, yes.
was evident in the
But
match.
in game number 2, they dominated Aura-PH, and
That's
that's a
right.
different story. And they also almost won game 3, but I think
Yes, it was a very close game 3.
I think we were still at the 6-man band that time.
It was all right.
So
So,
it is going to be different now.
that happened second day of week number 1. It is going to be completely different. I think that and Execration is one of those teams that were hit by the 10-ban system as well. They continue to lose games, but here we are.
Here we go. Here we
Draft for game number 1.
go. Here we go. The second time that these guys
Oh.
will meet. Execration really wants to get the championship. And there you go.
They ban it out.
Instant ban.
Oh.
Finally, okay, I'm going to grab this.
Yes.
And
all right,
I think we're going to use it again.
We're gonna be
Alright.
using the stats that we prepared, so that's good. Okay, I want to say, Manjin, that this is interesting. This might be something that the viewers might not have noticed, but do you know that Aura-PH, the second most picked hero was the Kagura? 9 times picked, and
Wow.
that's a very high win rate of 77.78%. They are the only team to have fielded.
I like that you
one.
pointed that out because
Yeah.
I think Aura-PH is the only team that utilizes the Kagura. This is their character right
This is
now.
their character.
This is, if you see a Kagura in the lineup, you could probably tell, hey, that's a lineup of Aura.
Yeah.
Because I think Bren doesn't like it. Onyx PH doesn't like it.
Yep.
Right? And even Omega, they don't really make the Kagura work.
Mhm.
But Aura-PH, they tend to master this hero and they know how to combo it. Like,
Mhm.
they know how to use it.
That's right.
Especially Grid. You know what? I'm up for debate, but I think Grid is one of the sneakiest and smartest players right now.
Yeah, I agree. Grid is one of the. Here's the thing, right? Grid is very quick when he on his mind. He's a quick thinker. That's
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
He decides fast, and whatever his decision is, he's committed to it.
Yep.
And that also goes with his knowledge. So here's the deal: or Execration opting for the Khalid instead of the Yuzhong.
Okay.
So Aura-PH will definitely get that one to go with the Thams.
With the Thams or the
sorry.
Cho.
But the Thams is already. So
Yeah,
you
so-
go Yuzhong Cho now. for
Huge,
Aura-PH.
Chuzong.
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 You
There
go
you go.
Chuzong.
This is interesting though, because the Khalid is not. It's still not the real side lane for Execration. It's still a flex pick.
That's right.
We've seen Chakno play that on the tank position. So yeah, that's mine. But now Aura PH is
Oh.
leaving the Yuzong away.
Because their idea is, man, if you get the Khalid and Yuzhong together, might not be the best when it comes to like snowballing. So instead, Execration, they are forced to get the Balmond because they know that if they go Khalid and Yuzhong, they are overloading their side lanes in a way that they don't have that kill potential or that clear potential. At least you get that from Balmond.
Yeah.
And
So,
the early game as well is good.
so quick picks coming in from Execration. I like the adjustment
Yeah.
for both of the teams. KLBJ is now in the main 5 right now.
Yep. I
So
think you go Roger now for RPH.
maybe, or the Ling again.
Oh,
Oh, now they picked the Yuzong. Because I think they were shocked that it's open. So why not get it, right? So free Yuzhong for our PH. What are the bans here now? Wolf, Ling is open. Lancelot is open for JP to take.
Yeah, and Execration will be looking to ban that out. I think that Execration, you definitely don't want to give the Roger nor the to the Lancelot to RPH. Maybe force them to pick something else. You know what? Historically speaking, RPH already won against this Khalid with this Claude pick.
Yep.
And picking up the Kufras was the Cho tells you that RPH is gonna utilize this Cho on the side lane. So this is gonna be definitely a side lane Cho. So RPH, they're only looking for their carry as
Yeah.
well as their support.
A support. A Farsa is also in the pool, man.
What? Farsa was
Farsa was open.
Honestly, man, I didn't even look at the. I didn't even look at the bans. I kind of thought that automatically in my head, the Farsa will be banned out. So
But it was not.
It wasn't.
not. So now XA is targeting JP. They're also opening the Farsa for Eto Max to take.
I think if you're Aura, you ban it out or you pick that in your fourth slot.
Or I think Aura knows how to counter it. Because they
Mm.
have the Kagura for the
right,
for the reach.
Interesting
Uh,
ideology for
Maybe
Aura.
that's the reason why they banned the Valir. Because they don't want a Valir against a Cho and a Kufra.
Yeah.
That's the direct counter to 2 heroes. So yeah, interesting choice for Aura PH.
Yeah, and Execration, they didn't have an accomplishment on the Valier when it comes to win rates. That's just 1 and 2, but instead RPH they just ban out the Farsa. We know that it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
And-
They know that it's for Eto Max. So,
So-
they're choking out Eto Max now.
I think this is absolutely a Kagura pick for RPH. They're gonna be waiting for the last picks of Execration for them to decide what their carry will be.
Yeah.
So you now
Or okay. So it's not a Kag.
It's
a
almost the
Chang.
same.
It's a Chang.
It's a Chang.
So now
It's not a Kag. It's a Chang.
what is left for Exe? What are the supports left?
Atlas is available, but instead they go
Lunox.
Joy Lunox. All right.
So see, the Aura PH are the only ones who utilize the Kagura,
Yeah.
right? If it's not the Kagura, your last option of the support is the
channel-
Lunox.
The Lunox,
The
of
Lunox.
course.
So,
Okay.
there you go.
Aura, what do you pick now? You don't want to be pressured. You want to be able to outplay this Joy. So do you go Claude now?
Hayabusa. This is Hayabusa.
Hayabusa.
Oh, but there is a Lunox, so it's either a Claude or Hayabusa. A Claude or Roger for me, not Hayabusa.
I think go Claude now for RPH. Khalid is free stacks, by the way, on the Art of Thievery because if it pops the Cyan Guard, just
Yeah.
pop your Art of Thievery.
Oh,
wow!
A Harriet last pick.
So if you go Claude for Aura PH, you are saying let's try to duel in the late game and try to win. But since Aura PH is Aura PH, they decided no, let's win it.
Let's win it.
let's-
Tempo base.
Let's win it by tempo, right?
And no one can actually push the Harriet out. Plus, okay, so there's a Jawhead. It has a shield. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. I'm lost for words.
Okay.
I'm not really sure, but yeah, JP. I'm expecting a lot, man. I think it's the first time we're seeing him with his Harriet.
Man, but he can play. He can play
Any
Link,
core.
can play Cole.
Any core.
I mean, I don't think that you'll be considered part of a team if you don't know how to play Harith. It's one of those necessities, right?
Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna start to.
Yes, you
yeah.
should.
Yeah,
you actually
So
should.
for all the carries there,
You
all the
should.
carries out there, go ahead. You need to practice
You
Harriet.
actually need to practice that. All right. How do you feel about the Yi Sun-Shin versus Harith matchup? So I think that in the early to the mid game, 100% sure Harith is gonna be king.
Harriet is king. Harriet is king, definitely. But the Yi Shin can burst the Harriet without a shield. If the Harriet fails on the Zaman Force, boom, murder.
Unfortunately, man, Execration only has got maybe the ejector to control this Harith, but apart from that, there's not much
There's
that he can
no,
do.
yeah. So we shall see, because, okay, there's going to be a switch here. Chakno is...
No. Oh, okay.
Chakno is playing the side lane. Oh, no, okay.
No, they're just helping
They're just
the
helping
Yi
the mid.
Sun-Shin.
They're helping the mid.
And
All right.
Sagitno is there. Oh man, that was a bad death on Benny Cutie. You don't want that to happen ever. You gave one kill to Kel VJ.
Oh,
That's already bad news because Kel VJ is a Yu Zhong.
KLBJ is a killing machine, man.
Killing machine. That's right.
Killing machine. So just don't give him freebies, right?
No, never
Look
ever.
at this. Interesting item pickups for Aura PH.
All boots.
4-man boots.
Yep.
It means that they want to really answer the rotation
Yep.
of Execration.
Benny Cutie diving once again, cutting once again. Gets his level 3. Might be punished once more.
You can do that. And the purple is still alive for the side of Aura. The TLBJ comes in with the Dragon Soul. There you go. Another freebie.
Oh, no.
Plus the Dragon Tail and the Eto Max. He will get caught.
Man.
Freebies after freebies for KLBJ. The king is back.
I don't like what I'm seeing from Execution because not only are they not stopping the Harith, they're also giving freebies to the side lanes, particularly KLVJ.
What?
Ejector.
Oh my.
But
of course, Retribution. Chakno trying his best. He did his best, Bass. Sagitno coming in. And okay, Hate now with the kill. At least they got JP, so it's okay. The plan worked.
The plan worked. 2 kills for Execration, but they're trailing everything when it comes to farm. At the very least, Hate is having a little bit more wiggle room as Kiluwash forces the flicker from Sagitno. Sagitno is out.
Yep. Sagitno with the quicksand guard. As Kiluwash level 4. Here comes Greed.
No.
Oh no, they waited
Oh, no.
for the quicksand guard, man. Kiluwash.
You just can't win the mental battle against
Aura, man. Yeah, I agree. Outwitting. Kiluwash outwitting Sagitno that time. And now Aura PH, they know their capabilities. They know that they can go tower dives, and oh no, there you go.
Kiluwash. 5 minutes.
5 minutes in,
Blade
man.
of Despair.
What?
No, it's just 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's
Mr.
his
5 minutes.
moniker. Yeah. Mr.
Chill
5
out,
minutes.
bro.
Yeah.
Take a chill pill.
I'm sorry.
But that is a kill for Kiluwash, and you don't want to
And
do it.
5 minutes Blade of Despair is possible.
That is possible.
If you get
We're banking on
freebies
it.
after freebies, yes.
I want to comment, by the way, Manjin, that when Bren Esports defeated Aura PH, they really awoken the beast.
Yeah.
Aura PH is very scary in the past 3 series that they showed up.
Yep. But
Looks like
after
they're
the
in
0-2,
control.
right, they know that they need to adjust. And look at that combo. The Zaman Force plus the Meteor Shower.
Yep.
I'm going to call it the Zaman Shower.
Zaman Shower.
Or the Meteor
Meteor Force.
There you go. That's better.
good.
That's
Good.
better. Meteor Force.
Yep.
Come on. Come on, Moonton.
Meteor Force.
Up. See Doodles as the Quicksand Guard will
okay.
catch out JP.
Oh no, Kiluwash is there.
And man,
What?
Execution is still in it. Out of PH, making mistakes. Eto Max will be the sacrificial lamb there, but JP will fall down.
Wow. Okay, so JP was taken out, and I like that from Execration. It's always about feel. Like we always talked about Execration. They felt that it's such a good trade.
all
It is
about-
in fact a good trade.
Yes, all about the gut feeling
That's right.
for Execration.
We'll see.
Look at the
Gillette.
Gillette instant replay.
Yep. You see the Sandstorm, and Itomax also played the wonderful Lunox now.
Yep.
With Sagitno, they were able to like uh, dissect the lineup of RPH, parting of the Red Sea in there. As a result, Execration gets the upper hand. Now, 10 seconds left, Manjin. Are we going to see? Oh, no.
The
Oh, no, it's wait. We still have a full minute for the 5-minute BOD. All right.
Yep.
Nevertheless, KelVJ before the 5-minute mark was able to close in on a bloodlust act.
Wow,
And
that's
fast.
fast. That's because he got 3 kills, man.
Yep.
But this is interesting because I think that's all part of the plan for
Mm.
Execration. Just to not probably dying, but still delaying JP on the items, delaying the JP's aggression. But man, Kilo was just showing sa Gitno how an offlane champion work, bro.
I've been in the podium. I've been in the grand finals twice, and those 2 times I won. I'm just saying.
Oh
That's
my
what
God.
Kilowash is saying too, Sagitnu. This is how an offlaner should behave,
Oh
to say the
my.
least.
Yeah, this is
But it's
interesting
even.
because a Khalid can actually not get out, but can actually outplay a Cho by just doing the proper desert tornado. But what's happening is he's the first one getting caught by the way of the dragon after the quicksand guard. So yeah, interesting. But it's still interesting that it's tied though. Raplesha with the championship Cobra Ultimate. There you go. They will pick up the Jawhead. Instant initiation from Aura, and the King came to play. Killing spree from KLBJ.
And JP finally again catching a break there. Nevertheless, Kilowash is going to be staying here up top still. Batting out against Sagitno. Has to fall back because of the Mountain Shocker. And here it is. Raflesha, the championship Gufra. Good layering of skills as well from RPH.
Yep.
Land 2 important kills.
Nice initiation. So that will give Aura PH their momentum back and their lead back. We all thought that Execution got it, but man, Hate with the
Wow.
burst. Man, look at this. You have true damage from Etomax and you have grits from Hate.
No.
Easy, lethal counter.
That's right.
Last hit from Benny Cutie. It all makes sense now.
I want to say, there's no BOD first because he went for the endless battle.
Endless
instead.
battle too.
I want to say that was a good collapse coming out from Execution. Actually, not a collapse, but a compress. That when RPH decided to push in the middle, there were 2 members from the left side and the right side River Brush that converged in the middle and took down JP. That's why they were able to take him down. And really like that move from Execution. It looks beautiful.
Yeah. Still, Execration showing us that they are a threat in the tournament. Even though they were getting picked off one by one earlier, doesn't matter because they know their limits, as the Meteor Shower will not actually get someone, but Sagitno now forcing team fights. Nice kick from Keluash from the sideline, and here comes the Black Dragon. KLBJ, semi-dragon form, mega kill as well. Execration, we're having ourselves a seesaw of engagements.
Yeah, and you know what? As a result of this, of the engagements that are happening, Execution is actually leading when it comes to gold, and that's really a good sign. Greed with the flicker in.
With the fancy movements.
Fancy movements, indeed. I guess they just want to secure this one, and that was a bait, Chakno.
It was a bait, man.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Nah.
okay.
That was
the chains. Two chains.
2 chains. Benny Cutie, though.
Benny Cutie is standing.
And Hate.
Oh my,
no,
nice
my
retribution from Hate though. And wow, Aura PH, they're falling apart here. Execration sacrificing people for the greater good.
That's right, and JP is in a little bit of a mess now. Execration feels that they are really strong because what they did is sacrifice your side. It's okay, take it. But at the very least, we channel the Hate, and the Hate is 4-2.
Yes.
But it's a massive gold lead when it comes to his gold compared to the Harris.
Yeah, man. So now, Greed coming in with the Meteor Shower, and Hate doesn't matter. Only wants the tower. It rhymes. Wow, I'm on a roll, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, nonetheless, Execration, man. Everything is still good in the business as Hate will get that Demon Hunter sword. Even though Chakno is at 0-6, Etomas is 1-4. Why is this happening? I'm in shock.
After the early kills of RPH, what Execration did was to snowball out there. They took advantage of their Balmond having a good time and Chakno on this very aggressive Jawhead or Reflesha.
And there you go, Reflesha now with the ultimate, but it was a mistake. Aura PH, ladies and gentlemen, on the verge of defeat as Chakno will just
JP
throw away
again.
JP
Oh, JP.
outside of the Zaman Force.
We were talking about JP being one of the best players out there, but Chakno is saying, nah,
Can't.
you're good when it comes to theory, when it comes to the science of the game, but
You can't handle the Venom.
can handle the venom. You can't handle the feel. All about the gamer instinct, and for Chakno and the gang, they're really brute force
Breastplate. No, I'm kidding.
brute forcing their way.
Brute forcing their way.
Brutally
right?
forcing their way.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called.
But
Brute
yeah.
force their way in.
I like it. Man, Execration, it seems that the plan was just to give Hate all the space in the world and just let Hate do all the work.
Channel the hate.
Channel the Hate. I like their late game potential too because the Lunox, naturally, it doesn't matter if you have items. As long as you have mana, as as long as you have the Chaos Bolts,
That's
you're
right.
gonna be fine.
That's right.
You're gonna do a lot of damage.
Oh, this is starting to be a very interesting series, man, Gene. I like what I'm seeing from both of the teams that we are actually seeing, because this means that instead of Aura PH are now scared. They don't feel as confident. Even when they had a really good game, the fact that they have lost the tug of war in the early stages of the game means that they might not have enough in the late game, particularly against this Yisen Shin. This is a Yisen Shin. They need to answer that.
They need to answer it, and I think the answer is there. There you go. That guy, Mr. Anime,
Oh no.
Kiluash is
Character development.
character development. I think that this guy is
Oh,
going to be
there is. It
the
feels-
main fact. There you go. Oh my, this is a Balmond, man. This is a Balmond. Look at that. Oh,
Oh, the region.
oh my God.
Forcing it out. And BenQT chasing him. Who's the hunter now?
Ito Max going in for the cut though.
Oh, Mountain Chakra.
Mountain Chakra just to see
Oh,
him.
you're trapped.
You're trapped, Kiluash. What can you do?
Oh,
my glove.
okay.
Kiluash. Mr. Anime.
Oh, you can't catch me. I catch you.
I catch you, man.
Can't catch me. Kiluash, man.
Man.
I'm a hunter.
I can't believe it. He's a hunter.
Okay.
He is, and because of that, Aura PH disrupted the rotation of Execration, and they got a free kill.
Oh,
Because of the
man.
distraction, it was misdirection from Kiluash, man.
Kiluash activated the ultimate on the Balmond. The Balmond chased him. Itomax tried to corner him, as well as Gitnu, but they all failed.
Oh, failed.
They all failed.
Misdirection, man. It was magic.
It was magic.
That is the main rule of magic.
Ooh.
Misdirection. But now, Raging Sandstorm onto two, but Greed will go for the outplay of the Meteor Shower and Kiluash. There you go, the kick. Mr. 5 minutes is now here. What you gonna do if Mr. 5 minutes runs wild on you? 3 heroes now will fall down for Execration, and Greed is the only sacrificial lamb. But still, Execration, they will push the mid.
Malefic roar on Kiluash. I'm gonna be scared of that.
This is the Kiluash show.
I can't believe what I'm
Kiluash.
saying.
This is the Kiluash show.
Man, Execration held
came in.
onto the.
Came in.
They held on to this for a long time, and there's the kick. Chakno's down for the count.
Oh my, I can't believe it also.
Oh my, Kiluash.
I can't believe
The
it.
Gillette instant replay. We are going to see what happened in there, and
This is the reason why they're champions.
look at hate. Look at Kiluash. The perfect timing to kick that guy.
This is the This is the reason why they're champions,
This
man. They
is-
can activate each other. There are
Oh,
times
God.
that JP is the one carrying. Sometimes kill BJ. Sometimes it's Greed.
Sometimes it's
Traflesia.
Traflesia. Oh my
They're the
God.
Detroit Pistons, man. No all-star team.
They're Miami.
No, okay, so that's an old reference. Okay,
Yeah.
they're Miami Heat right now.
Yes.
Everyone is a superstar. And right now, this is Kilua's spotlight to take.
He's the Jimmy Butler. He's saying, my time is now.
Time is now. Your time
Oh.
is up. My time is now.
I just can't I can't explain it because there's no explanation but magic.
Kiluash.
But
But
Kiluash.
magic, yes. Oh my, we all thought that Execration.
Championship,
We
man.
all thought that Execration has the advantage.
And in comes Kiluash once again.
But the championship mentality is
Oh,
still
God.
in the side of Aura PH.
There's a superstar trigger that we always talk about, but with Aura PH, it seems to be that it's a
Everyone.
championship trigger.
It is a
The
championship
champion's trigger, man.
trigger. Kiluash outplaying the entire Execration team. And with that, Aura PH took advantage. They got the victory.
Kiluash says 3 words. Just like
That.
that.
Just like that.
Just like that. Aura PH won.
Oh my God. I
But
can't
you-
believe every time.
You can't
And look at it, he's
put
calling.
a price
he's,
on the
he's calling his boss, man. Job
done.
Job done.
It's over.
It's over.
Who's
Job-
next?
Job done.
What do you want me to do next? Kiluash, man. He's a man of he's like
I can't
Tom
believe
Cruise
it.
from Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
He says, job is done.
Job is done. What time is it?
He's the Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga,
He's the John Wick.
He's the John Wick.
Kiluash is the Baba
He's
Yaga.
the Baba Yaga. You know what? Everyone from Aura PH is like that. I can't believe it.
Kiluash Reeves, man.
It's
I don't
Kiluash
get-
Reeves, bro.
You
I'm lost for
You
words.
cannot explain. How can you explain that?
I'm lost for words.
There's
One
nothing.
play, only one play, and it's over. He just baited the entire Execration, to lose their grip of the lead. And then Aura PH took advantage. Hey, they're out position. They're not in position to take the fight, and let's go.
Let's go.
Kiluash did his job. Come on, let's do our job too.
Kiluash, man. You can't put a price on that. There's no talent fee. There's no salary that you can take for account. That's a championship trigger for you. All of a sudden, they're losing championship trigger. Let's
Boom.
win this.
Just like that. Just like that. Let's throw it to Shinbu now. Come on, Shinbu, explain it to us, man.
Rafflesia pa rin, no? Especially in witnessing that a fight, ano? There is this trend sa mga games natin na merong player, merong magiging playmaker bandang dulo that will convert it to a victory for their team despite the lead here by Execration early on, no? Pero there are some key heroes then that allowed actually for Aura to endure that and steadily walk through that victory, no? And I would dare say it is on Kiluash. Consistent threat si Kiluash dito. Actually, napapansin ko kanina pa may struggle si Sagitnu, no? On that Khalid during the laning phase with Kiluash. And Kiluash has been consistent on maintaining yung 4-1 configuration dito ng Aura when it comes to the push. He understands and siguro yung buong Aura din, naiintindihan nila na a 4-man unit is already very rewarding for them. They have grid to shove the lanes. Alam mo yun, ang taas ng kanilang frontline pressure unless a massive play was done by Chaknu. And it does look like, yes, Benny Cutie has the durability for it. Yes, si Etomax also, despite the bronze performance, has some outplay capacity for that Lunox para makalapit din. Pero yung playstyle ni Chaknu, no, on this Droid support, feeling ko mas kailangan pa ng mas makunat na hero to fit that playstyle of Chaknu. I still like the playstyle of Chaknu here. Pero yung hero lang, hindi fit for that playstyle, no? May mga ganung moments talaga si Chaknu. Obserbahan niyo yung mga performances niya kapag naka-PNK siya, kumpara sa mga performances niya pag naka-Akay siya at saka naka-Atlas. Now, onto our player post-game. Ladies and gentlemen, makikita nyo nga kung gaano ka-threatening ni Kiluwas dito. No? Kiluwas actually has the most third damage threat mula sa side dito ng Aura. At yan yung sinasabi natin na yung 4-1 config ng Aura na minemaintain nila. Ang baba ng third damage ng the rest of the members ng Aura dito because this is the 4-man squad na minemaintain nila against the members here ng Execration. If you want, to have an easy reading of that stats, makikita nyo na kung ano yung damage ng apat sa kanila. That is, of course, the soak up damage or nakuhang damage sa kalaban ng mga players dito ng Execration. Also want to mention na yung yellow bars dyan kay Kiluwas. Third core item is a Malefic Roar. No, on that show, which is okay naman, pero you don't see that really every day. After the BOD, minsan may mga show na iba yung item. It's not directly Malefic Roar, no? They fully cash in towards the Malefic Roar. Pero si Kiluwas, alam niya yung role niya. I will be a constant push and threat para sa team ko kasi napapansin ko, Execration loves to fight. They have a composition na G para lumaban. Pero kaya alam ni Kiluwas na he can maintain his dominance on the side lane. By the way, naka high and dry pa si Kiluwas on that show. So, silipin na natin ang ating smart highlights of the game and of course witness some key moments for that game, no? Lalo pa sa side dito ng mga taga Aura PH, no? There are some actually, ang pinang-alalahanan ko lang, no, yung mga early plays sana nagawa ni Sagitno, especially on that 3-minute mark. Okay naman sana, no? And actually may pagka 50-50 pa nga to. At actually, dito may konting huli, no? Kay Hate. May huli din naman para kay JP. It's totally understandable. Pero dahan-dahan naka-recover si JP dito. Yan yung tinutukoy kong magandang huli ni Sagitno, no? So may bandang taas. He actually connected his Raging Sandstorm to 2 members dito ng Aura PH. And I can't help but feel na parang in-underestimate yon ng Aura PH. Pero syempre may play nangyari kay Raflisha. Look at that. So beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. After this, a pin down with his own ultimate. And automatic na yan. Tignan mo kung sino yung buwelo dito. It was of Greed. Sadly, may ultimate pa pala si Greed. Ang dami niyang pwedeng iba to. At binadiblock naman siya ni Chakno doon. Pero, ayun nga, kulang pa rin. And yun na nga, napin down na rin yung mga members dito ng Execration. And that was a massive play done by Aura. We also have nice pick-ups din mula kay Kiluwas. Pero hindi na natin masisilip yun. But he really, as we conclude this match, dahan-dahan, ang gusto nating abangan talaga is of that massive play by Raflisha. Look at Kiluwas pala po on the bottom lane. That is the impact of Kiluwas for that bottom lane, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a very interesting, initiate mula dito kay Sagitno. Look at that, no? So, i-rewind natin yan, no? Ang saya pag naka-rewind tol, ayan, no? Paatras. Diba? Diba? Ganyan, no? Okay, so moving forward, we have that catch, no? Hindi na napakita, pero there is a maximum range initiate mula kay Kufra dito, mula kay JP. Very, very rewarding, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, I would dare say Kiluwas was the one who established pressure for the side lane and threat para sa Aura dito. Then you got Kufra. Surprisingly, it is gonna be of Greed that will be our running MVP. Cannot but feel this is a case na yung MVP natin na enable naman ng kanyang mga teammates. Medyo ayahay yung buhay din eh. Hindi ayahay, actually. Willing yung Execration na mataya talaga si Greed dito. Pero ang daming ginagawa ng mga teammates ni Greed na to the point na nag-whittle down Kasi aside from kailangan mo mahuli si Greed, kailangan mo rin trabahuin si Kiluwas na nag-dominate sa isang lane. Kailangan mong bantayan yung threat ni Raflisha. Diba? Ang dami pa. Kahit si Kiel BJ has shined a lot on the user, especially on the early game. Strong on all facets. Ganoon na lang masasabi natin talaga dito sa Aura PH. And it was a pretty standard game. Brawlish fight. Wala tayong nakitang masyadong novelty. Maybe just the Jawhead on Chaknu. But yeah, tingnan natin what will happen on game number 2. Relax lang tayo. At actually thankful ako na daan-daan lang yung game number 1 natin with Execration and Aura. Usapang MPL muna tayo mga tol. Bren lang ang malakas, unstoppable at their current form. Sino mga teams ang merong tsansa na talunin sila? Share your insights at mananalo kayo ng skins na worth 269 diamonds. #BeLegendary. Mga nanalo, first entry would be coming from Alexis Martinez. Ang koponan na mga katalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Team Omega. I think this is the first vote na ibigay sa Team Omega dahil nakuha na nila ang kanilang momentum. yung mga powerhouse teams na kukuha na yung momentum talaga during the regular season. On to the next entry, we have one from Leonardo Bacton Felix Jr. Kapanan na mga katalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Onyx PH. Dahil naniniwala ako sa kakayahan nila. Of course, lalong-lalo na sa best support mage ng Onyx PH na si Oh My Venus. Indeed, long live the queen, mga kaibigan. I think this is a legit fan for Onyx PH. Of course, our next winner will be from Mike Santos. Kapag na makakatalo daw sa Bren would be Aura PH na naman, di ba? Dahil malakas ang core nila na si JP. Very basic. I love it. Alright. Mga tol, maraming salamat sa mga sumagot sa ating usapang MPL. Nanalo kayo ng skits, 269 Dias worth. Now, ito pa, magandang big giveaway din. Hindi nyo kailangan sumagot. Kailangan nyo lang i-type yung code na yan na pina-flash ngayon dito sa screen niyo. And meron pa tayong bonus giveaway code din na yan. Dahil, syempre, nataya natin yung ating target, no? Na entries para sa ating mythical raffle draw. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, magandang bigayan lagi dito sa segment natin. And of course, mythical raffle draw, fill upan yan. bit.ly/MRD-W6. If you fill up 5 of this, no, sinusubaybayan nyo, I think pwede na eh. I think kasi week 5 na pala to. Maka-fill up ka lang ng 5 form nito, makompleto mo yan, qualified ka na doon sa ating Grand Mythical Raffle Draw na higit pa sa skin ng mga pwede mo mapanalunan mula sa MPL. Alright, yun na muna tayo for this segment. That is just game number 1 concluded. And we know na Execration, they have a lot of things. They can do a lot of things pa. We got game number 2. Whereas Aura naman, you know, they just stick to the basics. And what is the basic thing about Aura PH? They are strong. Back to you, casters.
Thank you so much, Shinbu. And yes, Execration can also put up a punch, of course, but they're up against a team that has a championship trigger within them. And like he said that Raflesha actually outplayed them. But I feel that, yeah, it's right. But I feel that was all Kiluash. I'm not gonna take that away.
No, here's the
I'm not
thing.
gonna
We might
take that away.
sound so biased in a way.
Yeah, but I'm just so
But
impressed by that.
You see that play, we're gonna think, why are we hyping this? What does it entail? Right after that clash, right after that runaway Kiluash, they won literally.
Literally right after that.
Because again, I think the Raging Sandstorm was already used up, and some of the crucial skills were far too late. Because and also, by the way, they were separated.
Yes.
Because of that.
I think Execration was actually pushing the mid lane back then. And Aura was preparing for the defense.
That's right.
Exe has the advantage in position.
Yep.
Balmont, if I'm not mistaken, it was Sagitno. No.
No, it was,
I forgot.
It was Benny Cutie.
Benny Cutie did his job. All he needs to do is to clear out the wave.
Yeah.
And just negate Kiluash from pushing, right? He
Yeah.
doesn't even need to kill. But what happened is that Execration fell for the trap.
They fell for it. Right after the chase at Kiluash, they were able to get a kill onto Chaknu, which is the Joed. And without the Joed, they cannot peel. And you know what happened right after? They jumped in with the Desert Sandstorm, but Hate wasn't ready because he was kicked in the face by Kiluash afterwards. So the fact that RPH are able to separate, the term is to peel the lineup of Aura of Execration as a result of whatever maneuver they did. That's how you feel that a team is enabled by a weird play that somebody else did.
Yes. And man, I think
It's just wonderful to see.
Execration lost their momentum after that game. After that game number 1. Because they were winning, man.
Yeah.
And they were surprised. Hey, why is the Execration getting all this gold? Where is it coming from? Oh, it's all part of the plan. Their plan was just to give space. Their plan was to just delay JP. But this time, it's not JP's not the X Factor. Everyone from Aura PH is an X Factor, man. So that's why this team is deadly.
I just realized that after that win on the Clash, they got the Lord.
And after that, it's over.
And it's over.
Just one ray of hope.
RPH is always telling us as a lesson that a big victory a victory is big it's considered big. It's considered big in terms of scale. If you get a big objective afterwards, and that is
They got the
Lord.
biggest one.
I think the biggest one is the Lord.
Yes.
They got taking it away from execution, and Aura Page is also saying a lead is just a lead until you use it against your opponents.
Yep.
Aura Page are used to those kinds of moments.
Yeah, and they they're used to the comeback plays, man. Oh well, we need to move on from that because right now, ladies and gentlemen, Aura PH is on the blue side and Execration on the red. So the Diggy will get banned again.
I can't recover, man. There's the Harith ban. I like it from Aura Page themselves, man, at the Harith. So Yuzong is available. Uranus is available, man. Okay.
KLBJ?
Oh,
A
I think
Uranus
Aura
player?
is a team that will never ever give that away.
A Uranus.
They know the strength of the hero. They probably know how to counter it, but it doesn't matter. I think that they need to ban this so to pick it up.
Yeah.
Because what they give, you give Yuzong to Execration, can they use it as Aura Page did, right? So
But they're taking their time again.
if they do pick up the Uranus, they also can just pick up the X board last. So, and they also showed us that they can use the COD against the
again, yeah.
usual. So, honestly, it's Uranus.
It really depends on Aura, but Execration now has the Farsa opening. Oh, okay.
Since what you do is to just take away the big one. So you
Cho and Khalid. Nice opening for Exit that is safe. A side lane or probably a support for Aura PH, or they can actually now reveal the link.
And they can also get the W.
The Yuzong and the Uranus.
Uranus Yuzong.
Oh. Yeah, both of those heroes are open.
And
Are they
as
gonna
we
get it though?
say, W equals win.
Are they gonna get it though? Because Hilda can be a support, right?
Hilda is a support for sure. And we know Aura Peach as a team that can get a carry or a core out of their pockets all of a sudden. So,
what is going to be the pick here? Lancelot and a Yuzong. So they're leaving the Uranus. They don't care about it.
Uranus. Okay.
Oh.
No Uranus.
Forza was open though. But yeah, I get the Lunox because the Lunox is
yes.
better against the Hilda.
It's a very good early game, and it can trade against the Hilda.
Yeah,
the trade.
it can.
What we're talking about the trade is when you exchange your blows, exchange your skills. The thing with Lunox is he deals a lot of damage, and she also takes some damage in return. Like there's life still in there, so you spell vamp, particularly speaking.
Yeah, I can smell your coffee.
Yep, you want some?
I don't.
Really?
Yep.
You're
I'm
sure?
fine. Yep. I'm fine. All right. So yeah, I get your point, man. At least Execration has provide us answers for this Hilda aggression. But now Execration targeting greed in the banning the Chango and banning the Kagura. What are the picks here, man? Hate right now is left
What
with
is this?
the Roger and the Claude or the Harit.
The Harith is already banned out.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're choking out Hate, man.
So you ban Joy now. Do you go Uranus if you're Execration? Because RPH, I think, their idea is we can pick up something like Alice or something like an X-Borg against the Uranus, and we can win with it. And if you combo the Uranus with the Khalid, it doesn't feel as strong. Right?
Yeah.
So
it is. It's not.
Okay. So do you go Balmond? At least that's your Uranus eliminator.
Yep.
So if you're RPH, you go for a greed hero, which is something like Cyclops, perhaps, or
a Natalia, maybe.
Natalia against Balmond. Khalid, not really sure. Popol and Koopa is also there.
Oh yeah, Popol and Koopa. or Farsa.
Or yeah, what?
Why
Farsa
not?
isn't yet picked, and
Why
take
not,
it.
man?
RPH, take it. Honestly,
Why not, bro? Good against the Khalid. Good against. Oh, okay. There it is.
Oh my god.
Something new
God.
once again. We've seen the veil.
Okay.
We've seen it fail. It rhymes.
rhymes.
It rhymes. It was against Aura. I think it was Omega who picked this.
Mhm.
Mind you, Wolf.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not gonna reveal it, but someone, a team actually talked to me after the Veil pick last time. That this pick is also part of their plan. Right? That pick is also part of their plan. That's interesting because
Okay.
I get it. I get the combo, the Veil vacuum to the Lancelot.
Yep.
The setup with the Ruby. I like it.
You can see if you look at the lineup of Execration, they want to go in. This is the Balmon, the Khalid. This was before the Cho pick, right? So the Veil was picked before the Claude pick, I mean. So you have the Balmon, you have Cho, you have the Khalid, and the Lunox. If you look at those heroes, the nature is they want to go in. Veil disrupts that, right? I'm not saying that this is really the best pick out there, but maybe this is the new meta that we might see in the future. But the thing with Veil is that it is one of those heroes with, if you hit it, it's great amount of poke, strong damage from long distance. But the range is there, and they also have a good disruption against melee cores.
I'm not sure, man. I agree with you. If you hit,
If you hit.
your skills, fine. It's good. There's damage because you're gonna pick crowd control or damage.
Yeah.
But this is the main map. This is a 3-lane map. I usually see Veils succeed in brawl because you can easily hit in brawl.
You're right.
Right?
You're right.
Not in main map. So I don't know. These are champions. These are champions.
We are gonna see again.
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. I agree with you. Damage of good, right? Plus, the problem that I have is that at early, if you're a Veil, you want to get an assist or a kill, because you want that extra movement speed
That's
from
right.
the passive.
You want
to stack.
Want to stack it
You
up.
want to stack it up.
Stack it up.
But there's a problem. What if you don't get kills? Like, what if you don't get assists? So, I don't know, bro. But this is greed we're talking about. The champions, so for sure they will prove us wrong. But this time, I will go to the easier route. Execration for me got the better draft.
Okay, so if they do continue with this, it's Ruby, Veil, and Lancelot. Very good in the early stages of the game. I think that they want to match out the tempo that they're playing, that the
XS playing.
Execration playing, because this is Khalid, Balmond, and Cho. Very tempo based, as well as the support Lunox. They want to be on the aggressive. And RPH wants to even the playing field with this Lancelot as well as this Veil. I also like the combination of Hilda plus Veil.
Yep.
That's a very strong duo. It really is very strong when it comes to just the damage output. So
yeah, we shall see. We shall see, man. There you go. Slashing and dashing.
See the damage? You see the
Slashing.
damage?
I can feel it. I can feel it.
Yep. You feel it,
Feel the
Mr.
wind.
Manjin.
Just
Feel the wind.
We are the wind. We are the north wind. The Penguins. Did you get the
Feeling
reference?
the north wind, man. But look at this.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
I thought-
Okay, we all thought that it's a two-man Little Wonder. But yeah, Hate will get that extra extra XP.
RPH is how do I say this? Really committing to delaying their purple buff on a Lancelot.
Wow. Wow.
I find it weird for me. Maybe they want to get the kill as soon as possible, but this is giving Execration a lot of freedom, actually.
Yep.
Getting all those buffs and all those farm. JP finally takes it. Again, this is all about timing and...
Oh my god. Oh my. Two will benefit out of kills, man.
Veil
the Hilda and the Veil.
The Veil. That's why you combo it up. Oh, it's also good. Veil is also good against the Khalid makes the pick because of the Sand Guard. And
Oh yeah, right.
you cancel it out.
It can get canceled by the windstorm.
Yeah, because the wind can
Can
cancel,
cancel the sand.
the-
Yes, the wind can definitely push the sands away. Right? Go ahead, go to a desert and test
there
that
it
out.
is. There
Test
it
that
is.
out. You test that out. You get the sand and you
Yeah.
throw it in the air and the wind
Yeah.
will like throw it away.
Even the
Right?
Sand Guard.
Even the
Yeah.
sand guard. There you go. The
Oh.
hook. Uh-huh.
It really
It
hurts.
really hurts, man. Going back to what you're saying earlier, I like that you pointed out that Aura PH they tend to really delay the purple. I think they want to reserve it on the
Turtle. Yeah.
tape, or maybe after the turtle tape, because they got it at around 1 minute 40
Yeah, they
something.
deliberately did it, right? Which is
Yeah.
weird
So
because
yeah,
normally you would want to outspeed your opponents, and Aura Page decides maybe we can just,
because
wait for the right moment.
look at this, the turtle will come first. Usually, you will see the purple first.
Yeah.
So now after the turtle take, they have an extra purple. So wow, this is interesting from Aura, because Execration is just still playing it the normal
You
way.
see, here's the normal timing, right? The turtle is there, and you need to take your purple.
Your
buff.
purple
That's the
now.
normal.
There you go. There you go.
But for JP, it's okay. Nevertheless, it didn't materialize anyways because Aura Page did not decide to take that purple, man. So maybe they really are just calculating whether or not it's time to strike.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Manjin,
Uh-huh.
Aura Page are leading by 1,000. Well, because of the 3 kills that they got.
Yeah, by the way, Cignal is, of course, now eyeing the orange buff in the bottom lane. But man, what is happening to Exen
Double
now?
flicker. My goodness. You must feel bad if you're Execration.
Oh my, now Benny Cutie comes in with Raging Sandstorm. Yeah, BJ is here for the Dragon Tail. You can't outplay JP with that one. And there
There's
comes
the
the
cancel.
wind blade.
You got all the down ups. Again, the Veil was picked before the Cloud, so you should also know that if you're Execration, that you can be cancelled, but Ito Max is here.
There we go. Ito Max, nice kick from Chakno. Is this the opening that Execration is looking for? But
No more ulti.
Raflesha, man, too tanky, already in half health, but he's A-okay as our PH will get that turtle buff for JP.
It's actually on Raflesha.
Sorry, on Raflesha. I'm
weird.
sorry.
4-minute clock of destiny now for Greed. Actually pretty strong. And here we go.
Yep. Wow. Something new once again. Earlier I thought that, hey, Carry is back in the ranked games. Come on.
And we go for Veil.
But now we're going for Veil. That Execration says, hey, stop.
Look at
Oh
that.
my.
Weird. I mean,
The wind blade, it's stopping the Cho, man.
Yeah.
It's against the wind.
It's
It's against the wind. The Cho is getting pushed back by the wind. He can't dash.
You can't dash.
Can't dash, bro.
Aerodynamics.
Aerodynamics.
Well, we did tell you guys that in the pre-draft, what Veil does is disrupt if you land your skills. But this is Greed. He knows how to land those skills.
It acts like a mini searing torrent. No, it's not a mini searing torrent. It acts like
Spammable
a
searing.
spammable searing torrent.
Yeah, look at how annoying is that. This is called the cancel culture.
The cancel, I like it.
For Greed.
I like it.
See?
There you go.
Cancel culture. man.
Cancel culture for our PH, canceling Execration's culture on picking off heroes.
Yeah, I'm being
Right?
aggressive and
Yes.
forcing these fights.
Yes, and look
It's 7-0,
look
man.
at it, man. 7-0, and look at Raflesha's KDA now. 1-6, 6 stacks now.
Oh yeah.
And look at
just 2 more and
oh my
and
god.
might,
and
might
they-
even get it. Look at the range.
the wind. You can't stop the wind.
You can't stop the
Can't
wind.
stop the wind, man. Oh my
The
god.
wind stops you. Oh,
The wind stops you. How can you neglect the wind? Here comes the Cignal with the slam dunk.
Oh, he
but he's
can't.
spinning. He is spinning, bro.
Oh my.
Execration can't get one.
Oh, JP?
JP now
What?
comes in with the Torn Rose, but man, okay, that's too deep. Benny Cutie will take his life away. Aura PH, ladies and gentlemen.
So weird. from
Again, showing us something new. JP just too greedy that time, but Execration hoping to get back from this deficit.
Colors of the Wind. It's all about for RPH.
It's all about the colors of the wind, bro. No matter what the the tremble of the mountain.
Did you ever hear the wolf cry to
Oh.
the blue
Did you
corner?
ever hear the wolf cry?
Or watch the grinning bobcat?
I cannot reach it.
It's
Cannot reach it.
There it is. Finally, they
Too
took him down, and the turtle of the long into Execration. Nice recovery from Execration, and as much as we hype RPH, it's looking wonderful for Execration.
For
a little bit.
Execration. Execration doesn't care about the pick. All they
There it
want
is,
is
the
to
dunk.
fight. The Flesha now, and now we can feel Hate's power spike.
Oh man,
I think Hate is now on that Demon Hunter sword.
that is it indeed. You can see that he was able to take down that Hilda,
Lance.
even through the blade armor.
Yep.
It all started with a weird move from JP, but that was a very good maneuver though from JP.
Yeah.
Very good bait.
JP baiting Chaknu there, and now it's the same story as game number 1. Execration getting gold and getting more upper hand in this game. And now Kiluash, he is not with the Cho this time. It is a Ruby, and I think there's a huge difference in terms of play style on this Ruby and Cho. So yeah, interesting picks for Aura, but Execration just playing it simply.
Yeah, it's
Simple is
simple and smart.
smart. Yeah, simplicity is beauty.
Yeah.
There you go.
And there it is. Chaknu finds greed.
Says Chaknu.
You can't. I already know how to counter the wind.
Counter the wind. I master it.
I've
I'm
mastered
Cobra
it.
Kai.
Yes.
Yes. I'm the Karate
This
Kid.
is called the crane style.
The crane style.
I'll
There
show
you
you
go.
crane style.
I am the real Dragon Warrior.
Yeah. Oh, there.
Okay, now Sakitnu. There it is. Flickering out and Execration. There you go. Raptisha. With the swing. Millie Rock, bro. But JP coming in. Too
Chaklu is
greedy.
ready.
There you go. Chaklu with the spin and little counter as well for Sakitnu. And Hate spinning like a Beyblade. Dodges the wind blade and the wind blow. BMI's out. Execration leading by a lot.
My God. It still doesn't work. As much hype as we are saying the cancel culture in there, but Execration played this like a textbook victory that it is. They
Yes.
have a good Claude game. There's really not much catch on the Aura PH side. And if you're Aura PH, you're gonna wonder why did we let go of the Uranus? Not get it.
Yep.
You can
Yeah,
see
because
now.
the Uranus was open for both of the teams,
Right,
right?
JP was able to run away, but the rest of his squad needed to give out
Give
so
up.
much.
Yeah.
And this is the Lord. Can they actually defend against the Lord? That's my question now. They have Veil. They have the Thorn Rose on JP.
Yep.
I wonder if they can actually clear this one out.
Oh, JP got caught, and the windstorm was not enough
Not at
to
all.
disengage.
This is it.
Hate, this is it. Come on, give it to Excess.
Ito
Max even going in, and we're extended, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to our driver. He went in early, and we're still not going home. Execration. They will force game number 3. Simple yet effective, Wolf.
That's right. Is it actually the end? It feels like it.
It feels like it, man.
RPH, they still have 2 seconds on JP. JP, I don't think that he's actually strong now. All you guys got the FTCs. Chaknu threatening for that one. We'll see how Execration will try to end this.
But
Oh!
there's still a cannon. There's still a cannon left, though. Okay, there are no more minions, but Sakitnu is way in too deep. 2 heroes are now dead for Aura, but then again, Execration.
The base.
Let's go. We're going all the way, man. Exe mastering the wind.
Plan-
Conquering the wind, I mean.
Plan X did not work. And the cancel culture is officially
It's
stopped.
canceled. Yes.
It was canceled.
It was canceled. That's why it's the cancel culture. And Chaknu.
Many have tried.
Chaknu, man.
Nobody has succeeded. Veil is still a fail.
Yes. Nice. It rhymes.
Rhymes.
It rhymes.
You know what, Manjin, kidding aside, Veil, we saw that used before. Omega tried the Veil and the Ruby, but in separate games, they both lost with it.
Yeah.
See now, Aura-PH lost with both of them in the same team. And a little bit of additional here, man. I see even a team that's of World Championship caliber, Evil's Legends. They tried it out in an international tournament. They lost.
They lost too.
Veil is a fail.
Veil is a fail. You just I don't know. You just go on with the wind. Go on with the wind. Take where the wind will take you. Go with the wind.
Go with the wind.
And you will win. Because wind, if you eliminate the D, it's
a win.
It's win, yes. Come on. I'm so sorry. That's nonsense. Let's go throw it to Shinbu now. Take it away, man.
Game number 2 was won there by Execration. It was a very interesting battle. Actually, no, nakaantabay talaga ako and tinignan ko mabuti kung how will this escalate. No, kasi it was working in favor of Aura-PH. Here's how. Look muna tayo into the items, no. I want to emphasize though na pwede tayong dumiretso sa resulta ng laban. Kaya din natalo, I have still very big questions on the Ruby, on the Veil, no? Yeah, I know you can answer that. And I did saw some fair share of Veil din naman doon sa competitive. But against this lineup, against this comp, no? Especially the Cho. Lalo na yung Claude, ang dali issue talaga nung Claude. You can just dance around, di ba? You can just outmaneuver this Ruby and this Veil. But it's very interesting to see and hear mula sa Aura-PH what is really the biggest reason why this Veil and Ruby was chosen. They're kind of the least performing players dito. Despite that supposed lead sana ng Aura, no? Bakit ko nasabi na dapat may supposed lead sana yung Aura? Maganda na yung simula ng Aura dito eh. Pero may ano lang ako eh. Hindi ko lang napansin na grabe na pala yung threat nila Eto Max at si Chaknu, no? Kahit hindi ganun kaganda yung KDA ni Chaknu dito, was doing really well. And Hate, man, this is a nice headline for Hate. He is consistent. He was consistent. Now, on to the post-game. Silipin natin ngayon. Let's check them out kung ano nga ba yung naging resulta nung bakit, no? Why this game turned out to be that way. So, double-checking ulit. Kaya sa Gitno, no surprise naman on sa Gitno and having that blue bar up. But Hate here is really consistent. So, he's not just consistent in terms of damage. He was involved with the turrets as well. Kaya naman pala mababa yung ano niya, no, yung kill count niya dito. Although he is participatory, no, pero mataas yung ano niya, yung assist niya. Meaning that when he was involved onto the fights, merong mga kasama yan. But look at the damage to turret that he has done. Tamang trabaho lang si Hate dito. There was a lot of space na nagawa dito ni Benny Cutie at I would dare say ni Chaknu at kahit na naman ni Eto Max, no? Look at the damage here to turret ng Aura. That is very, very interesting. Can't but feel na kung ano yung certain playstyle na ginawa ni Grid doon sa Chango kanina. Hindi mo talaga pwede gawin sa isang Veil. Yung threat ni Kiluash sa show niya kanina, napakalayo with this Ruby. Pero here's the thing, why I keep on mentioning maganda sana yung simula ng Aura dito. Let's look onto the minimap kasi may ginawa yung Execration dito na kakaibang rotation. They actually had the Khalid rotate here, no? Benny Cutie rotate here. Then went from here. Tapos, ang ganda rin ng rotation ng Balmond. He actually went here, no? So, we have Sakditnu, we have Benny Cutie here. Tapos, the rest of the members ng Execration, pumunta rin dito sa may blue buff. So, let's mark that E. Nag-respond yung ano dyan. Nag-respond yung... sorry, baguhin ko lang yung kulay ng ano natin, ng ating pointer. Let's make that blue. Nag-respond yung Execration dito. They actually fought here, no? Lumapit yung Execration dito. And it was a won by Execration. Habang si Hate was just farming here. Bottom line, with that kind of setup, yung magandang plano sana ng Execration for that map was foiled kasi ang pinangkuha nila ng buff dito was of a Balmond, no? Now, the thing about Balmond, so dito na-secure na ng Aura, no? Na-secure na ng Aura yung buff nila. So walang nakuha yung Execration dito. The problem about Balmond, after ng Aura dito, rotate sila dito tapos pinatulan din yung Balmond. Naabutan pa nila yung Balmond. Na 4-member kill nila yung Balmond dito. Kasi yung Balmond ang bagal kumuha nung Fiend. Ikot-ikot lang yon mga tol. And the thing about nung ikot nung Balmond, it is a massive AoE damage dealing skill Pero pag inobserbahan mo mabuti yung damage per second niya, hindi talaga ganun kataas. The idea for Balmond is to actually get the wave clear. Not so efficient actually in getting the buff. Kung times yun, baka mas mabilis pa. And yun, the biggest sideline for that is those kills na involve si Rafflesia. By the 3-minute mark, meron na kaagad si Rafflesia ang buff. Let's move on to the highlights of the game. Makikita nyo actually kung gaano ka-impactful si Rafflesia dito. Yan, first blood, and even the first 4 kills of the game ay involve si Rafflesia. That is just 3 minutes, 40 seconds, 4 stacks na kaagad si Rafflesia. Very, very clear threat. At umabot pa tayo ng hanggang sa 5-minute 20-second mark that Rafflesia has 6 stacks. Technically, dadaanan niya na lang at sasampalin kahit sinong member ng Execration dito at sisigaw yun ng aray. Ang problema, the moment na nagpa-pop up na si Rafflesia, kulang yung follow-up para sa kanya. Hindi ganun ka-evident. And with all these things that I've mentioned, si Hate nagfa-farm, nagpupush, kumukuha ng objective. And the moment that he joined the party, that he joined the fight, he was impactful. Napakalaki ng contribution ni Hate to the point that Aura-PH did respect that. There's a lot of pressure mula doon kay Hate at nag-aantay sila makakuha sana ng pagkakamali mula dito sa Execration. Clearly malayo doon sa composition ng Aura-PH kanina na maraming crowd control, na maraming side lane pressure, and even backline skill, no? Yes, you got the veil, but clearly malayo sa isang Chango. And that is the win there para sa side ng Execration with our MVP onto Hate. I'm very, very happy onto this one. It's also consistency para kay Hate dito. I made my own analysis regarding Hate, and isa sa mga problem ni Hate dito was of his consistency, no? If he is compared to the likes of H2 and other cores, but this is really good. This is really good. The KDA 207, I actually like that. That means focus pa rin, no? No deaths on the core is always good. Turret damage, yan, building damage. Very, very big. Kahit wag na natin i-account yung well, mataas din yung damage dealt niya, pero building damage, totally okay. So, yeah, kaya ba feel na may pagkaluwag-luwag yung approach doon ng Aura-PH against Execration? But you don't want to give that to Execration. They'd happily take it, and they'd take it in style. Now, let's see what will happen to this game number 3. Pero usapang MPL muna tayo. Bren pa rin ang malakas, mga kaibigan. Still unstoppable at their current form. Anong mga teams? Sino mga teams ang may chance na talunin sila? Ibigay niyo sa amin mga insights nyo. You get a chance to win 296 diamonds worth na skin. Kay Ian Rex Espinosa, ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Team Onyx dahil natalo na sila nung una nilang paghahanap sa week 1 at sure akong paghahandaan na nila Ma'am Shiz ang Bren. Ano? I love the support. Pero I think wala na hatang chance na mangyari yun because yesterday is actually the Onyx and Bren matchup, nanalo yung Bren. We also have Edward Vinaraw. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Onyx PH dahil maayos at maganda ang team chemistry nila. Pwede sana sa banggitin kahapon, pero medyo late na sa balita, mga kaibigan. Still, love the support. Of course, on our third entry, we have Luis James Pascual. Actually, pwede sila magharap pa pala sa playoffs. That could be one. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura-PH dahil isa sila sa team na magandang teamwork at may tiwala sila sa isa't isa. Trust, as always, very, very important. So sige, ito ang mga codes natin. Kunin nyo na rin yan, mga tol. That is our giveaway code. Lots of goodies coming in from MLBB. Ang pwede nyo makuha once you've input that. May bonus code pa tayong kasama dyan. Siyempre, dahil na-achieve natin yung ating target na 10,000 raffle entries mula doon sa ating mythical raffle draw. Maraming salamat sa suporta nyo, mga tol. Always appreciated. Siyempre, yan ang ating mythical raffle draw. Check out this link. It's at bit.ly/mrd-w6. That is the week 6 form. Pwede nyo na fill upan ngayon para next week may maganda kayong bigayan sa amin. Raffle draw. Avail of that 5 forms sa buong regular season natin at magka-qualify kayo para doon sa ating grand mythical raffle draw na hindi lang basta-basta skin ang prizes. I won't hold you back, mga tol. This is our last game, definitely, for the night. So let's absorb it. Let's enjoy it, and let's make the most of it. Execration and NXP, let's go.
Thank you so much, Shinbu. And with that haunting, let's go. But yeah, final game tonight. Final game of the night.
All right.
Execution and Aura-PH. And just want to shout out our audience. I hope that you guys are enjoying it with us. It's been a long night.
It's been a long night. We are reading some of your comments. We are so happy that you're enjoying it with us. We're gonna be here the entire weekend, or what
Up
we
until
call.
October.
But at least here, in the English conference, it's gonna be the Imagine Wolf connection, man. For this weekend,
up until Sunday.
this is what we call the NXP weekend, because NXP will be playing all 3 days.
Wow. Wow. Interesting.
That's also that is
really-
interesting.
Because the banters will just continue on and on.
Yeah.
If NXP wins, they will post. If they lose, their enemies will post. That's
Win
it.
or lose, there is content out there, and I'm sure that
Yes.
you're excited.
Yes. And by the way, this is also content because and crown versus crown, man. You
Dude.
need to switch it up because again, now our PH is going again. I think on blue
Okay.
and the exit on the red. So what are
Before,
the okay.
actually, before we talk, I
Go
sorry,
ahead.
man.
Oh,
I'm
go
taking
ahead,
over.
go
I'm
ahead.
taking over. But
ahead.
nevertheless, I would just want to say, maybe some of the viewers that we have are not yet initiated with this crown versus crown title. I think that we have not talked about it yet, Manjin. I'm just gonna say really quick that RPH are already an accomplished team, not only in the MPL but also outside of it. And if you look at it, Execration, they have not really secured a trophy for the team. So
I think they won one with an off-season tournament.
an off-season tournament
Yeah,
for
but
sure,
not
but
MPL, not with
but not
in the
MPL.
Moonton.
Yeah, the verse.
The Moonton verse. Yes. You're right. Moonton verse. Yeah. So now our PH on the blue, Execration on the red.
Mhm.
I kind of want to talk about the open heroes on that certain game. Uranus and Farsa is open and nobody took it. That was a surprise,
I
right?
will fault RPH for it. I'm sure that it's them getting mind played by their own
Minds. Yes, I think so too.
Because I'm sure that RPH is thinking, oh, why is Execration letting us have the top heroes of the season when we can pick it? Also, maybe RPH just wants to say that there will be no 100% picked and banned hero.
Yeah.
Like Uranus.
Yeah. I agree with you there that they outwitted themselves, right?
They outwitted themselves.
Because I think they were flexing their capabilities that, hey, we're champions.
Yep.
We can play any role, any composition, and we can win.
Yeah.
But not like that. Not with Execration, man. Because Execration they're not a lore team.
Mm-hmm.
They know when to fight.
Yeah.
They have the discipline now.
Mm-hmm.
And they took advantage of the situation. The Veil was squishy. The Hilda was not really doing well. The Ruby was not really doing well. They took advantage of the deep dives of JP. And that's that. With a snap. Execration won. Same story as their first matchup.
Mm-hmm.
So now, game number 3, man. What is the opening? Yuzong and... Oh, okay. Uranus now is open.
Uranus, Farsa, Cho, and RPH. I will not be surprised if they just went for the Hilda. They have this weird
Hilda opening.
Hilda openings. They like it.
Oh,
what? Why did I forget about this? What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with everybody? Hilda Khalid is gonna be the opening. If you're RPH, go get your Uranus. Paired up with the Cho. Oh,
the Cho is banned.
Jinx.
But yeah. Hilda, Khalid, strong openings as well for Execration. Quite quite tanky for Exe as well. Hilda will be there. Oh no, I'm not really sure because Chakno can play the Hilda and the Khalid.
Both of them, right?
As a support.
I like the decision for Execution. Let's give this Selena, and then let's solidify our supporting crew.
Yeah.
Like, even when there is Selena, you're not that afraid because you're a Khalid. You are Hilda. So you go Uranus. And the
There you go. There you go.
And we have restored the balance in the world.
There you go.
We're back to real ML.
We've been looking for that one. We've been looking for that guy. Come on, that Uranus, that guy who is luring you towards him. Look at that. He's telling you, hey, come with me. Come with me. Look at this.
Oh, man.
But now, Execration with the Claude. So,
Oh, man.
Kate was successful earlier with this. And I like it, man. A Claude
Very early.
against a Uranus, just one Demon Hunter sword, you're A-okay. Right? Because, again, the Uranus can also counter the Claude, just use Vengeance or probably Execute. But in the late game, Claude can put in a lot of damage. So you're good.
Yeah.
Especially up against a Yishun Shin.
So I kind of agree with you, right? I mean, Claude is not the perfect hero, but I like it because I just want to say that this is a decision for Execration on why they picked this Claude in this specific slot. So two things. One is they don't want Aura PH's bans to be targeted on this hero, and they all of a sudden will not have the proper core. Second is they're thinking a Ling, a Lancelot, a Roger will not be able to cut it, even if it makes sense in the early game against the Yusung Shin. At least with the Claude, we have a fighting chance.
Yes.
This is Execration saying that we will brawl with you.
Yeah.
We will fight.
But
We will engage.
Yeah, it's a draft mode, guys. It's not brawl. But yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Wolf. Yeah,
You're right.
You're right. You're right. Yes.
Good thing you pointed that
It's
out.
going to be a brawl fest.
Brawl fest.
Says Execration.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
So, yeah. This time, Execration banning Ravlesha Zero pool. Atlas, on the other hand, is open for Chakno and Ravlesha. This is interesting.
Yeah, but I guess Aura PH will just get something like X-Borg ban or an Alice ban actually.
Oh, an Alice ban would be good.
Because there's not
Alice
much,
ban would
there's
be
not
good.
much catch.
Yep.
And what are the heroes that are available for?
Oh, they banned out the Forza. Wow. Okay. So Jawhead for Execration.
Execration, I love it. Well, you know what I like about Execration? I hope that there is a stat line about it, but Execration it might be just the fastest drafters. Because they don't think
They
much.
don't think much of this. Hey,
No, they know
like
it.
the Jawhead? You know, yeah, let's go.
Oh,
Let's begin.
Jawhead, all right.
Yeah.
They're quick.
Trust their
They're
instincts.
very quick.
Yes.
Or a PH.
They think a lot.
They think a lot.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Do they want to go for the Atlas and the Gatot Kacha combo? We're in. It's almost like a global presence. You put the Uranus in front. Whoever gets stunned eats the Mountain Shocker, and then you combo it up with the Fatal
Gatot
Links and the
Kacha.
Gatot Kacha.
Oh, it is a high loss and an Alice. Okay.
This is a cool feature, by the way. Having the high loss means that you have a vengeance carrier, or maybe a blade armor carrier against all the physical damage output of Execration. Not only that, when you pop the stun, that's a solid stun. I'm sure 100% that Grid will not miss. That secures.
Of course,
your
it's stunned.
It's stunned. A lot of instant stuns for Aura PH actually coming out from the Alice as well. That's
But I
good.
kind of have a feeling that Execration is comfortable with their heroes.
Oh no, they were. You see them. They were just high fiving
Come
each
on,
other.
let's do it.
Let's do it. And they were again. They were so. They're
so
so
good.
quick. They were so quick in picking these up.
There's a catch though. I think it's even. The draft is even.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the Alice can melt the high loss and the Uranus.
Yeah.
So it's not all pure damage.
Yes.
It's not. Sorry, it's not all pure.
It's not just
physical.
damage. It's
Yes,
just physical.
it has magic. So I don't know, man. Ah, come on.
It's all about the feels.
I'm gonna give
more
it
so.
up. I'm gonna give it up. I just want to watch.
Yeah.
Just want to watch.
Let's not mind whatever it is that we want to say about the analysis. This is all out brawl.
All out brawl.
An Execration. They're showing us that they are willing to fight against Aura PH. Because some teams, you know what, they will try to outdraft or at least win in a draft against Aura PH.
Yep.
But Execration says no.
No.
Look at this. Chaknu stepping on the
Wow.
traps to stop this purple buff take.
Wow.
That-
Chakno delaying next level play.
Oh my god.
Street smart. Street smart.
Street smarts.
Bro, from Team Execration, they always do that. right? They always do that. They know that the opponent will do this. And yes, okay, it's time for us to counter. Even though he paid for his life, that is, of course, a delay for Aura PH, right?
Oh, definitely. Look at Hate now. Or just for buff. JP still gets it because that's the nature of the hero. But I guess the plans of RPH, but that is
that
definitely
was not part of the plan.
That's not part of the plan.
'cause
Getting hit by greed is
Plan A worked, but then again,
we need plan B.
you need plan B and hate. You don't want that. You don't want your core to die quickly, right?
I just want to say that I don't feel like Killua should be playing the Uranus.
I think it should be KLBJ. And
because it doesn't fit the Killua.
And Kiluwash will play the Alice, right? But much better, but
man, what a bloodbath we're having. 5 kills already in a minute and 40.
This is vintage execration that we're witnessing right now, Wolf.
All right.
And
I love it.
And
not even complaining, man.
And even though Hate died earlier, Benny Cutie is doing fine and doing well in the top lane. Against an Alice, this is clearly a mismatch, man.
No, it is.
KLBJ is going to man, is devastated right now. This is clearly a dead lane.
KLBJ probably doesn't know the matchup, how it works. That's why, I mean, if you're looking at RPH, they secured the Alice, right? So, but the arrow.
From the logo.
From the logo.
Greed
From the
again.
turtle.
From the turtle logo.
Yeah. Right? There's a lot of logos now. Realme logo, Smart logo.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot. But yeah. Greed
Whatever.
with to
the logo.
100% field goal.
To the logo.
To the logo. Greed. Arrows after arrows after arrows. That was the second time that Hate got hit.
Oh, God. This is just a bloodbath.
Oh, my. And JP just proccing the crits. And Zagitnu pops the smart missiles. But nice juggle from Aura PH. They know that the missiles will hurt. And what they did is they went near JP to save his life.
The boat is sinking. Group yourselves into
three.
Into three.
Yeah.
Sorry, right.
Or two.
Or two, whatever.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. As Cloud gets his own purple buff. How is the matchup going? Oh, look at this. Hate's death is actually devastating compared to JP's 4 kills. That means that JP is 2 levels ahead.
2 levels ahead, yes. And man,
Benny
you don't
Cutie,
want...
What a dodge.
You don't... Oh, I get it. Why they pick the Hylos now. And the Selena. They know that Execration can pick the Khalid, and every time the Khalid goes for the quicksand guard, the Hylos, the Lord of the Punishment, it negates the heal.
That's right.
Plus the Selena, easy target for the arrow.
That's right. And even the Yi and Shin is a free target. Everything is a free target now. They're jumping forward, Etomax.
Oh.
Jumong wins.
Oh, Jumong wins. Oh, this is Aura PH now. Oh, spicy, man. And now... JP's damage is now online. Meanwhile, Hate is still raw, bro.
Oh my God.
Hate is still raw.
Hate is late.
Yeah, that's better.
That's better.
They're negating Hate.
Yeah. Hate has been negate.
Yeah. He's trying to put Hate. I don't know. I'm forcing
Hate's gonna hate, but
I'm forcing it, yes.
It's
my.
It's not gonna happen now.
This is Execration's tempo. I like it. They love to play this way, but they're getting outplayed, man.
They are indeed. Kiluwash, all of a sudden, his death in the early game doesn't matter much. The arrow connects once again.
And Etomax trying for the Chaos Bolts. But here comes Greed with the Garote. But here comes the real MVP.
Oh my God.
KLBJ with the cleaning everything up.
Greed, what a next level. Here's the thing, right? He could have flickered any time. But he chose the right timing when the ejector is already getting animated. So that when it pops, the jawhead, naturally the computer, the AI will pick up the minion instead of
the Selena.
The Selena.
Smart place.
Oh my God, what is this?
Aura PHA Greed said, hey, Yeah, hey, Chakno.
Here it is. Look at this.
That. Look at that.
Look at the timing of Greed. He will pop the flicker right at the right.
Oh,
Here, look
there
at
you
that.
Go. There you go. At the right
Big
time.
brain plays.
Dodging the ejector. Who would have thought that you can dodge the ejector, man?
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. See, because Chakno, we all thought that he outwitted Aura PH in the early stages.
Yeah.
But Greed said, hey, this is how you outsmart.
That's just a trap.
Yeah, it's just a trap. You don't give us the first
my
blood.
God.
You don't give us the first blood.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. And Aura just showing us how champions work. This is the championship mode, Aura. They ain't playing games now. They experimented on game number 2. I still believe that they experimented on game
To
number
anyone who is listening right now, will you agree with me? Because I strongly feel that that was just an experiment, game 2.
2. Yeah, me too.
And I hate to say it. It's disrespectful to say that, but nevertheless, you can see Aura PH pummeling down Execration.
I think
game 3.
they really want to win that. I think they're really trying, but their win conditions is their play style is not the same with that type of lineup. Because if you're gonna think about it, JP as the Lancelot, every time he dives in, there's always a combo. There's always this support who is gonna back him up.
That's right.
But with the Veil and with the Ruby pick, for sure, there's no backup coming for you because both of those heroes just want their enemies to go in and they will play the disengage game. So yeah, Execration right now, we all thought that they can surprise us with being aggressive right now, being so confident on attacking. Unfortunately, they're getting outplayed by this Arrow, this Selena, and it's causing them the game.
I think this is just a unwritten rule of you don't give Greed Selena.
Oh yeah.
You just don't.
Just don't.
And you learn it the hard way, Execration.
Just don't.
You know what? The whole MPL is happy with saying, okay, let's not make the mistake that Execration did.
Yep.
Oh my God.
And now they know. Now they know that Selena is dangerous. I see what you did there, Wolf. And they cannot let it go.
They can't let it go.
They can't let it go. Look at that.
They can't hold it anymore.
Oh my, this is the fastest.
They can't hold it back
They
anymore.
cannot hold it back anymore. Oh my, the Selena Arrow. Stop.
Oh God.
Stop, man. Aura PH wrecking the house down. It is GG, and let's just watch the massacre, man.
Yeah.
Aura PH taking the series victory. Oh, man.
Oh,
no more minions.
yeah, don't have minions. You don't.
Oh, come on.
Oh man.
Come on. Come on.
Chakno, let's go.
Chakno.
1 stack, 2 stack.
Come on, Jack.
2 stacks.
Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack.
Nah.
And
business. All about business.
Business
It's
is
all
served.
about championships. Like Aura PH says, all to do is win, 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 no matter what. Be it to a diggy pick, be it with this whatever experiment it has, and be it with the dominant performance. It's Aura PH. Championship culture here, man.
Championship culture. It ain't cancel culture. It's championship,
Championship culture.
I agree with you. And look at this. No dancing. No looking at the camera.
Just high fives and
It's high
all
fives
is
and
good.
yeah, all is good. You dance in the game, not in real life.
That's right. You make your opponents dance and you make the fans dance as RPH books another 2-1 victory. This is their 6th win match series, and all's good in the world.
And I think Execration will fall down to 4th place, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe tied with NXP.
Oh, so no, they have plenty of points actually. Execration will have 15 points.
Oh, so
while
they're still in 3rd.
Oh, sorry, no, this is wrong.
They have 10 points.
10
already.
points. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they fell because they are now at 11 points while Nexplay is 12.
Wow.
No, Nexplay is
Or I think it's
same.
It's close. It's close.
It's same. They're both 11. They're both 11.
They're both 11. I think X is still 3rd because they won the head-to-head matchup
That's
against
right.
against NXP. So yeah, the story here is the crowned ones are still the victors, and man, Aura PH still showing us something new at game number 2.
That's
And they tend to do that every time. History makers, ladies and gentlemen, Aura PH are defending champions, but still props to Execration for giving us yet again another entertaining matchup. It has been an honor
It has been an
for
honor.
us to tell the story for today. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, man.
It's been a long day. We're here ever since 4 o'clock, and now it's almost a 2-day event.
Yeah, it's almost a 2-day
Almost
event.
a 2-day
So,
event.
Veil is a fail, Ruby cannot be. That's what
There you go. Majin Paldas and Wolfcast, the connection. Peace out. I'm throwing it out to Shindu.
Support ng ating regular season. Welcome back dito sa ating solo analyst segment at maraming salamat syempre sa ating mga batikan na shoutcasters. Game number 3, Easily Wonder by Aura versus Execration. It is Aura. Okay, let's get into the items. Makikita nyo actually yung performance rating dito ni Chaknu. I think it is very reflected. That is not just bronze performance, but that is actually a 3.0 performance rating on the Hilda. I just want to emphasize this very important yung style, no? Ewan ko nakikita nyo yung mabuti, pero very important yung playstyle talaga in accounting for the strength of your team. And there are a lot of picks ngayon para kay Chakno na hindi talaga pasok sa playstyle niya. Actually, kung gusto mo ng madaling formula para maintindihan yung playstyle ni Chakno, I think it's crowd control. Durability plus crowd control. Akai, Atlas, and kanina yung Cho. Very stellar. This is totally different. Itong nangyari sa Hilda niya. Just look at that item. Walang first core item. Silencer, Robe, tapos Ares Belt. Hindi nakarating sa Athena Shield. And I do understand this. Chakno is still a very strong player. Meron lang talaga tayong playstyle. And those playstyle, I think, kapag nakuha mo yung certain playstyle mo, it will enable you. Whereas sa kabilang dako naman, this is playstyle enabled. Laging nakaban ang Selena, kaya nga hindi napipili yun ni Grid. Pero once that is freed up, no, once makuha mo yung comfort pick mo talaga, you will shine bright like a diamond. There is, I think, around 6 halos na consecutive kills na involve si Grid dito, majority of which, if not all, ay tinamaan ng arrow niya. I think we have 3 arrows hit streak on Grid here by the early game. And that is stellar. Nagsimula yung game, naka 0-2 rin si Hate. Napakalaking disablement yon para sa Execration dito. And very early lead there for Grid. Uminit yung kamay ni Grid talaga dito. And of course, the rest of the members here were able to cash in very easy. You got a 15-0 here for JP. Very stellar. If you look into the post-game stats actually ng mga players natin, kitang-kita nyo talaga kung gaano ka-one-sided itong series na to. At lamang na lamang yung bars dito ng mga taga-Aura. They just left the push actually towards JP here in terms of turret damage, in terms of damage dealt. Hindi naman ganun talaga kataas yung damage dealt ni, well, second to JP dito. Pero alam mo yun, just because of the stun of the Selena, you can get those early leads and it escalates very quick. Lalo pa kung nakarating ka sa isang 15-0-4 na YSS. Kahit nga below 10 kills yan, basta above 5 kills even in this kind of timer, it's too much already. Talagang yung mga last set of kills dyan parang in-encash na lang ng Aura PH. Whereas, Chakno here on the Hilda, he did soak up a good amount of damage there, 55,000. But if you look into the smart highlights of the game, mapapansin mo talaga kung gaano ka conservative or saving yung playstyle dito actually ni Chakno. Hindi siya basta-basta pumapasok katulad ni Raflesia. I'm not so sure if kung ano yung nasa mindset dito ni Chakno. Pero I would dare say na kung ibang hero to, kung ito yung mga heroes na kinasanayan ni Chakno, iba siguro yung sitwasyon. And look at that. This is just 2-minute mark. And that is of course some early kills na nga din na nakuha na ni Grid. That is the third one, 3-0-4. He was very early on the items. I think by the 4-minute or 5-minute mark, he is on his way on building that Clock of Destiny. Medyo mahal na item yon. Pero by the later minute yata, dumiretso na siya sa Calamity Reaper. Kasi lista mo na Ginoong Valdez, talagang panalo na. And this was a massive play there by Grid. I just want to highlight that na nakakuha ng dashes si Grid kay Cignal kasi tinamaan din si Cignal ng araw kanina. Kaya naman meron siyang stacks ni Selena dito. And that's why mapapansin nyo na mas maraming dashes si Grid doon kahit walang tinamaan ng traps. He was able to make an outplay. Makes it awkward for Execration to catch him. And pumalo up na lang din yung mga members dito ng Aura PH. No sugarcoating. It is a one-sided game. It is a one-sided game. But that is still a very, very strong performance there by Grid on that Selena. No, bihira natin makita yon. MVP of the game though would be onto JP. The kill, the KDA is just too much to ignore. That's 15-0-4 for his running KDA, ladies and gentlemen. Damage dealt to heroes as well sits at 69,485. Although masyadong assuming, mga tol, na sinabi ko kanina na the basic condition here for Aura PH is because they are strong, no? Pero siguro, mahaba tong isusulat ko. Ang gusto kong i-emphasize dito is playing, okay, according to strength. Okay, very, very important. No? So, playing according to strength. No? Kunin mo lang ano yung gusto mo. Actually, tatanungin ko yan kay Grid mamaya. Bakit sila nag-bail? Ano yung background doon sa Ruby? This is a 2-1 series, by the way. That was given towards Execration. And malayo talaga yung performance nung Aura mula sa kanilang Game 1 and Game 3 performance compared to that Game 2 performance na merong Ruby tsaka Veil, no? Compared doon sa mga nakuhang hero nila on Game number 1, Chango, tapos Cho, and this time, you have the Selena on Grid. Play according to your strengths. Yung heroes lang talaga na gusto mo laruin. Totally understandable. Kaya naman merong pocket pick. Kaya naman merong number 1 Selena ng Barangay Socorro, Quezon City. Diba? Alright, let's head into our player interview. We got an interview mula sa Aura PH. No other than himself. It is gonna be our Selena player, si paring Grid. Grid, can you hear me?
Sir Singo.
Naririnig. Okay. Kumusta ka naman, tol?
Rinig.
How are you? How are you doing, Grid?
Goods naman, goods.
Diyan sa team, kumusta bootcamp
Masaya
nyo?
naman, panalo eh.
Masaya? O, sige. Sige.
Chill lang kami dito.
Mukhang relax na relax nga eh. Alright, paring Grid, una kong katanungan actually is on that game number 2. Gusto ko lang, syempre, lahat kami may katanungan kahit yung mga fans. So, diretso ko na. Bakit Veil Pick? Saan nanggaling yung Veil Pick from that game number 2?
Pinapapili kasi nila ako ng gusto kong hero nung game 2.
Gusto mo lang?
Kasi yung Veil kasi nagagamit talaga namin siya sa mga practices namin. Effective naman. Alam ko mataas yung win rate namin doon. Tapos, yun, hindi lang namin na pull up siguro nung time na yun.
Totally understandable. Actually, nakita ko rin naman ang Veil on some competitive matches. Pero talagang, hindi lang kayo nabigyan ng freedom on that part. Okay, right now, maganda ang itsura ng Aura dito. Napansin naming mga casters na mas naging seryoso yung approach nyo sa playstyle. So siguro, isang huli at simpleng talong na lang para sa'yo. Anong ma-expect ng mga fans mula sa Aura PH? Mula sa inyo, tol?
Expect nyo na pag tumatagal, mas mag-improve kami. Kasi hindi naman kami nagpapabaya sa practice. Mas nagpa-practice nga kami ngayon kaysa sa last season. So, expect nyo na lang kung tingnan nyo na lang kung anong kaya namin gawin.
Okay. Antabay na lang kami.
Antabay.
Okay. Alright. That would set the expectation, paring Grid. Paring Grid, take this moment, bigyan mo ng pasasalamat, lahat ng gusto mong pasalamatan, personally and of course in behalf of your teams.
Una-una, salamat sa lahat ng Aura fans and lahat ng sumusuport naman sa team namin. Tapos, sa sumusuporta din sa akin, sa family ko, sa mga tropang alapan dyan sa Imos. Tapos, shoutout din sa birthday sa tito ni Raplicia, si Ernais Lanti sa happy birthday. Tapos last na, sa girlfriend kasi Gia na nanonood.
Okay, ayun. Siyempre.
Tsaka sa family niya na sumusuporta din sa akin.
That's good. Alright, supported. Grid, mabuhay ka, tol. You know, I love Selena. Alam mo naman yan. Very, very strong performance. Maraming salamat sa pagbibigay nitong interview na to. Okay? Alright, yan po. Si Grid, ladies and gentlemen, mula sa RPH. MVP nga natin si JP. Pero syempre, it's good to hear from, a very heavy playmaker himself. That is Grid, na nagmanifest nga dun sa game number 3 natin, mga tol. So, yan. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Maganda na ang ito na yung pagtatapos ng ating broadcast for today. Kaya naman maganda na mga bigayan natin, ladies and gentlemen. Magtungo na tayo ngayon sa inaabangang mythical raffle draw. No, we have our mythical raffle draw. Ladies and gentlemen, iba to kumpara dun sa code giveaways na nakikita nyo kanina. Di tulad nung huling season, ang mythical raffle draw ngayong season ay nagsisimula nung first week of the regular season and continues until the end of the playoffs. Kung lumagpas man tayo ng 10,000 participants sa mythical raffle draw, mamimigay nga tayo ng additional giveaway code every game. Kaya bigay nyo lang lahat ng mga entries nyo. A total of 5 players can win the prize. Yan na nga yun, kaya 5 bars yan. And each will receive a skin package. Hindi lang isang skin package po. That includes Atlas Reactor, Core, Farsa, Defaults, Dance, Kufra, Gentleman Thief, Yisun Shin, Rugish Ranger, Roger, Phantom, Pirate. Why these skins? Bakit itong skins ang pinili natin? Dahil ito ang most banned heroes ng Blacklist International. No? At paalala rin, gaya ng sinasabi ko kanina pa, ang kailangan mo makapag-participate doon sa 5 different forms, no, every week para makasali ka sa Season 6 super unique mythical prize draw sa dulo ng regular season natin. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, sumali na kayo kada linggo. Maraming salamat sa ating 17,844 participants at mula dyan, ang ating 5 winner ay... There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We got the IDs there presented to you. Congratulations. Oh, don't worry. Direct insertions naman yan. Kaya di na rin namin pinapakita talaga yung yung full ID ninyo. Congratulations. Check nyo na lang yung ID nyo. Pakiramdaman nyo kung yan yung mga numero sa mga ID nyo. And again, pwede pa kayo mismo na nanonood, no? Kung hindi man yan yung ID numbers yung malayo yung mga numero, you still get a chance to win epic prizes. On bit.ly/MRD-W6. Kung di nyo pa nagagawa yan, check that link, check that website, and of course, fill upan nyo lang yung form. Napakadali lang, kasali na kayo natin. Tapos sumali kayo every week. Siyempre, mga kaibigan, meron tayong usapang MPL, hindi pa rin tapos. So tingnan natin kung sino mga magpapahabol dito. Again, Bren lang malakas, hindi mapigilan ng Bren. Sino mga teams ang pwede makatalo sa kanila sa paningin ninyo? You got a chance to win 296 diamond worth na skin. So, ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren, sabi dito ni Kyle Christopher Capistrano, ay ang Aura-PH dahil sa husay at kakayahan ni JP. We got a JP fan here. Another one would be of Argenix Ross Bue. Very nice. Mga kapunan na makakatalo sa Bright Esports ay ang Aura-PH dahil sila pa rin ang mananalo sa season. Yan, ikaw ay mananalo kapag ika natalo. Alright, so next one would be of John Eldrick L. Peleas. Sa tingin ko lang po ay ang kapunan na may tsansang matalo or makalusot sa Bren ay ang Onyx kasi tanging sila lang ang nakaisa sa series nila nung unang laban nila. Well, we'll see that sa playoff siguro kung sakaling makapalawang team na yon. And congratulations sa lahat ng sumali syempre sa ating usapang MPL. It's nice hearing from you guys. If you get this codes that is being flashed on our nyo na that code right now. We have a new code popping out and that is our bonus giveaway code. Maraming salamat sa pagtangkilik, diba? Kaya yan may bonus giveaway kasi ang taas ng suporta na binibigay nyo dito sa ating broadcast. And once again, I would like to return to our mythical raffle guys. Sinabi na /MRD. Yan ang ating form. Check nyo na yan. Filapan nyo na yan. Sayang din. Napakadali lamang. And yun. Congrats agad sa mananalo, mga tol. So, yeah. Happy Saturday night para sa inyo. Maraming salamat sa ating mga sponsors. Ang ating official telco partner, ang Smart. Squad up and rank up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers free games for all. 14 GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose a free game. As well to our official sponsor, the Realme smartphone, no? For all your smart Realme covered with the Realme 6 series. At balita ko may mainit na paparating sa Realme with an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. We also get our official sponsor, ang Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. Maraming salamat din syempre sa ating partner in esports, ang Paymaya. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. And of course, we have our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Check out MLBB's channel in TikTok to get a chance of winning legendary prizes from ML. Our official gaming headset partner, ang Logitech G, Here Like a Pro. And of course, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines Season 6 is powered by Moonton. That has been the conclusion of the night. I hope you guys are doing well, during this time, during this weekend. At kita-kita ulit tayo sa susunod nating episode for the MPL. Bukas yan. But for now, I'm gonna be leaving you with a real me top 5 plays of the series.